Testing, 1 2. Audio check, 1 2 1 2. Let me know if y'all can hear me now, chat. Appreciate y'all for letting me know. Let me hear if y'all can hear me. I got the mic turned all the way up this time. TikTok, where y'all at? Let me jump in on my profile. You know what I'm saying? Say what's up to y'all real quick. You know what I mean? Yeah, we live. I see y'all coming in. Yeah. All right. Yeah, okay. Ovoid, I see you in the chat. What's up, good? TGB Boxing, appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Taco Souls, for letting me know. Just doing some pre-stream checkups here, making sure the audio is nice. Actually, matter of fact, factually, Sally, if you can give me some audio on the mic, I want to make sure the chat can hear you on the stream. All right. Okay, we got to get you hooked up in the stream. Chat's not hearing you. Give me like 1 quick second here. Bam. All right, Solly. Let me know how you. Let me see.
All right, more
audio now. Yeah, there we go.
You got it.
Yep.
There we go. Solly's in there.
Chat. I think y'all can hear my man Solly right now. Let me know if there's any audio issues with him. Got to keep it locked in. Yeah, we got some people jumping in. Yo, Royce Jansen with the sub. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. I see the chat popping in here. It's looking good. You know what I'm saying? It's already looking like a vibe right now. And I want to thank everybody. So before you guys could not hear me, I just said I wanted to remind y'all, ladies and gentle fans, boys and girls, VR fans of all ages, it is time for Ringside VR, bringing you the exhibition night for tonight, community exhibition for Thrill the Fight 2 VR, out now in early access. You know, we're about to get in and showcase you guys some top tier VR boxing action commentated by myself and my co-host Solly. If you want to get in on the action, you got to join the Discord. If you're on YouTube, the Discord link is in the description for the channel and under every video. Every like, every share, every subscribe counts. For those of you who are on TikTok, all you got to do is just ask for the discount. That's the discount, like I'm selling stuff today. Ask for the Discord link and I will drop that in. We're going to kick things off today with our EU boxers. And so right quick, let me get the observer popping off in here though, because I got to bring you guys the best action.
Yeah, got to record the fights.
Got to record the fights. And also today is going to be really special because for like the umpteenth time, I have been trying to get this to work, but we're going to try to get the instant replays popping off today. So, all right, let me lock in and get this code real quick. Enough bumping of the gums.
So, are we taking other commentators today?
Who's trying to jump on?
Carl.
Hey, dog. Carl. If Carl wants to jump in, we can get Carl to jump up in here. To put him up on the lobby. We got Tesco v. Guyler coming up. All right, so I'm gonna get the first match. We've got Tesco in the blue corner, Jack Guyler coming out of the red corner, and both of these boxers are representing the Kronk Gym. So for those of you who are new to the Discord, inside the Discord we've got clans and gym, well, clans, guilds, if you want to call them that, but they're gyms where boxers come together and they practice together, they game plan, they work on different matchup tactics, as well as battle against other gyms, because why not, right? So we got Kronk Gym showing up and showing out today, and it's going to be looking pretty good. So we got Tesco in the blue corner, and then we've got none other than Jack Guyler in the red corner. And both of these boxers are also in the EU. So early on in the night, we do the EU boxers first. So you've seen Tesco. We have seen Tesco and Guyler go at it back and forth multiple times, to be honest. This time around, though, you know, we're welcoming all EU people. So if you're in the EU realms, right, and you play this game, please join the Discord. And we're looking to fill up more slots in the EU division. Hopefully we get them their own night. But for now, we're going to showcase them here right along with the NA folks. So momentarily, let me get all of my stuff set up. I got to get the links in because people are already asking for, like, how do I join, right? So let me go ahead and make sure that that is set up for all of the guys out here. TikTok, YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Let me drop this link. So TikTok, just drop the link. Let me know if y'all see that link in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Luke, I just dropped it. Cabrera just dropped it. And just to start things off, I want to shout out to #1 supporter on TikTok right now, Cabrera. #2, John Pork, you know what I'm saying? And #3, Mr. Mystery Dude, you know what I'm saying? 14K Flacco. Appreciate you guys for jumping in with the early support. Not to leave out the homies on YouTube, though, however, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Lord Fire Quad up in the building. Christopher Newbill in the business. You know what I'm saying? Royce Jansen, TGB Boxing. Much love to all of y'all. So right now, we're going to go ahead and get started with the first match of the night. Solly, whenever you want to start that, you can take it away.
All right, starting it up, we got Tesco in the blue corner, Jack Guyler in the red. Classic EU matchup.
Classic.
These two, both EU regulars on ringside.
Yeah, definitely EU regulars. And to put a note out there, this is the Kronk Gym representing tonight. Shout outs to Kronk Gym, one of the premier gyms within the Discord.
Okay, get ready.
These guys came to show up and show out and represent for the gym, and I'm here for it. So we got Tesco in the blue corner with the yellow trunks, and that is going to be Jack Guyler in the red trunks.
Yeah, it's interesting. So Tesco rocking the traditional Kronk Gym colors, but I like that Guylar's got the the reverse, right? The anti-Kronk colors,
the away Kronk, so to speak. The away Kronk colors, the away Kronk colors. You know what I'm saying? Let me lock in real quick and make sure that we can get that set up for you boys. Bam, we got the trunks colors up, and like I said, tonight we're going to be trying to capture the action this time in depth, bringing you the best in ringside VR boxing. So there we go. Had to make sure that everything was working. Chat, make some noise if you guys want Tesco out of the blue corner with the yellow trunks to win, or Jack Guyler. Now, Solid, we've seen Jack Guyler fight and Tesco, both of them very familiar with their game plans and both very technical boxers. So this should be a good show here in round #1, the discovery round.
Absolutely, and these fighters have gone back and forth, right? They're very evenly matched, and we can see it on display here, right? Both of them just trading very clean technical blows.
Yeah.
Each getting, a point, a good hit here and there, but no one yet just finding that knockout or killer shot. But I'm seeing, both of them start to ramp up as this round goes on.
100% sure, man. Like, it's one of those things where we got Jack Guyler right now rocking the ugly face, and if you see that really ugly face on a boxer, you know that they're hurt. That's did a significant shot right there, and they're stunned, which is going to put them in a big disadvantageous situation. But Jack Guyler, very cool and calm under pressure. He's been here before, and what I like about Guyler is, man, he sticks to a very good fundamental game plan. Working off the jab, working on the outside, doesn't take too many risks. But Tesco, a very sharp boxer in his own right already. I mean, you can see the power in those gloves. You can see the ugly face there, Solly. First round, one hell of a discovery round, if you ask me.
Absolutely. Jack Guyler's got that fighting Irish, the lucky charm himself. He's just got a good brawling strategy to him. And I think for now, probably winning the round. Tesco, on the other hand, right, looking more for that counter. So, at any point could turn the match around in a drastic way. I also want to hear from our other commentator we got here. We're going to have some more throughout the night from the community. We have a good way for people to get up here and do commentary through Crossing the Void on Thursdays. Come in, take a practice. If we like you, we'll bring you up on an exhibition. But right now we got Carl, one of our ringside regulars, both as a fighter and as a commentator. Carl, who you got ahead so far? All right, time to
and it's pretty obvious from here. It's pretty obvious from here.
Let's take a look at that with the instant
Yeah,
replay.
First all the way through.
Look at me. You okay?
That was beautiful. That was a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot, and what a way to end that first round.
Absolutely. And just got a bad timing there for Tesco in a lot of ways. He was doing a pretty good job of staying upright, but Jack Guyler finally finding the combo that put him down at the end of round 1 and comfortably securing himself on the scorecard. Good chance that he's even up ahead, more than just a 10-8, right? Like, he was putting on a pretty dominant performance. Though did see Tesco coming back with some big, beautiful counters.
Yeah, I mean, look, Tesco was putting work. I mean, I think as the match went on in that first round, he was landing the more significant blows, right? And he wasn't rushing or overextending. So for me, I thought Tesco had that first round pretty controlled. But like I said, Jack Guyler is no stranger to the pressure. He's been here before many times, right? And with that being said, he's much prepared to wait it out and come back for that knockout blow, and that's exactly what we saw at the end of the round. And now the tables have turned here in round number 2. Guyler being the one who's up on the points, and the pressure now is on Tesco.
Yeah, and Tesco realizes that, this is round 2, the adjustment round, and it looks like he's coming in with a bit more of an aggressive strategy. Guyler, though, is starting to put on the dance move and some flashy moves there himself.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. A little bit of a dance here in the center of the ring, right here on the logo. Jack Guyler getting a little frisky. I like what I see. He's putting the pressure on your boy Tesco. That's when you got the lead, man, you got to keep that lead. Keep your opponent really mentally trapped in a place that he doesn't want to be. And now Tesco has to fight his way out.
Yeah, he's in a bit of a dangerous spot, but he's doing good. All right, I like the adjustments that he's made. Right, he's going in with more of a 1-2 instead of just leading with the jab, right? And I think that's the right way to go, right? He was landing individual shots earlier. Now he just needs to land a couple of combos, because really that's all that Guyler did at the end of the round to get the knockdown. If Tesco can do the same thing, especially off of a counter, he's still got a good shot in rounds 2 and 3, right? Lots of time to work with.
Yeah. No, absolutely, absolutely, and we're still very much in the era of the V4, the fourth version of the damage adjustments and changes that the devs have been constantly doing in this game. There is a sweet science to the actual fights, but also a sweet science to game development. So reminding everybody in the crowd that you are watching early access footage of a VR boxing game. These boxers are in their rooms throwing real fake hands and getting really tired. John Paul, what's good, player? Yo, and for everybody who's asking, how do I get in on the fight tonight? How do I get in on the action? You got to join the RingsideVR Discord. There's about 2,300, 2,400 members right now, going pretty strong, and you're seeing the best of the best for tonight's signups. Now, these are sign-up only. Ooh! Sign-up only cards. Your boy Jack Guyler coming back with a second knockdown. Let's take a look at that on the instant replay. Beautiful hook on the chin right there. You know what I'm saying? Really good. As I was saying, fellas, it's V4, right? So there's certain unwritten and hidden rules, whether you like it or hate it, right? That the boxers have to adhere to as they're playing this game. And we're seeing honestly the best of V4 right now. I mean, very skillful play. And when I say skillful, it means like we're not just throwing hands up out here, right? We're not just swinging for the fences trying to go for a knockdown. They actually have to pick their shots, be careful how much they're throwing, and look for weak zones on their opponents. I mean, based on that, Guyler obviously doing the Lord's work out here. But, Solly, Carl, do you guys think Tesco has it in him to at least come up on one of the rounds?
Ooh, I think that answers it right there. Good
right at
timing.
the end. See, y'all took too long, and so Tesco had to answer for himself.
Look at me. Okay?
I'm going to call this the Carl's curse. Every time we throw into Carl, we get a knockdown.
Every time.
Which I think really shows that we have to ask him, the knockdown king. How are you seeing it that, which shots are landing the power shots that actually get the knockdown versus which ones are just landing normal damage?
Oh, wait, it's my turn?
Yeah.
True, it's really rough for me. They're both really, I forgot the question.
That's all good.
All good, man.
Carl,
what are
it's
you
all
seeing
good,
in terms
Carl.
of, what's given in the knockdowns?
What's giving the knockdowns?
Yeah.
It's gotta be the anti-spam ice. If you notice, it's because it's always after they throw a couple punches there.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point.
So, yeah.
And Tesco finally capitalizing on his counter strategy. And not a moment too soon.
Get ready. Box on.
Tesco
All right,
now,
into round
start of
3
round
we
number
go.
3. Yeah, man, Tesco trying to hype up the crowd. Most importantly, trying to hype up himself. He's down 2 rounds here. Even with that wonderful knockdown at the end, I don't think it was enough. You know what I'm saying? And so we're just to see how he's going to have to make it through this third round, man. It's a tough uphill battle, but hey, this is the showcasing the best of Kronk Gym. So win or lose, both of these boxers are really showcasing why you should join Kronk Gym, to be honest, right? Kronk Gym, of course, the place to be right now. One of the gyms, one of the more lively gyms. Shout out to Valentin and the hitman Chuck himself, who founded this gym. Really putting down, and wow, Tesco with the right over the top. Let's take a look at that again. Bam! Smack bang right on the side of the face right there.
Yeah, and it looks like Tesco might have found something at the end of round 2 and carried it over to round 3. If he can make, turn that knockdown into another 1 or 2, this match is going to be an upset in his favor.
It could be. He does have the ability to bring it back, and that's what I was kind of asking you guys earlier. Like, do you think that Tesco has the fight in him? But he's answering that himself, you know. Like, we don't need no commentators bumping the gums about this gameplay. This man's out here trying to throw the hands.
Ooh, and that's where it is too, right? Guyler likes to do that hands low style, right? Someone here famous on the commentary team for it. But that's when Tesco's catching him with some, just some good chip damage, and I think it's leading into those counters.
Yeah, and what's crazy is the hands low style, even though it's a bit of a showboaty style, it does invite people to take their chances and throw shots, right? It keeps yourself open. Tesco did start off that first round very strong, putting in more damage on his opponent, Jack Guyler. Guyler staying steady, though, working the 1-2s, trying to keep his opponent at bay, but he's got to be careful. He doesn't want to overextend too much because, as we've seen, Tesco has been waiting in the wings for the right counter shot opportunity, and right there, just try to throw that right into that left hook. He's still trying to work for that upset. 53 seconds on the clock, though, Solly, right? If you're a betting man, you think Tesco's going to bring it back?
I don't think so. I think Guyler is going with the strategy of the best defense is a solid offense, and he's just throwing punches out there, constantly, making that void super difficult to cross. And it's just not giving Tesco enough time to work with, right? Even if Tesco gets another knockdown, might not be enough to get him out of the trouble that he was in the first 2 rounds. He really needs to kind of go for 3 in a row.
All right, well, let's see how it weighs out. Tesco still trying to work his counter hit gameplay, but Jack Guyler, like you said, best defense is offense, and that offense is getting him into trouble. He is getting counter hit. There's been a couple of ugly faces a couple of times. Right then and there, smack bang right on the chin. Your boy Tesco with the miraculous knockdown. Let's take a look at that replay one more time. Bang, bang, and he's been waiting for that all night. All night he's been waiting for that.
Oh, and at the end, let's see if that was going to be enough to swing the match in his favor.
The winner is... It's a draw.
It's a draw. It's a draw. It's a draw.
Beautiful.
Look, that is to me that is a moral victory for Tesco. Let's take a look at the scorecard. So first round, Tesco, Jack Guyler running away with that 10-8. Guyler coming back again. I want to call him Guyler so bad. Guyler coming back 10-9 again, and just like we said, that knockdown was just not enough to really win him that round, but Tesco really got it up out the mud. Round number 3, 10-7. Not only was he up again, while Jack Guyler was putting in more volume, right, it looked to me that he looked to be in more trouble in every exchange, right? And so that's what Tesco had going for him in that first round, but unfortunately, the knockdown in the first round from Guyler really put him down. Now, they were dead even in knockdowns on the second round, but man, Tesco with 2 beautiful knockdowns, come on now. You can't deny that. The man was coming through, right? And so even though he had less volume, very interesting, the damage is going to show us here, 1402 to 1498. Right, first round, right, 1021 to 1400. Guyler keeping it really consistent, but the turnaround, even though Guyler was throwing more punches in that third round, right, Tesco was really landing those serious counter hits. 1435 to 1049 for a grand total of 3,858 to 3,947, and those power shots and those well-timed counters were definitely it that kept this man in that winner's opportunity, but brought it out for a tie. So hey man, moral victory for me. Let's wait to hear for the homies real quick. And for those of you who are new to the stream, what we like to do after the fight is just give the competitors just got a little bit of time to really talk about their experience in that match, and also what they saw, maybe because sometimes they're seeing things that we didn't see, right? So let me go through here and just make sure that we've got. There we go. Let me fix this because for some reason there we go. All right, fellas, I got to hear from you. And until then, I'm gonna lock in with the chat. So,
Yo,
Kronk Jim represent. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Kronk Jim represent, guys. First of all, big shout outs to both of y'all. Every time y'all show up on stage, you guys put up a wonderful show. So for I know we keep matching you. There's not that many people in EU, but every time y'all show up, it's great, man. So, Guyler, I gotta hear from you first, right? Mr. Consistency, always coming in with a nice game plan every time, right? How did you feel about that match, man?
yeah, bro. What was that? The fourth match between me and Tesco. Pretty sure we maybe what is it 2-1 in a draw or something like that.
Yeah.
So might have to go one more time, or I might have to go for a V whenever he is free. But no, it was just I felt comfortable in the first 2 rounds. But then for some reason, every single time I fight this guy, he just figures me out in the 3rd round and is able to find that one shot that just fucks me up. So yeah, fun as usual.
Yeah, the right straight was his weapon of choice. I mean, he caught you smack bang on the side of the face and on the chin for a couple of those knockdowns. Very interesting fight, and it's very interesting the dynamic between the both of you, right? You work off the jab, you stay in the mid range, you keep people busy with those hands, right? But he was steadfast, waiting for his counter shots, man. I mean, to the point of taking so much damage, you almost thought that he was falling asleep at the wheel. But a very surprising match, and honestly, Tesco really brought that back. You had those first 2 rounds clean, but man, congratulations on the draw. To me, it's a moral victory for Kronk, whichever one of you guys won. So want to say thank you for showing up out today. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Tesco.
I did tried to hit that one. I tried to hit that 1-1-2 again that I hit last time.
Mm-hmm.
But
that was beautiful.
I think he knew about it, and you could see. You could see he covered up when I hit the 1-1.
He was very cautious. I will say that this time, he took advantage of all 3 rounds to make sure that he could get it in there. You know what I'm saying? So Tesco, speaking of, let me talk to you for a little quick.
What's up?
What's good, bro? Hey, look, you brought what was gonna be a big L all the way back to a draw, so technically moral victory goes to you, my friend. How do you feel about bringing that battle all the way to another tie?
Yeah, I mean that was hard. The first round I think would have been very close if it wasn't for the knockdown, and that caught me very off guard. But bringing it back in the 3rd round I was very happy because I managed to. Every time I fight him, he just every time has a different stance, different way of fighting, and he just confuses me every time. But towards the end, I managed to figure him out and was just playing the waiting game, really.
Yeah, no, I mean, the waiting game works, to be honest, man. Most of your knockdowns came from patiently sitting in the pocket, waiting for the right counter hit opportunity. And, man, I think single hit damage, you had bigger shots than he did, right? He had much more volume working that jab. And, of course, we know V4 has nerfed the jab quite a bit in this game. But, good on you for being able to have that sense of awareness. You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to you. Shout outs to Kronk Jim. Anything you want to say to the homies before you leave?
No, I mean, just keep running it. I mean, me and Jack are the only ones, so every time I love our fights.
Me too.
They're very fun.
Me too. It's the longest series that we've had on the channel, so hopefully spread the word to more EU boxers that we are opening up more EU slots on Sunday. I want to see them on stream, and I know they've had the Friday nights, but we're even willing to go a little earlier to start if that means we can get more EU boxers here on the channel. So definitely, guys, spread the word, make sure the homies know, and we'll see you guys back here next Sunday. All right, chat. I'm gonna holler at y'all for a little bit, man. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of people talking, and I appreciate everyone who's joining in on TikTok. I see y'all popping up in here. Chat's going crazy. V4 is rough, right? It is not everyone's favorite cup of tea, and luckily the developers have heard that and have brought in some new system changes in the PTC. We might be seeing V3 back, y'all. Hey, you know what I'm saying? So shout outs to y'all. And TGB Boxing, absolutely correct, man. The damage system is really good, but anytime you go for combos or a lot of swings, put the pressure on someone, you're leaving yourself so incredibly open. So looking forward to that fix being there. So for everybody else, you know what I'm saying, do you guys want to jump in? You know what I'm saying? Definitely, if you all are trying to jump in, I'm going to drop a Discord link for those in TikTok right now, as well as those on YouTube. If you want to join in, you have to sign up every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For now, join the Discord. You're going to get a shot for next week. But for today, we got another boxing fight coming up. This time, we've got the Eagle in the blue corner going against Taco Souls in the red corner. Shout out to Taco Souls, man. Been a big community supporter since day one. So, you know, we had to get him up in here. I'm glad to see him back in the ring. So, Solly, whenever you want to start that, I am ready, my man.
All right, we got it going on. Eagle in the blue, Taco in the red. And Super, who you got ahead in this match?
You know, I do love the heart of the Eagle, right? The Eagle has been coming in Mr. Consistency as well, you know, staying pretty true to the form. Let me jump into this match so you guys can see it.
Is your corner ready?
We update the teams real quick. We got the Eagle in the blue corner. And what's crazy is they've got the same colors, so I didn't even have to change anything. Lucky me, Eagle in the blue corner, Taco Souls in the red corner. And this is going to be interesting because Taco Souls is a very technical IRL boxer, right? And despite whatever the game wants to bring him, he's always bringing it. So I got to go with my man's Taco Souls, bro. You know what I'm saying? Day in and day out, I got to go with him.
But I'll root for the Eagle in this one. Gotta rock those Kronk colors. And we just saw Kronk Jim put on a hell of a display. And already these two not to be outdone, throwing out some early fireworks here. Carl, who do you... Oh, my God, again, the
Don't even bother asking. Don't even bother asking. I already told you who was going to win. It's going to be Taco Souls. And what a beautiful overhand. I mean, if the overhand dude didn't do it, that uppercut was going to do it to him. Yeah. Now, when I tell you, this boy Taco Souls, he's got thunder in his soul. He's got thunder in them gloves. It's Taco Souls all the way. I don't even know why y'all asking. I'm serious. I'm not going to be super biased today on the commentary, you know what I'm saying? But Taco Souls is about to put on a show. I'm just telling y'all, ooh, big shots coming in from Taco Souls.
Nice. And I do like the Taco Souls kind of got the Takamura look going, right? Except for the, you know, without the beard, he's got the pompadour and the look. So we got a little bit of a Hajime no Ippo style. You know we love that. Love our manga, love our fighting movies, all that stuff on this channel.
Yeah, we gotta love it. So I'm assuming you guys are going for the Eagle.
Stop. No, hold it.
Oh, you know it.
I'm going for the Eagle all the way. I'm trusting the name, and I'm going with it.
Look here.
Again, we just saw Kronk Jim put on a comeback. He's got it in him. He's trained with the legends.
Now, this was interesting is both ELOs for this matchup are pretty even, right? There's about 1,800 for the Eagle, 1,900 for Taco Souls. So pretty respectable ELOs. I'd say when you get close to about 2,000, big journeyman energy, you know. So you already kind of know your way around this game. It's going to really come down to who has the better technique and who has the better game sense in this match.
And also sometimes who can just take their foot off the gas and not get hit by that anti-spam. It's something Carl was saying earlier. You know, that is the time that you can get knocked down if you're throwing too many punches and get, you know, caught with that clean counter.
Speaking of clean counters, boy, the boy Eagle bringing it back with another beautiful knockdown. Let's go ahead and look at that with the new instant replay feature.
You okay?
Yeah, I think just what I was saying before, right? Like he took advantage of that anti-spam system. Taco throwing too many punches there, and Eagle just landing that beautiful counter. Sharp technical boxing there.
We don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? Taco is just fighting with his heart a little bit. You know, he wasn't really fighting with V4 in mind. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we'll let it slide. You know, a little bit of an exchange back there at the end. We'll let it slide. It's all good, though. It's all good. Short memories.
Yeah, now looking at an even round,
Yeah, what you got? What you got for the round?
I would say probably still in favor of Taco Souls, right? One knockdown apiece, so you can say those can cancel out. But you know, definitely a bit of an advantage for Taco. I think just in the number, you know, in the volume of punches he was throwing. Saw Eagle with that ugly face a lot that round.
And now we do have to be careful because things can be very deceptive in this VR boxing game, right? Calling the game is very hard. Commentating is very hard because what we cannot see is actually how much heat is being thrown. So we go by volume, we go by how many times we see the boxers hurt. Of course, knockdowns are a great indicator, but sometimes the look is different from the results. Round number 2, the adjustment round underway. Now, both these boxers had a pretty good first round, you guys, both showing that they have the knockout power and the technique. So both showing that they're dangerous, right? I want to see what the adjustment's going to be. For Taco, I want to see a bit more I don't want to say hesitation, but a bit more, I don't know, caution behind throwing more than 3 punches. For those of you guys who don't know, we keep referencing this anti-spam system, V4. What do these words mean? Well, anti-spam system is something the developers put into this build that basically states that if you throw too many punches, you're too consistent with the offense, your character is going to get gassed out, they're going to do less damage, they're going to take more damage, right? And a lot of counter punchers in this game like to weather the storm and then come back with a big counter hit shot when you're in that weakened state. And so for Taco Souls, he's got to be careful of the combinations that he's putting together. He really doesn't need to put together that many combinations to put his opponent down. He just has to stay consistent. And for the Eagle, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing what you're doing.
Taking it pretty light here.
Yeah, nice bit of exchange there. The Eagle, though, coming in a little bit worse for wear. We are seeing him coming hurt off of the exchanges just a little bit. So we got to be careful, though. He's walking in, and this is a dangerous position for the Eagle. Chasing your opponent in this game is not where you want to be, especially in this V4. You're moving forward, they're moving backwards. Automatically, you are taking more damage, and they are taking less. So you got to be careful of how you chase a retreating opponent in this game. Both
it's got to be.
Absolutely, bro. Like. And we always say if you're playing in this version, it's a little scummy, right? But just constantly move backwards, right? Just constantly give yourself that permanent defensive buff, right? Don't throw a lot. Ooh, wait for counter shots. Great hook coming in from Taco Souls on the inside.
No, great fighting, and it's interesting. They really slowed down in this round. You might be just both fighters gassing out a little bit, or just respecting each other's knockdown power. And just trying to be careful, avoiding those heavy hits. But Eagle landing some good combos to the face there. Sharp combinations from him.
Absolutely. Now, he's looking really good in this second round. And this is the kind of adjustment you want to see. That slowdown in pace, less of gas, because I know both these boxers have shown us that they can go the distance. I think it's more respect, right? They know they can't go wild because either one of them cannot get knocked down. So this is very interesting to see this adjustment.
Very interesting indeed.
Hey, stop it. Red, no holding.
All right, and I'm just going to do some last-minute background management. We might have to move one fight up. We'll see if we need to, but get back to you on that.
All right, round number 2 comes to a close. A really tough round to call. Carl, from what your perspective was, man, what do you think about that second round?
I got to give it to Eagle, sadly. He had more... From what I was seeing, he had had better combinations, definitely. Wild Taco was definitely taking it probably a little bit lighter there. Still pretty good counters from both of them.
What do you think about the adjustment from both of them trying to step back on the gas, take a bit more of a tentative approach? You think that was the right call from both corners?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's always the best decision to always not get knocked down. Because the knockdowns will make sure your score will go down if you get knocked down. And that's definitely the right approach.
Mouthpiece is in, seconds out.
All right, round number 3, the final round where you let it all hang out and go for broke. This is going to be the round that will decide this match. So both boxers having something to prove here. Taco Souls coming off of that last round, a little more worse for wear from the first round. So we'll see what kind of adjustments he makes here. But the Eagle looking for the dub, hunting and stalking his prey, and looking for a good show here on Ringside VR. Taco now digging.
This is an interesting battle both of them have. Sorry, guys, coming back here. But in the corner, both fighters slugging it out and just kind of wrestling to see who can maintain the dominant position there. You know, I love the different dynamics you get here. You know, when you're fighting IRL to VR, right? You can't necessarily force them in the corner. You can do a lot of things in terms of cutting off their space or threatening them with really big shots that kind of force them to stay in anyway.
Yeah. And very interesting, another choice as well. Taco Souls now digging more to the body. That low hand style, trying to invite Eagle to just overextend just a little bit. But Eagle's keeping the pressure on. Good shots landing to the head by Eagle. Taco Souls now looking hurt.
Both fighters just exchanging left and right.
Taco looking hurt though, man. Like Taco looking just a little bit hurt, a little bit tired. It might be. Maybe he's got to be careful throwing shots in that hurt state, but you never know, man. You know, never know what these boxers are thinking. They may be going for the gold while we're trying to give them like, no, don't do the VR CTE, please.
It looks like I think you're right. He was just biding his time, waiting to just snap back. But I do think he is tired. And, you know, especially when you get that early knockdown, start running away with the round, and then it gets taken away from you. It can, you know, as you say, right, emotional damage. It can always just gas you out. It can really, throw off your timing. It's a mind game, and especially with the physicality, it just, you know, the image of it is right there.
Oh, Eagle with a big shot. Let's take a look at that on the instant replay. That was absolutely beautiful. It's like a big, it almost looked like a smash, was a huge left hook from the Eagle, and that is exactly the type of thing that he needs this late in this round. Taco Souls not looking like he's going to have enough gas in the tank to come back, dropping his hands a little too much. You don't want to do that, and he wasn't using a lot of head movement to mitigate the damage. Eagle does have sharp punches, man, so here we go again. Taco Souls taking a lot of damage here as the hands drop down a little low. He's making me lose my house money, bro. I bet the farm on this. I don't know, bro. I bet the farm on this, man. Chat, I'm about to be broke at the end of the stream.
I told you, man. Kronk Jim knows how to make a comeback.
I see. No, I shouldn't have doubted. But I'm going to stick with it, though. I'm going to stick by my boy Taco Souls. You know what I'm saying? And there we go. Round number 3 comes to an end. And honestly, I think the Eagle took that one, bro. I think you guys are both right. Congratulations.
The blue corner.
Blue corner's the true corner, and your boy Eagle comes up with the dubs. Let's take a look at it. A very, very significant butt whooping here. The Eagles straight 10-10-10 perfect scores on them SATs, like I like to say. The boy got all A's, you know what I'm saying? 10-9, 10-9, and 10-8 in favor of your winner. Looking at the knockdowns, it's crazy. The Eagle coming away with some significant damage on Taco Souls, and the damage is really going to be what tells the tale, right? You know, even though the Eagle barely coming away with one more knockdown, but if you look at that damage, ooh, like I said, the damage difference is significant. 980 to 881, 729 to 675, 1341 to 1058. Staying ahead in damage all the way through, especially that last round, man. Taco Souls just dropped those hands a little too much, was taking too many knuckle sandwiches, and got a stomach full and tasted defeat. Let's lock in with the homies right now. Fellas, I got to talk to you. Where you at? Where you at, bro? Where you at?
What's up?
All right, Eagle, man, you've been out here grinding week after week. You know what I'm saying? Today was a sweet taste of victory. How you feeling today, man?
Good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I feel good. I mean, yeah, I feel good.
So, what do you think your keys to victory were for this fight?
I just felt like my jab. He had his hands down. It was just pretty easy to jab him, and like, that's really it. Like, jab him and stuff like that. His hands are low, so he's pretty easy to hit.
The hands low were definitely a problem, especially in round number 3. And you took your time. Were you surprised? It doesn't look like you were deterred by that knockdown. Also, it really looked like it kind of juiced you up and amped you up, man. Did you see that knockdown in the first round as a challenge to overcome? And you know, how did you maintain being locked in?
I mean, I usually get knocked down in the first round anyways. Like, I think that happened for all my fights on here.
Pretty much.
I mean, a knockdown doesn't mean you lose, so I might as well keep trying. So that's the only thing, I guess.
Absolutely, man. Great mentality, especially in a 3-round format. An early knockdown doesn't mean anything. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Congratulations on the dub yet again. And if I can, there's Taco Souls here. Taco Souls, bro. Let me holler at you for a minute, man.
What's up, Super?
Dog, man, it's good to see you back, bro. First of all, welcome back. When I saw you in here saying you was trying to get a match, I was like, yo, the homie's back. You know what I'm saying? Did the McDonald's crew watch you today? Or were you solo dolo? Solo dolo. Look, hey, man, glad to have you back. It's been a long time. It's because I don't think I've seen you in V4 quite yet. What is your opinion on the match and opinion on V4, man? I gotta hear from you.
It tired me out throwing so many punches for no reward.
Yeah. It's a new kind of flavor, man. And things are going to be changing in the V3 pretty soon, but for now, I think for like the next, I want to say like 3 weeks or so, we stuck in kind of V4 land. And so you have the right strategy V4 wise, always moving backwards, forcing your opponent to come into you. And V4 favors, of course, counter punches more than anything, and defense. So, will we see you back here next week, bro?
If they change the fight style in it, maybe.
Well,
I haven't boxed in a while.
We got some good news coming up, and this is going to be something for everybody here. Some of the changes that are coming to the game. One, they're bringing back some of the V3 damage, right? They're putting more sting in the jabs and straights. They are adding a new system for offensive and defensive styles. So if you're not throwing, you're taking less damage. If you are throwing, you're taking more damage. Really cut and dry, right? A lot of things as far as the anti-spam system, meaning if you throw more than 4 punches, you're going to put yourself in a tough knockdown position. They still exist, but they're trying to bring some of that back into the game. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really looking forward to seeing what you guys do with this. But yeah, be on the lookout for that. I'll be dropping notes in the Discord when they make those updates, though, so you can know when to jump back in.
Cool, man. Of course.
All right. Absolutely. Look, well, thank you for coming on through, man. Hope to see you back here pretty soon. We're gonna get ready for the next battle. Solly, who do we have going up? I know we got Ovoid in the red corner, and who do we have in the blue corner?
And then Ash Coupe in the blue. So we got a little bit of a switch up in the lineup. Ash had to leave early, so we're going to move up this fight to right now. We also got Taco Souls and Tesco, who are going to be up here for some commentary as well. So we're going to limit it to 2 people at a time, just so we don't have everyone talking over each other. But we're going to do it with, what do you say? Let's have Taco and Tesco for this one.
If you guys are comfortable with doing duo commentary, you guys can take it away.
Oh, no, you guys can go ahead. I mean, I'll pitch in whenever it needs to be. Yeah.
Oh, everybody's shy today. Everybody's shy. Well, look. Here's how we're going to do it, right? For round number 1, me and Taco. Round number 2, Solly and Tesco. And then round number 3, me and Solly. How about that? Everybody gets
all right, let's try it. I like this format.
That's fine. I box on bare feet, and I'm a fucking tozer. Messed up.
Look, give them dogs a rest, bro. We gonna lock in with this next fight. Ash Coupe versus Ovoid. We got a couple of commentators on the mic for you guys and y'all listening pleasure. Let's go ahead and lock in. Chat, I'm gonna lock in with you guys after this fight. So for everyone who has questions, please keep them until the end, man. I'm gonna check in with y'all.
Okay, get ready.
Red corner's a mix of colors. You see that?
Yo, we got the black trunks coming out of the blue corner. Let me lock in with that. And then we're going to have the teal, or not teal, that's a slate gray blue trunks out of the red corner. A lot of colors going on. I love the drip, bro. I always love to make sure to call out people with good sense of taste. But we got the action coming on up in here. Ash Coupe in the blue corner with the black trunks. Ovoid in the red corner. That does happen every once in a while, folks. This is VR. I know, right? It's either internet or, you know, sometimes somebody hits their own headset and they go into the menu. So we had this first round of discovery round here. So Taco, you just came out of the VR ring, you know, fighting from the first person perspective. We got a firefight already started. Who do you got as a favorite, if you have a favorite?
I don't know. The little skinny guy kind of has his frame up already.
Oh yeah, that's Ovoid right there.
It looks like he can get to that body really easily, but he's going for that head only.
Yeah, big headshots landing in, and that's one of the things we see with a lot of boxers, and they don't mix it to the body enough, right? Whether they feel the body shots are just not rewarding, but the body is usually freer, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why people don't throw more shots to the body.
Well, the reason why the body shots aren't as rewarding is it isn't damage. It doesn't give a lot of damage when you punch them in like this solar plexus. You really have to throw it to actually hit it.
Oh yeah, definitely going for that liver is probably the only worthwhile shot, especially if you're orthodox looking for that left to the body. But your boy Ovoid though, swinging them things. I like what I see from him.
Take a step back. Let's fight.
And so, Taco, something new here on the channel that we have been using these exhibition fights to scout for folks who want to rise through the ranks and become a ranked fighter here on Ringside VR. Ash Coupe is one of those fighters in the black trunks. He's been doing some good work. And basically how we do it, you know, week over week, we just kind of take a note of your matchups, how you perform, what your elo is, and then make the official invite, right? But both Ovoid and Ash Coupe, I think, are good challengers. Ash, I think I've already extended an invitation to him, so something to keep an eye out for later on, bro. Like, if you ever get back into a good groove into the game, we're definitely looking for more people to compete.
Yeah, I ain't looking for people who throw a bunch of punches. I'm a technical fighter, and somebody throws like a bunch of like hooks and jabs. I also do the exact same thing, just to find out. Because there is no constant flail of fists coming my way.
Yeah, it's been a very interesting thing, and both these boxers, you know, no stranger to throwing hands, right? I think that the offense being the best defense has been the philosophy here in this first round. But one thing I will say though, with the new damage system V4, one thing you can get away with is if you have solid defense, let them wail and count those punches, right? If they throw more than 3, just go for the counter shot. As much power as you can as they're flailing. More often than not, they just turn into dust. Poof, right there in front of your eyes. So that's what a lot of people have been doing in V4. So what do you think about that first round, though? The performance from both Ovoid and Ash Coupe?
All I saw was duck and throw.
That was a strategy. Bang, bang, shoot them up.
I can't really comment. I have to see a little bit more. In my personal opinion, they were just ducking and throwing baby fists at each other.
Did you say baby fists?
Yeah, did you see the skinny redhead guy?
Yeah. That's the it might be in the name Ovoid. Round number 2 underway. I'm gonna drop out here. Solly, Tesco, take it away.
Happy to do so. All right, Tesco, who would you have ahead after that first round? Didn't quite get the opinions yet for from Supa and Taco, but who do you think is winning so far?
Honestly, I think it's too close to tell. They're both throwing a lot. I reckon Ovoid, he's throwing like a lot, landing a lot as well, giving the dirty face a lot to Ash. But so yeah, right now it's too close to tell who's winning in my opinion.
I see it. No, I see what you're saying, right? Both of them fighting like what I would say like right on the edge, right? Both of them really going up to the limit of the anti-spam system, and basically barely waiting for it to cool down before smashing those fists back into each other.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's go.
I think if Ash played you can tell Ash definitely got the distance on him. So if Ash played that distance, you can definitely catch him off guard. Especially how I like to do it is with the anti-spam, you can really hold and wait. And once you think that counter spam's kicked in, just go. Throw a couple of shots. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna drop them.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We've been seeing that work a lot tonight. And boom, Ovoid being the first one to take advantage of it.
There you go. Is that an uppercut? I'm pretty sure. Caught him flush on his chin.
Yeah, that was a beautiful combo. Ash was, I think, doing a good job in that fight, but at this point, this is Ovoid's match, and Ash now on the defensive.
Yeah.
Oh, that was very long.
Never mind. Wow.
Oh my God. Tesco, what did you see there? I felt like that was just such a flash.
I don't even think there was many punches in between there. That was one of the fastest back-to-back knockdowns I've ever seen.
That was crazy. Yeah, and then this is like, we've had a few fights here that were more technical box, like, oh my God, Ash coming in. And at this point, this is just a full-on smash and brawl. These two here just duking it out as much as they can on the, on the logo, Max Holloway style, like last 10 seconds, but they're doing it for the whole 3 minutes.
Oh, this is crazy. One more and he's out.
Yeah, at this point,
this is nuts.
Right, at this point, a match that was going in Ovoid's favor quickly turned into like a serious, dangerous situation. But he's only got a few more seconds. He's got to survive out.
Oh, what's going on when Ash is not up there?
I love the way Ash fights too, right? Not necessarily the cleanest boxing, but like he's just like, you just wait. You can tell he's just waiting to throw that super punch. He's charging up like a video game character.
Oh wow, what a round, man! What a round. That was very intense. There was no break in between there apart from those knockdowns. It was just flat out brawling.
No, absolutely. And that's the other thing too, right? Like when you get those knockdowns, you got to take advantage of that time and breathe. Because there are fighters who the second that bell rings will just strike right back at you. And that's exactly what Ash did, right? Like Ovoid got the knockdown, was feeling confident, but Ash was just using that time to charge up, and he just exploded out 2 quick knockdowns to turn that round back in his favor. Round 3 coming up, and we're going to bring Supa back in here on the mic. Supa, what do you think after that? That must have been crazy to watch.
Offense, woot woot. Offense, woot woot. That's what the crowd in my mind is saying right now, because yeah, I mean, Ash, Coupe, and Ovoid really cannot afford to stay. I don't think either boxer can afford to step back in this matchup and give any quarter. So you kind of are forced to go in this all-out kind of brawl fashion, right? I mean, Ash Coupe has afforded himself a little bit of a break. Oh, a little bit of a pause here. Is what is it, Ash Coupe's mom saying what's up? Like, did the cat knock over something in the room? I'm not really sure what's going on, but we're back in it with the action. So yeah, Solly, I think it's an incredible firefight. I agree with both of y'all, or all the commentary today. It is a lot, right, of fireworks, and I'm here for it, and Ash Coupe seems to have the bigger gun, so let's see what Ovoid can do to outmatch the man here in round number 3.
Yeah, and honestly, to that note, right, he had to move his match up early, so there is a chance that someone is just out there at the corner of his play space being like, come on, man, hurry up. And, for some people, that puts them in a bit of a distressed state, right? That's like a high-stress situation. Some people just use that and be like, all right, I got to lock in. Got to go to dinner.
Let's fight.
And Ash is looking like he's doing the latter.
I just want to see another knockdown, to be honest with you, man. This is reminding me of V3. I may be greedy here, but I'm looking for Ovoid to try to come back. But he's looking hurt. I'm not going to lie. When you see the hand, the first person to go super defensive is going to be the one to lose.
Yeah, but I do like that anytime I see Ovoid getting hurt, he's always throwing punches back, not letting Ash capitalize and just bully him.
That's dangerous, though, man, because if you're already hurt and you're throwing punches, now you're leaving yourself subject to even more counter shots. And so it's a hard situation to figure out, where it's like, especially when you're Ovoid, right, and your defense is just kind of like statically in front of you, it's not even very an effective defense, right? It's not really responding to the shots that are thrown. It's not a lot of movement, not a lot of head movement. So the minute he turtles up, he really puts himself even more dangerous situation. It's so hard.
Yeah, Ash is just, this is the thing, when you have this kind of style, right, it's just this really big battle of who can get the knockdown advantage first. Because at that point, it just takes away people's options to be defensive, right? You can't just sit back when you're behind on the scorecards. You have to attack. But if you're constantly dealing with a barrage of punches, you're just as likely to get another knockdown as you are to get your own.
Yeah.
Take a step back. Box on.
And Ash just doing that, right? As you said, offense all the way through. A little bit less fireworks in round 3. I think both fighters tired after that crazy barrage in round 2. A little bit of an adrenaline rush, but still got a little bit of gas left in the tank. Still using some smart high IQ boxing to stay alive in there.
Stop.
These men are swinging literally for the fences. The fences are over there. They are swinging for them. I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying though, we've got a lot of punches being thrown. And nothing wrong with it.
Ovoid in full open goalie mode.
Yeah. I think Ash Coupe ran away with that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I think so too.
The winner is the blue corner.
There we go. Ash Coupe celebrating.
Go.
He wanted to show up and show out today too. And again, like I said, Ash Coupe, oh wow, coming away with that one just barely, 28-27, 9-10 in the first round, 10-7 in the second round, and 9, I believe, to 10. Yep, 9-10 in favor of Ash Coupe. Looking at the knockdowns, those 2 knockdowns were heavily decisive there in the second round. I mean, all things considered, Ash Coupe just coming out barely ahead in the damage though. First round he lost in the damage. Second round picked it back up. That second round was absolutely monumental for him. 1041 to 458 right there, Solly. So I mean, damage was where it was at. In the battle of offensive hands, it's like who can swing the most, and Ash Coupe showing that he's got the firepower to match anybody's vibe. Let's lock in with the homies, but first let me say what's up to the Discord chat real quick. I want to say appreciate every one of y'all in the VIP section right now, all the boxes you showing up, showing out, commentating. I hope you guys are enjoying the presentation as well. For those of you guys who are watching on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, if you want to get in on the action, I am dropping in Discord links right now. So if you want to compete, join the Discord. Now, I will remind you, all the boxers tonight have already signed up for tonight. So we are full with the card, but join the Discord. You got a week to kind of figure everything out. Ask one of the refs, ask myself, ask Solly, how do I get signed up? We will help you get signed up for next week's card. First 30 boxers are guaranteed, and sign up start at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord. So drop in that link right there for everybody on TikTok as well as for YouTube. I ain't finna leave you guys out of it, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody showing up, you know what I'm saying, having a good time. Let's hear from the boxers from that last fight. Fellas, gotta lock in with y'all, man. I want to hear from, let's see, Ovoid. I want to hear from Ovoid first.
Yo,
Ovoid, firefight of the night. You guys went through it, you know, throwing all the hands. One, you know, you lost the battle of firefight, but just barely. You kept the damage up the whole way through. How do you feel about your performance here tonight?
I think I did pretty good. I fell off in the second round. I got cocky after getting that first knockdown.
Yeah, a little bit. You were just a tad bit. I would have been happy too, you know what I'm saying? Ash Coupe is not someone who's easy to knock down, and y'all both have similar styles where, you know, offense is the best defense. I just want to say congrats on a good fight today, man. You showed up and showed out. You did your thing, you know what I mean? Do you have any words for the chat before you bounce out today?
No, that's it. I'm good.
Man, look, well, I look forward to seeing you here back again next week. I want to talk to the victor of the match, Ash Coupe. Coupe, you said you had something to show up and prove today.
Yep, I did just that. Let me tell you right now, all right?
Yeah.
My ass is grabs. I am fried. Look, I did not lose my last match to Bagman. I beat that man hard, all right? Technically, I did lose, but I'm 5-3, all right? 5 wins in a row. Oh boy,
you've been doing good.
Hard, yes, real fucking hard. I'm not gonna lie with you. He packs a punch. That's all he got, but he still put the beats on me. And I know he's on a 3-fight losing streak right now, but he's a tough cookie. All right. Now I'm gonna ask you this, Supa. When am I gonna finally fulfill that invitation? When can I finally fight a top 16 man? Come on.
Look, Look, I'm here to answer. I'm here to answer you. I'm here to answer you, Brody. You've been waiting. You are and have been since last week officially on the list for invites. So you and about 4 other boxers are ones that I've been eyeballing, but you are officially on the list. When this week I'm actually trying to put together the fighters. We have not been able to get the ranked boxing matches started yet, so you have not missed out on anything. And I definitely want to get you in there on the first challenges. So once again, congratulations on your performance today. And for everybody else who is out there wondering, what is this ranked thing? In these exhibition matches, we do keep track of the people who show up, participate, and do well. That's why we match make as fairly as possible to see how well they got the hands. And Ash Coupe has been doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Him and a few other people, you will see a few of them here tonight who've already are on the list for invite. So for those who have been asking, hey, if I keep doing well, will I get bigger fights? Yes, you will. Right? Yes, you will. We do keep track of all these things. So again, Ash Coupe, appreciate you for coming through. Great performance here today, man. And we're going to go ahead and get started with the next batch in a little bit. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Let me just say this right now. All right. I know I'm pretty trash. I know I'm not the best fighter. But if I am going to fight that top 16 thing, right, I got to at least get some of the trash ass motherfuckers out there first. So I'm calling out Driftery. I'm calling out Carl. I'm calling out.
All right, bro.
Maybe. Okay. I'm sorry.
The promo.
I'm calling everybody out.
The promo. This man is out here. Look, okay. I love the call outs, right? I love the call outs. No, I love the hype behind it. You know what I'm saying? Big congrats to you. And honestly, how the challenge works is you will challenge from the bottom of the list up, see what you got. So there is an opportunity for eliminations coming up this next week. Carl is up for elimination. So if you could take his spot, it might be, the call out might, be worth it. So just want to say that little piece. But for now, until we get the next boxers, who do we have? Oh, we're getting the next boxers up. Let me lock in with the chat real quick. You know what I'm saying? Deron Turner, you know what I'm saying, in the chat. What's going on, bro? Good to see you in here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to King Chuck in the chat as well. You know what I'm saying? And for everybody joining on TikTok, man, I appreciate y'all coming through. You know what I'm saying? It's been a wonderful night so far. Great in the fight of virtual fight nights. And I just want to say for everybody, if you want to join in on the action, definitely drop in the link to the Discord for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Noah Scrimp already registered. I registered. Bet. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for doing that. You know what I'm saying? Dame says, how do I get a fight when I'm in the Discord? So how the fights work is that there is a channel in our Discord called Recorded Exhibitions. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, either myself or Solly or one of the refs will open up the signups within that channel. Now, people know to be ready at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, whatever that means for your time zone. Be there like 5 minutes early, because once the signups open, those 30 slots fill up fast. We only really take guarantee the first 30. We may go over by 1 or 2 depending how the night is. So next Sunday, 5 p.m., even if you gotta ask me or ask someone else to remind you, check the events. It's every Sunday. It's kind of in repeating cycle. So catch it next time, Dame. I think you're gonna get up in here. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully that helps answer some of the questions there. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody. I'm gonna drop that link. Noah Scrimp, same thing for you as well. If you haven't signed up for tonight, definitely make sure that you are signed up for next week for sure. Right? Wilbur with the follow. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for showing the support. And for everybody who's watching out there, we do make sure that all the matches that are available, even if you've missed one on the stream, they're going to be posted on the channel. Every fight gets in an exclusive spot, so that way people can see their fights without having to go through the VOD all the way through. It's a little something I like to do for y'all. Uncle Leroy,
right,
Sadie's the strongest fighter here. Let's go. So who do we have up into the next fight? I don't see anyone in the blue corner quite yet, Solly.
Nope, they're there for me. So we got Blur in the blue corner. We got Landon Wolf in the red corner.
Let me see. Blur.
Ready to start it whenever you are.
L-U-R-R, right?
3 R's.
3 R's. Blur. And we got Landon.
Same joke.
Landon Wolf.
All right. I think now we've had Taco has hopped off of commentary, but we still got Tesco and we still got Carl. I think we got a more manageable crew. Let's take it away.
All right, so I am ready when I really hope that, because in the blue corner is empty for me. So hopefully let's see if this actually works. We may have to do a quick reset here.
Yep, we'll see what happens. All right, it's loading for me. All right,
Blur in the black, Landon Wolf rocking the royal purple as per usual.
Battle of the goatee crew cuts or buzz cuts.
Look, the low Caesar fade. I'm here for it, right? So let me go ahead and drop these colors in for Landon. I got to get the royal perp in there. Royal perp on deck. Landon Wolf versus Blur. Now this is gonna be my first time seeing Blur. We've seen Landon here on the channel quite a few times. Chat, make some noise for these two VR boxers as they coming in. I'm very interested to see. I do like new fighters, because now I get to see somebody who's new, and Blur already coming in with the short, what I like to call arm wrestling hooks, right? I've just learned them. Shout out to Tyborg for the video on YouTube. Really short hooks coming in, and your boy Landon Wolf doing what he needs to do. He's taking a step back, observing his opponent. This is, like we always say, the late discovery round, right? You know, so no need to show all of your cards. Landon Wolf showing his experience right now, and the hooks are flying. This is going to be the battle of the hook bros. Solly, what's your take on this so far?
I think that is the accurate way to put it, right? Both fighters love to throw those hooks. That is, you know, a lot of people have the damage, and it's just a mirror match in every way, right? Same style. They're both saying step back, and Landon with the spinning back fist to engage, breaking the standstill, and they're both just slugging it out again.
One of these days, guys, someone is gonna land that spinning back fist. It's gonna end up in a knockdown. It's going to be the greatest moment in all of VR boxing history on this channel. People have tried. Many have failed. I don't know if Landon's going to be able to land it this time around, but it was amazing to see.
It was amazing to see. And I feel like more than that, it's going to get a lot of people knocked out when they go for trying it. But, you know, you got to risk it to get the biscuit. You got to go for glory.
Hey, I say, man, you know what I'm saying? No pain, no gain. You know what I'm saying? No risk, no reward, right? So if you want to go down in VR history, there's a hit list of certain shots that I want to see, right? Spinning back, this knockdown is up there. We've seen somebody try the classic Ryu Shoryuken. It looked beautiful in the game. I want to see somebody get knocked out with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys have any other shots coming in, but yeah, I think those are my favorite shots.
No, 100%. At this point, right? Oh, there it is, another one. Just started off.
Now this is straight up. This is just a straight up turnaround punch at this time. It's fancy, and I'm here for it. Landon very comfortable though. You see when Landon
in the style department.
I mean, I think he's winning not only in style, but I think he's just up on damage and shots landed. He's been looking very comfortable in this first round, annoying the hell out of Blur with these clinches though. I'm not gonna lie. Just taking every advantage that he can. He's got to be I would say he's got to be a little bit more careful, because nobody's really focusing on defense right now. It's just another slugfest, and I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
Not mad at it at all. I want to throw to some of our other commentators. So like Tesco, you know, earlier in your match, right, you did a lot of adjustments to Jack Guyler, and you said he keeps throwing out weird styles. So have any insight, right, when a fighter comes at you with something like that, right, where it's just an unusual style, there's a lot of flash in it, how do you get them to play a more, you know, traditional boxing match, or like at least to play into your style?
In my experience, you've just got to try and annoy them, you know, make them focus on, change up your style yourself as well as a big one. You know, they're both standing and banging right now, I'm seeing, and if he keeps his distance, it's going to force Landon into trying to come up with something new, changing the fight in general. So I mean, in my opinion, yeah, just change your own style and annoy the opponent.
I think that makes a lot of sense, right? He's the taller fighter. He should have the longer reach, right? He can just kind of keep the range, work the jab, and make Landon approach with something more traditional instead of something wacky, right? Just don't get distracted by it.
Yeah.
Box.
I mean, Landon's doing quite good. He needs to be careful, though, in my opinion. I keep seeing him throw like 4, 5, 6 hooks at a time. And if Blur takes advantage of that, he's going to land a solid shot and knock him down.
That's true. And it's just going to be a question at this point whether it's the solid shot that's going to get the knockdown or get someone knocked down. But, this is just the fun part of VR boxing, right? Like, there's no special moves pre-programmed into this game. It's just whatever you can throw into it. If you can make it work and hit it with style, you use it, right? Why not? I remember early EOC days, Super, right? Hammer Asali. Just a big old overhand smash, Donkey Kong style, but it worked for a while.
It did, 100%. And we had the Hammer of Solomon. We had the dirty boxing, in your face glove, surprise cross, spinning back fist was a good shot back then. But the folks here at Half Brick Studios, man, producing the Thriller 5, they made sure to nerf all of those kind of wacky punches for the better, though. I think people want to see more the traditional shots being thrown, but you never know when someone's going to land something crazy.
This is true, and there is definitely an art to how to mix that style and flash into an actual effective boxing style. Got lots of pros in IRL boxing that do this all the time. You got what was his name? I was forget his name, but the Drunken Master. Yeah, that's
Nassim?
that guy.
Yeah.
Prince Nassim, another great example, right? Like, you use that flash, but you have to have great reflexes and reaction time. And you can you can use it to create openings. You can use it to frustrate your opponent. You free emotional damage, basically.
Yeah, and that's a big part of this game too. I mean, you're never going to discourage or encourage someone based off of just like throwing punches. Oh God, the big turnaround punch, Landon, man. Every time I see it, I'm just thinking, man, somebody's going to go down. I think what Landon needs to do if he wants to really land that shot, get your opponent flashbang first, and you were right. He had to be careful. Went in too much on the gas and got himself blown up.
That's exactly what I was talking about, man.
Couldn't help himself.
Let's fight.
Wow, what a prediction, though.
He's got it in the bag, but he's just throwing too much.
Too much. And now he's desperately working to try to get a knockdown. And again, he's got to be careful because your boy Blur is doing what he needs to do, moving backwards, circling away from the shots, and looking for counter hits while weathering the storm. It's just like you said, you wait for 4 or 5 punches to just count them out, then come back with a counter shot with all your power. You're going to be rewarded in this damage system. What a great round.
Yeah, that was
great. Yeah, great round indeed. And at this point, right, if you're Landon, you probably were feeling like you were up, you were doing all the style moves. But that's got to feel like a big, bucket of cold water dumped on your parade a little bit there. Carl, Tesco, like, what do you guys do to come back from that after, you feel up emotionally and now you're definitely down on the scorecards?
Sad.
Sad times.
No, if I was Landon, honestly, take your time now. Like, really pick your shots. Nail those counter punches, otherwise Blur is taking advantage of it now. And in that second round, it was like as if he was listening. Wait for those spammy shots, whack, and he had him. Put him down again.
Seconds
Not
out.
again, but for the first time.
Get ready.
I think that's great advice. Let's see if he takes it. Round 3 starting. This is round 3, right? Round 3 starting up.
Round 3. Landon Wolf got some making up to do. And I think there's a little bit of lag on the side of Blur, which could be detrimental for Landon. Again, with Blur moving this much, Landon is going to have a hard time landing a clean shot. And because of that, he's going to keep trying and potentially move himself into that overextended kind of form that he had. And what's great about it is even though Blur is taking damage, the man's head movement is saving him right now.
For the taller guy as well, he can get low.
Right.
He's getting low.
Right.
He's those shots.
All right, a little bit of a stare down, high new style. Hands are so low though, man. I wish he would just keep those hands up while moving his head like that. Yeah. Landon piecing him up.
He's got to be careful again. He's throwing way too much.
I feel you too, right? There's like every fighter has their own kind of defense that they like, right? Some like head movement, some like footwork, some like guards, some do some combination of everything, some like to just use offense. And the best fighters are the ones that have multiple, defenses, multiple looks on offense, and can just seamlessly weave them in together. But just because you can't doesn't mean that you can't be a top fighter here. Both fighters showing that even if you don't have a complete game, you can still do a lot of heavy damage.
Definitely. I can see the lag. It looks like Landon's Blur's delayed.
Just a little bit, yeah. He's got a little bit of lag on him. Mm-hmm.
Working for him though.
Yeah, and you can also see like when he's throwing at Landon, sometimes Landon isn't in the place that he's throwing. A testament to some of that lag and that delay, but Landon having no problems doing some return fire and racking up the damage here. It's going to be very interesting to see what the game has registered once we look at this final scorecard. Because from our eyes, it looks like Landon is putting in a lot of work, doing a lot of damage, but, looks can be deceiving when lag is in play.
Oh, yeah. I think the damage is going to be very high. Landon. He's throwing a lot and landing a lot. Yeah,
true that. And, plenty of opportunities for Blur to land some counter hits, but there we go. Down goes Landon. Yo, I'm telling you, at the end of this, Landon's going to be pissed.
Oh, yeah.
Because
100%.
This is the type of outcome that people complain about most in V4. Is that I'm wailing on him, bro. I'm out here piecing him up, and he just throws 2 hits and knocks me out, bro. I can't believe it. I hate this damage system. I hate this game, and then they quit.
Yeah.
Build really your game, and it's good, bro. Yeah. I think it needs a hard look.
You got two attitudes of it too, right? Because like sometimes it's just like a lot of frustration, and you got to be honest. You just got caught slipping and lost. Other times, there is some critiques of the game, but these fighters both giving a great match.
Blur comes out on top. Hey, big shout outs to Blur, your winner here from the blue corner. Blur with what could be said a big upset. Landon Wolf, Landon disappearing there. Blur by himself. Landon Wolf showing what seemed like a lot of confidence and command over the match, but overextending there, causing him that first knockdown, and again the subsequent knockdowns. Let's take a look at the scorecard. So Blur 9-10 for Blur for that first round, but then 10-8 10-8 for your winner, 29-26 out of the blue corner. Blur getting 2 back-to-back knockdowns in round number 2 and 3, and let's look at that damage. Whoa! The damage! Landon Wolf actually putting in more damage there than Blur. And again, just like I said, Landon Wolf is going to be very upset. Doubling the damage in the first round, right? Just barely making it out past the damage with 564 to 484 in the second round. And again, almost just more than doubling the damage again in the third round. And just like we saw, a lot of damage being put out, but that anti-spam system, that thing is a motherfucker, boy. I'm telling you, that thing unforgiving, right? The developers say, if you don't play this game like how we want you to play this game, you will fail. That's what V4 says to me. I don't know about you guys, but I know Landon's gonna be pissed. I'd be pissed if I was Landon. Right. Speaking of, let me not speak for the homies. Let's talk to them ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Landon, I gotta talk to you first, bro. I can hear you. What was going on, man?
Robbery. I knew it. I got all the things, all the rounds, dude. If this was V3, I would have knocked him down.
Yeah.
So many times I felt like.
Yeah, did I not tell y'all this is exactly what's gonna happen, right? You put in all that work because we saw the damage being put down. We saw the work that was being put in. You were even very confident, right? Now, okay, sure, I can give you the confident you overextended a little bit, got knocked down, a little slip up. But then when you tried to come back and do it again, like round 3, you were just wailing on the dude, and then two hits, and you were done.
I was just trying to come back.
I feel you. Yeah. I feel you. Yeah, but look, that's V4 woes. We already know what to blame. I think you did a good job. You had a great performance. But hey, it's Sunday. Somebody's got to come up with the L. So don't take it to heart. Yeah. You know, rock with the game. This change is coming, bro. This change is coming.
Yeah. I mean, these are my final messages. I had some losses and I got to win. This is just another loss and we'll come back with another win.
Absolutely. And that's how you got to treat it, bro. And we're looking forward to seeing you back here on the next exhibition. Let me lock in with the new guy, Blur. Where you at, bro?
Yo, also, I'm not new. I did one game about a while ago.
Oh, dang. When was the last time you had fought?
I fought Tinfoils like 2 months ago.
Oh, that's a while ago. That's my bad, bro. My bad. Well, look, Blur, you came back, you know, after a brief hiatus, right? This time, your opponent says he got robbed. Do you agree or do you disagree?
I agree that he got a lot of damage on me, and his stamina, he just wouldn't quit.
True that, but you have the counter hits and you have the knockdowns, right? So also being the taller fighter, you had a surprising amount of head movement going into that match. Do you think those were the keys to your victory there? Because you definitely smashed his face in with 2 knockdowns.
Yeah, I definitely I tried moving a lot more because I saw on Discord that he was 5'5", so I was like, man, I gotta figure out how to fight a shorter fighter better. Because last time I did that, I got absolutely rocked. So this time I was like, okay, maybe if I just like try to stay back farther. And at one point, I actually tripped over my fan and almost landed on my TV.
Oh wow, this match? Jesus, good lord, you gotta be careful, bro. Yeah, Clear that room space out. I just got a message from the folks in the chat. I just want to lock in with y'all and make sure that you guys can hear me and that you guys can hear the Discord as well as Solly, the commentators, and the fighters. So chat, just let me know, yay or nay, if you guys can hear everyone. Mr. Funko saying that there's no audio on the stream. So Smokey Mike in the Discord saying that he can hear. Chat, lock in with me, man. Give me some feedback. Let me know. But Blur, I want to say congratulations on the dub today, bro. You did your thing, you know, win or loss, you know, however you want to feel. You know what I'm saying? I think you earned your shot, man. Like you earned the round. Vicelli says he wants to play. Timmy, we may not be able to get him in. All right, cool. FTOF2 says I can hear you. Yeah, Deron, thank you for the feedback. You know what I'm saying? Goody with the hoodie. I appreciate it. All right. Everybody locking in. You know what I'm saying? YouTube is fine. Thank you, Tesco. Cool. Everybody can hear me. So how do you join the Discord? Just want to let you guys know. I'm going to drop a link here for everybody on Twitch, TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else, just let me know if this link works for you. I do have to refresh the link every once in a while with so many people kind of joining in. So join the link here that I just dropped in. Jack Scally, how do I fight? Yeah, just hit up the Discord link. I just dropped it in. Make sure you click that link, join the Discord, and then sign up for next week's fight. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord, sign-ups for... Okay, they're saying they can't hear Solly. That is unfortunate.
Let's see. Can y'all hear me? Solly talking.
It's Carl saying that he can't hear you for some reason. I mean, I can hear you loud and clear. Carl trolling the old people. You can't believe the youngins. All right, let's go ahead and get ready with the next battle. We've got Saint Granola taking on the Pooper. The Pooper versus Saint Granola. Saint Granola in the blue corner. Pooper here in the red corner. So will it be another Saint Granola win, or will the Pooper take a shit on the opposition? Find out next time here on RSVR Z. So we've got the Pooper in the red corner in the black trunks. And then we've got...
Let's go.
Go ahead and make sure we got everything lined up. Yep, Pooper in the black trunks, Saint Granola in the gray. How y'all feeling today, bro? We got another wonderful fight coming up in here. I'm excited for it. Let me get these trunks up. Hope you guys are excited for yet another matchup. We've got 32 boxers signed up for the night for your viewing pleasure. Go ahead and reset the timer and reset the names. Always got to keep that on goal. All right, round number 1 underway. The discovery round for both of these boxers. It's the first time, I think, for me seeing the Pooper, unless the Pooper changes mind. Has anybody here seen the Pooper fight?
I think this is the first time we're all seeing the Pooper fight. This is the Pooper's debut.
Yeah, Pooper. Okay. Pooper throwing up making a little bit of a stink in the middle of the ring. I'm gonna make a lot of poop jokes. I just can't help it. The crowd loving the action here. Tonight is a night of folks swinging for the fences. You know what I'm saying? V4 be damned, technique be damned. We trying to go blow for blow here. St. Granola now back in the Pooper up, getting into the corner himself. And this is going to be another classic brawl. I think we're in for another treat here, guys. What do y'all think?
I think so. Yeah, I mean, every time these two fighters get into each other's void space, right, just the hands start flying. You know, Pooper scattering those shots all over, trying to dump his opponent down on the ground. Had a third one in there somewhere, but I just gotta try hard.
All right, and I don't, you know, all jokes aside though, you know, Pooper is landing some clean shots. And they get into this engagement, and both players using the stationary control, so we're going to be seeing a lot of space being made. And what I'd like to say is this: what's interesting is that with stick control, I don't see this often. You can really do wonders cutting someone off. I mean, right now, and I think it's because of the auto turn just a little bit, right, that people just put themselves back into the corner. It's really good for you to lock your opponent's way of escape off. If they move to a particular side, they're going to take more damage to the direction that they're moving. So you can start throwing to the side when they're trying to escape and land some extra damage. And, you know, you just don't see that often enough, I think, in this game. Whoa! And down goes the Pooper. It's a very shitty situation.
Literally falling into the bucket.
He's not the shit today, y'all.
Literally dropping this man into the bucket.
Oh yeah, no. Honestly, the Pooper was looking good, you know, and while dang, a little hate coming in. He was looking good there, but again, it's too much offense, and down goes the Pooper for the number two knockdown. That man said, this shit is hilarious. I'll just round number one, a very hilarious. Very hilarious. Oh my God. All right.
Yeah,
so
speaking of it, Cooper surviving to round number two, and just barely holding on. Granola just, you know, found that first knockdown. A little bit of a confusion, looked like some sportsmanship, then it looked like some bad sportsmanship, and then Granola came right back with another knockdown. Cooper doing something in the corner, not looking good.
Can I say something?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, of course, Carl, you're up here in the commentary.
These jokes are gonna kill me. I don't.
It's the name, bro. We need to make it up.
You have no room for commentating here in a minute.
Oh man. Okay. All right. 2 knockdowns. First round. Right. St. Granola. Right. Dropping the bombs on the Pooper. Right. Really stinking up the joint. Right. Round number 2. This is Poop's round. Right. Poop's round to do what he do. Right. Let's see if he makes the adjustment. And gets some movement here in round number 2. But I don't think he will. I think Poop's got a little bit of a morale thing he's got to work on. And St. Granola with a beautiful hook, letting Poop know he's still in this match, bro. You still got to fight me in this ring.
Very relaxed, the Pooper is. Flailing his arms a lot as well.
Got to be careful because those arm flails still count as... It is entertaining, but those arm flails still count as punches thrown. So you might accidentally trigger a system that you don't want to trigger.
Yeah.
And the Pooper just now just throwing. I don't know who he's fighting. This man is fighting his inner demons, but he's not fighting St. Granola. Oh, and shut the hell up, Super. Let's take a look at that. Never mind.
Flush that one down.
Damn. Yeah. Exactly.
Going for round 2.
Round number 2, a little bit of sportsman. Like, no, the Pooper. Oh, that guy's a stinker. Look at him. No sportsmanship right there. Going for the cheap shot. Okay, the brotherly love, no holding called, and St. Granola now still has a shot. A lot of time in this round to make up for it. He just got to be careful. The pooper hurt, wanted his hands 10 toes on business in the middle of the ring, but I don't think he wants that. What are we doing? Are we jumping now? What's going on? Okay,
I think
now
we're hammer fisting at this point.
It looked like some double Donkey Kong fist. Shout out to Ready to Rumble Boxing if everybody remembers that. That boy Dump Truck. That's what it looks like this.
Blue, take a step back. Fight.
It's all a lot of fun here.
References.
A lot of fun here. You know what I'm saying? This is, and guys, this is still a video game. You know what I'm saying? As much as we commentate this and the production looks real nice, it's still a video game. Everybody's still out here trying to have fun, first and foremost, especially on these exhibitions. So good on both of these boxers for just, having fun and doing their thing. I'm having a great time, commentary team. How you guys having? Y'all enjoying this? I know I am.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I got to give it fight of the night, right?
So far, most entertaining fight for sure. Two for two with the number
2 for 2
twos.
in round 2. Definitely the pooper's round.
This is the poops round.
Unsurprisingly, his round of power. But this is now truly, joking aside, an interesting fight. 2 knockdowns each in 2 separate rounds for both fighters. It's going to all come down to round number 3 if St. Granola can survive. Pooper, though, looking to close it out here, potentially.
He's got one more knockdown.
I'm definitely going for a number 2 on this one. Put him away.
Nah, Pooper's trying to get St. Granola to stop running. Pooper's like, look here, bro. You want to, this is my round. Why you running away? And now if Pooper wins,
surviving it, escaping in the corner, and a good clinch to end it.
Yeah,
making it to round 3.
3 is the winner round now.
Yeah. Now at the end of this, if Pooper wins, now I'm low key kind of like pulling for him to win. He better talk mad shit. That's all I know. He better talk mad shit. If it's not on, it's got to be on brand, right? If Pooper comes out here silent but deadly,
super polite guy, just super nice.
Nah, if he comes out here in the post commentary silent but deadly, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, I need him to be loud and obnoxious, right? You know what I'm saying, real round ready. You know what I'm saying? He's the shit. He don't need no toilet paper out here. Pooper for president. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying though, Poops, let's go. All right, round number 3 underway here in a bit. This is the round, I think, this is the round where they put it all on the table. You know what I'm saying? Pooper actually has a chance to win this, I think. What do you guys think?
Yeah. No, I mean, I think it's dead even, right? First round going to Granola, second round going to Pooper. Probably, the only question is if it's 10-8s or 10-7s. But either fighter has the chance to close it out here in round 3. Third round for Granola. Pooper trying to turn it into the third round.
The third round. But
Jack Guyler's going to be happy with that one.
No. Leave the bloke alone. But seriously though, Pooper actually managing to keep St. Granola stuck in the corner, and this is what you like to see, right? Granola not really finding a way to get out safely. If he circles to the left or circles to the right, Pooper's got to be on his bumper. And right now, Granola, okay, looking a little hurt, a little bit of a timeout. This is what you want to see from Pooper, stalking his opponent, working those shots. He's doing the smart thing. Overextending just a little
right.
bit.
Like, even though his name is a little bit jokey, his fighting has been very serious. He's got a bit of an unusual style, but it is good, right? You can tell it's getting those knockdowns. It's giving Granola some trouble, and he's giving him a lot of respect, right? He's respecting his power and, having difficulty finding his own openings.
This is going to be a close last round, I think. This is the decider, so whoever wins this round wins it, I think.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. And right now, ooh, a little bit of, you're getting diddled on by the Pooper. How you going to get diddled on by the Pooper, dog? You know what I'm saying? Afro Samurai saying the Pooper out here letting those farts go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dropping them turd bombs. Let's go. Afro Samurai. Dropping loads of punches, loads of damage. Nah, Granola, don't go out like this, bro. Don't go out like this. Don't put a stain on your record, bro. Get it.
Oh my God.
Take a step back.
I think we need a Holloway end to this. And,
Right.
Look.
Look. Just go ahead. Just slug it out, man. Just let it all flow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Pooper wants him to stand on business, though. You know what I'm saying? But Granola not looking like he wants any part of this engagement. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. It's too rough for him. This is not what he wants to fight. Yeah, Pooper's gonna run with it for sure.
Every time Pooper lands, it's ugly face with Granola.
There it is again. Let him know what the business. How we gonna call that the stank face in this round? He making that ooh, I smell boo boo kind of face.
Hey, you stinky.
Real nasty with it. You know what I'm saying? Dirty boxing at its finest from the Pooper. He better win too.
Your winner is the red corner.
There we go. The Pooper cleaning up. 27-26. That's actually much closer than I thought it was going to be. Let's look at the scorecard. St. Granola in the first round, 10-7, coming away very convincingly, right? But then Pooper turning it around, 7-10. That's what we were talking about. Dead even for both of those boxers coming into that round, and it was Pooper taking it 10-9 there at the end, just barely finishing the business and wiping the slate clean for himself. Love the damage here. Let's look in. The Pooper shitting on this man with some big damage. You know what I'm saying? Dropping bombos on him. Look at that. 3,067 to 2,528. The big man making a big stink on his debut. I gotta highlight the homies after this. You know what I'm saying? I gotta talk to him. Pooper, St. Granola. I gotta hear from him. First of all, I want to talk to Granola first, if he's available. I see St. Granola.
I have your granola before you got your poop.
GG's,
right.
GG's poop. Good
Yeah.
shit. All respect to you, bro.
Good shit indeed.
I think if I took that match a bit more seriously, like if I stopped jumping, I probably could have gotten like 8 points there. But
yeah, it was a fun match. It was a fun match, dude.
One of these fights, though. One of you guys. Oh yeah, good shit. Thank you for pointing that out, Cam. Can one of you guys remind me? Or actually, I'm gonna do it when I get back on later, most likely. But I'm gonna go into mixed reality because I keep like leaving my boundary and I can't move when I do that. Shit is kind of buns, but you know, I'm not gonna make excuses.
Definitely, man. Like
Dior. Damn, you guys got Dior in your server still? That's crazy.
Dang, that's who the Pooper is? Get out of here.
Yeah.
The name changes. The name changes. I'm here for it. I am here for it. Look, it was a fun match, bro. I think it was a great match to watch. It was fun to commentate. I could tell you guys are both having fun.
Next time I'd like to rematch either Pokemon or Pooper. You know, I'd like to rematch him.
I would like to see I would like to see a run back of the number 2. You know what I'm saying? We can do business again. You know what I'm saying? Let me get Pooper up here.
Yeah, get Pooper up here, bro.
Yeah, no, I definitely want to hear from Pooper. Pooper just invited you up on the stage, man.
Get your shit up here, bro.
Dior. This man went from smelling good to smelling bad, y'all. Like, just think about that. You know what I'm saying? Made the whole 360.
Yin and yang.
Okay, he doesn't want to speak. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want to speak. That's cool. That's cool. We just want to get it. You know, hey, I told you he's going to be silent but deadly, right? And that's all that needs to be said. Congratulations. Congratulations for the homie. You know what I'm saying? It was a fun match. I just want to let you know it was a fun match. It was great for us to commentate. But let's move on to the next fight. We've got the Brawlfather in the blue corner, and then we've got the Demon Guy in the red corner. Solly, whenever you're ready to start, I am ready to begin.
We are starting it up, and Demon Guy, aka Pokemon, was one of the callouts from our last match. So you get to see right away what that fight looks like.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, we up on the stage. We got we got Brawlfather with the new fit. Brawlfather with the yellow trunks this time, and Pokemon in the red corner with the purple trunks.
Let's fight.
You go ahead and switch those colors up for you
guys.
Yeah,
Brawlfather rocking BY boxing this time.
Yo, that's right. Brawlfather, BY Boxing. Let's go with the team representation. I want to remind everybody again, great segue into this. Let's go ahead and get into this next match. We have several gyms, right? BY Boxing, Titans Gym, Winners Lounge, and of course the Kronk Gym. They are, let's say they are like clans within the Ringside VR Discord. Join a gym, get familiar, work out with the homies, and get better. That's all I gotta say, bro. And right now we're gonna see the Brawlfather doing his business. I'm not over the poop jokes against the demon guy.
I'm gonna cry. Oh.
I'm a child. Leave me alone, guys.
Gonna have him all night.
Now, what's going to be interesting about this fight, y'all, the Brawlfather, you know, not going to play to his name. He actually plays a lot of good boxing, and he got a nice mix of both offense and defense. Right now, doing a little bit of head hunting, trying to find some early hits in. There we go. Nice body shot, and boom! The right comes down like the hand of God. Let's look at that again on the replay. It was so clean. It was like a rear check hook almost. Let me look at that again. It was such an interesting shot. Could have been a cross, could have been a rear check hook, but man, he actually shot that on the retreating coming out. That was actually pretty insane.
Absolutely. I feel like I'm just being speechless. Brawlfather always putting on beautiful performances, and it just like he seems like he's, you know, at the same level of damage as someone else, and then out of nowhere that big shot comes in, and you know the whole fight turns around on it.
Yeah, speaking of making a turnaround, though, your boy the Demon Guy's working on a comeback himself. Just locking in with the 1-2s, keeping it real basic and real, you know what I'm saying? I love it. You know what I'm saying? He sent him down the middle, but it's not enough. The Brawlfather comes away with another beautiful knockdown.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Man, and it was the right again. It was the right again that put down the Demon Guy.
Box.
Demon Guy's got to be careful. He's on his last legs here, and he's still firing away, not giving up, maintaining the offense. And this is not the strategy that you want to go for if you're the Demon Guy. Brawlfather getting real technical and surgical with where he's placing these shots, and he's really looking for the counter hits, and he doesn't seem to be getting hurt. These straights are not doing a lot of damage. You know, the 1-2s are good, like pestering setup shots in this game, but really not the ones you want to lean on for damage going on the offense without working on a counter shot. Demon Guy's got to be careful. Ooh, and finally,
wow.
Hey, that's a moral victory for the Demon Guy. He was working for that one.
6, 7,
Oh yeah.
8. Hey, are you okay?
That was a nice little brawl there.
Oh, 100%. 100%. He's got to feel good about himself. He did actually work for that one a lot. He kept to his game plan. 1-2, 1-2, right down the pipe. He only sees red. He only sees Brawlfather's face. But round number 1 still in favor of the Brawlfather. And I wonder, I hope that the Demon Guy hasn't gassed himself trying to just get that moral victory.
You got to be careful trying to come back from a. When you're down twice, you kind of just need to just run the round out. Don't gas yourself out. Come back in the second round and try and come back even harder.
I agree, and you know it's something that a lot of folks do kind of remind them, like, you know, just because I'm down in the first round, I still have 2 to come back from this, right? I still have 2 to adjust and come back. You short memories for the mistakes, long memories for your game plan, right? And I don't know, the Demon Guy just running on pure adrenaline and pride will not allow himself to back down, and that could be his downfall in the later rounds if he keeps it up.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, round number 2 underway. The Brawlfather now, knowing that he's ahead, taking a bit more of a tentative approach, and this is where he's even more dangerous. The Demon Guy has to make an engagement, but when he does, he puts himself in a vulnerable position for some massive counter shot damage. And see how the Brawlfather plays this out. Okay, I like the slow down, right? This time, the Demon Guy not rushing in too much, trying to find his range. Okay, Brawlfather backing out.
Try and get in with some fast hands and get out again.
Yeah, a good stick and move strategy would be really nice to see from the Demon guy. But he's got to be careful. When he comes in, he's getting caught coming in. And it's, again, the same 1-2 to the face, not showing any other look to the Brawlfather. This is going to make his time defending these shots much easier. He's got to mix it up, Demon guy.
Brawlfather looking hurt, though. They're both looking hurt.
Okay.
The Demon's getting caught a lot as he's coming in. Brawl's got some good counter punches.
It's because he's coming in with the same look. It's the same 1-2 every time. And so when you've seen it 3 or 4 times, you start experimenting with ways you can catch your opponent coming in. And we all know that forward momentum right now, it just tacks on so much damage onto your player's body that you got to be careful, man. You got to be very careful. And then the whole time you're wasting energy, like swinging at them, and they're just recovering that whole match. That's the dangerous part about this whole dance that they're doing right now. Brawlfather is recuperating a lot of that gas that he spent in the first round and still managing to stay up.
Yeah, every time he comes in, he just backs off with a couple of shots and just stays out of the pocket. He doesn't want to gas out. He knows he's winning, so.
That's a great way to put pressure on people. Let them play under their desperation. Let them burn themselves out. Ooh, big cross coming in from the Brawlfather, putting the hurt on the Demon guy. And Demon guy staying with the offensive, the tried and true. Hey, he says if it works for him in the last round, it's going to work for him this round. But I don't know, man. Brawlfather, you got to be careful of that right. It's been doing work for him all night. Ooh, that right coming down again.
I'd like to see the Demon guy get low, get some body shots, and move your head a bit more. He's kind of just taking the shots. He's not really moving a lot.
I agree with you. Wide open, coming in, very dangerous. A lot of maximal damage for your opponent that you're just giving up. And I mean, he is giving his shots back now. Don't you know what I'm saying? Like, he actually throwing some hits on him. But Brawlfather, tank looking full right now. Going into the third round, looking real easy, you know, real breezy. Looking like he's ready to turn the tables on his opponent. Now, the Demon guy spent a lot of energy in that last round. And I don't know what the man's gas tank is like. But look at the Brawlfather. He dancing out here. He's dancing in the corner, literally. You know what I'm saying? Feeling real good.
Very relaxed.
Very relaxed.
Knows he has it. He knows he has it in the bag now. This third round, he just needs to coast away. Demon's got a lot of work to put in this last round.
Yeah, and true enough, I mean, he could take the same approach as the second round, right? Focus more on defense, catching the Demon guy as he's coming in with these counter shots and mitigating damage with his defense. But he's also got enough energy to take the first round kind of vibe back to him. So we'll see how this plays out for both of these fighters. All right, third and final round. The Brawlfather in the yellow trunks, the Demon guy in the purple trunks, and the Demon guy keeping up with that hellish offense that he has been using all night. Brawlfather now dropping those hands down, getting a little swaggy, looking for a good finish. Okay, Demon guy actually landing some serious shots now, mixing it up just a little bit. It's a nice adjustment, man, and I like to see that the Demon guy is still trying to think about the match and not just kind of taking the same approach. Brawlfather looking like he's slowing down just a little bit. Hopefully the Demon guy can take advantage of it, but he's got to be careful. Brawl saying, nah, man, I'm about this action. Okay, Brawl, I see you out here, player. Show us what you got. Okay, both boxers still trying to land a clean shot. He's got such long arms, bro. And what's crazy is, like, outside of the right, which he's been firing from way downtown, man, he's been doing a lot of work on the inside with these short hooks. Catching the Demon guy every time he wants to engage in this close range combat. But right now, not looking like either boxer running away with this. Maybe the Demon guy is up on just a little bit of damage in this third round, but if you're Brawlfather, you got to turn the heat up just a little bit. You want to make sure to not leave this up to the judges.
Definitely. I think the Demon's definitely got this round so far. The Brawlfather, he looks like he's slowed down a little bit. Kind of just relaxed, knows he's got it, but he's got to be a little bit careful.
A little bit too. And that fighter spirit, that heart that some people show in the third round, we've seen some people take it easy in the third round, like, nah, I got this, and end up losing to the decision. So, like I said with Brawlfather, he cannot afford to let this go to the judges. That's where upsets happen. You can't trust neither one of them. They're all paid. They're all paid and bought.
I've been in that situation many times.
Don't never trust the judges, man. They're all bought. We all paid $9.99 for these judges. It's all rigged. And these two gladiators battling it out in the third round. Brawlfather keeping up with the pace, matching blow for blow here on the Demon guy, but the Demon guy coming out with a fiery finish, and down goes Brawlfather.
No way.
This man earned that shit, bro.
100%. He looks so tired. Oh, what's happened?
Uh-oh. I think that's the end of the round, bro. Brawlfather already knows that's the end of the round. And look, the Demon guy may have walked away with this. Let's see what the judges say.
Your winner is the blue corner.
And Brawlfather still takes it. Look, hats off to the Demon guy. You know, fought with heart. But look at that score, 26-28 in favor of your winner for tonight. Out of the blue corner, the Brawlfather. And looking at the score, Brawlfather knew he was so far ahead that it didn't even matter. 10-7 in the first round, 10-9 in the second round, and then losing 10-8 in the third round. I mean, unless it was a clean TKO, the Brawlfather is going to walk away with this one. And let's look at the knockdowns. 2 knockdowns apiece, right? Coming in very crucial, but it really is the damage that's going to tell the tale of this. In the first round, 1609 to 788 in favor of the Brawlfather, 851 to 519 in favor of the Brawlfather in the second round. And the Brawlfather, again, still coming out with, that's crazy. Brawlfather had so much more damage. And again, we've seen this time and time again. He's coming out with a 1011 to 942 in that third round, throwing less volume, more decisive shots, more power behind those shots. And again, the volume punchers not having a good night tonight. We got to lock in with the homies real quick. First of all, I want to talk to we don't have either one of them up here, do we?
I know Brawlfather's up
we
here.
don't.
Brawlfather, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I keep forgetting he's double pounder,
Pokemon,
double quarter pounder
everybody.
father. All right, first off, Brawlfather, since you're up already, you know, Mr. Double Quarter Pounder Father, you know what I'm saying? The Big Mac himself. How you feeling, bruh? Decisive W's. Decisive W's.
Yeah, I knew I was winning.
Look, I was a little worried. I'm not even gonna hold you. I was a little worried. I've seen this happen so many times. You know, you go in first and second round, you feeling pretty good, and I'm like, oh no, bro, one more knockdown, you could tie it up. But good lord, you were so far ahead. It was night and day, dude. Night and day. How you feeling about that win, man?
Good. I knew I was up in the third, so I could just mess around. Even if he knocked me down.
At what point in the match did you know you were up just enough to just have fun? When at what point in the match did it just like dawn on you, like, I got this?
The end of the second.
End of the
After
second.
the second round ended.
Dang. How in the world, man? It's gonna be a very like loaded question, but how do you do so much more damage to your opponent while throwing less? If you got any tips for the homies out there watching the stream right now, what's the secret to the damage, man?
Just landing cleaner. They may throw more, but I land cleaner. So they might land one in their combination, but I'm landing every punch in my combination.
Look here, man, and it worked out very well. Thank you so much for showing up and showing out again. And, of course, Brawlfather, I do have you up on the list for the ranked challenges, you know what I'm saying? So, chat, another one of the boxers who've been doing a really good amount of work, and I definitely want to see you take on the top 16. So, we're going to be trying to get everyone signed up this week. So, just be on the lookout for more signups if you haven't already done so. And we're going to be looking to get the first matches up on Saturday. So, definitely let me know if you have the availabilities on Saturdays. They're going to be offline matches, so no stream. We just kind of record them, get the matches down, and then I put out the videos later on. All right. Where is the homie Pokemon? Pokemon, I got to holler at you, bro. Where you at?
Hello.
Oh, man. Pokemon, a.k.a. the Demon Guy. All right, you came away with the L, but you know what I'm saying? I think you won in our hearts. You showed a lot of heart yourself. Brawlfather knew that he had this match in the bag at the end of the second round, but for you were fighting like you still were trying to take it, man. One, what's the secret to your tenacity? And two, did you feel that you had a chance to bring that back?
I mean, a little bit. I tore up my shoulder a little bit, and I kind of think I messed it up even more. Probably should not have done that.
Look, I tell everybody this, bro. Prioritize your health over everything. You know, it may just be the old man and me. You know, I know y'all are going to recover like next week, but my goodness, I want you to be able to compete at the best that you can be. We get shoulder injuries, bro. Come on now, it's the joints. You got to be careful.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Shrugging it off.
A little bit of hope. I think yard.
Look, well, I believe in you, bro. Look, just rest up. Maybe take a few days off the game. Just chill for a little bit. Get that shoulder nice back working. We'll see you back here next week, man. Good game as always. Thank you for showing up and showing out. So for the chat, just want to remind you guys that if you guys want to jump in on that action, shout out to people like your boy Entertainment hopping in. Join the Discord. If you want a link, I'm going to be dropping the link in the chat for everybody, if whether on YouTube or TikTok or Twitch. I'm dropping links in the chat. Shout out to everybody for the support for tonight. You know what I'm saying? It's been a wonderful night. Been a wonderful night. Entertainer, bro, I see you in the chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's always good to see you too. When are you going to get back on Discord, man? You can't be banned. At this point right now, the allegations are piling up. How in the world did you just disappear? We need to see you back, you know what I'm saying, in the ring, showing these people what you can do. We got the next couple of fighters coming up here. So we have, who do we have in the blue corner here, Solly?
All right, we got Tyrone is cool, a.k.a. Hold on a second. Why can't I? There we go. Sorry. Tyrone is cool. That is Asian Persuasion, a.k.a. Walter, is what we're going with.
Oh, yeah, Walter, the Asian Persuasion.
His opponent, Project Charles Olivera from the Titan Gym.
We're going to Olivera versus Walter. So Olivera representing Titan's Gym. It was cool tonight as we have representatives from all four of the gyms here in Ringside VR. So if you're interested in joining a gym, take a look at these boxers, really watch how they fight, see if you want to learn from them or practice with them. All the gyms are looking pretty strong today. Vitality in the chat saying, what's good, Super? Might get a title shot in the RFC against someone? Hey, do your best, bro. Someone's a tough customer. Shout outs to someone, another one of the new boxers getting ready to take on the rank, you know what I'm saying? And said Poop Monster never showed up for the fight. Ooh, you hate the no-shows. But Solly, let's go ahead and get on to that next fight up. We got Walter, a.k.a. the Asian Persuasion, taking on Project Charles Olivera. And this is going to be the first time for me seeing the Asian Persuasion fight. I've seen his name around on the Discord a lot. So definitely am interested in seeing this. And, of course, you know, Titan Gym representing tonight. So you got to show up and show out for the homies, right? So we got the Asian Persuasion in the white trunks, right? Looking pretty good with the black trim. And then we have Charles Olivera in
purple.
Purple. Yeah, rocking that royal purple. Round one underway. Let's get this on and popping.
And it's always interesting to see someone who comes in here with an MMA-inspired fighter for their boxing game, right? Like, you can see it right now. You can even see it in the hands, right? It's a little bit more of an MMA striking style than your traditional boxing, but it does work. And a lot of, you have a lot of cross fights. This is a great way. This is a great place to do it, right? You don't have to worry about getting punched by a real boxer. You can see if you can, at least simulation-wise, fight a boxer with your MMA.
And who's coming in with the MMA background? Was it Walter?
No, just saying like Project Charles Olivera, because Charles Olivera is an MMA fighter, specifically a grappler.
Let me actually switch that around.
With the name inspiration.
Now, what's interesting is I have a conversation coming up with Coach Dave, one of the more consistent VR boxing coaches. And when I asked him, what is your favorite thing to do in the game? He said, look, this is the time for you to try out weird and wacky stuff, right? You're never going to get hurt trying it. You always just, fuck around and find out. And so mixing up your base, right, whether it's karate, right, shout out to Ferg, or taekwondo, MMA, boxing, it's going to be very interesting to see how that translates in this game. And even, working with various boxing styles. You got folks like Iron Vitality who will sometimes role play as Mike Tyson, or you have someone like Driftery who will play like he's Ajimeno Ippo, right? Shout out to the Hitman, you know what I'm saying, for the famed name for his style. So this is the time to try out new stuff. It's a fun game to just fuck around and find out.
Yeah, shout out to Vitality, by the way, getting a fight in RFC next week. Other fighters coming in here, participating in other leagues. But like you said, right, like real life inspiration from your actual background in martial arts, from any movies or shows you like to watch, right? Like you don't even have to be real fighting moves. We saw the spinning back fist coming out in terms of rapid succession here earlier.
Speaking of spinning back fist, there goes Olivera. One of these days, someone's gonna land that. Someone's gonna figure it out. But shout out to your boy ZJ, bro. We mentioned karate earlier. He said, why you left me out, bro? I'm a national champ at this thing. Hey, man. I ain't trying to take away nothing from you, bro. But yeah, so we got a lot of people with a lot of backgrounds in here, and it's really fun. It makes for fun fights. It makes for entertaining combat, and as well as you never know what you can find out that can work, right? Which is very interesting. Once the damage systems settle out in this game, it's gonna be very interesting to see where the meta really starts to evolve.
Well, the most important thing is to have fun. Not serious.
Yes.
To have fun.
Yes. I mean,
you said it, Tesco.
I'm saying, bro, it really is. That's really what it's all about. If you're not here for having fun, I don't know why you're here. You invested in a VR headset, playing an obscure fighting game in a VR, and even more obscurely, it's VR boxing that's trying to simulate boxing. Some people take it seriously as good at video games, but I mean, have fun, bro. That's what we're here for.
Yep. You won't get anywhere if you're gonna get mad at it.
No, not at all. And some people do come in, and I've seen some comments. I do not address them, right? Oh, Timmy, I'm already saying your name like that. I don't even know why you thought I was going to say your same name any other way. I said that last week. But I've seen some people take this game way too seriously in the fact that, why aren't they using actual techniques? It's going to make you bet. It really doesn't matter. You can actually throw gamified punches in here and do the same amount of damage. The game can't track hip movement or leg movement. I don't know why we're expecting this, right? Some people come in and say, why aren't they fighting in IRL? Because we want to play a video game, brother. That's why we're here, to play a video game. It's for fun, for shits and gigs. You know what I'm saying? Be like, the pooper. But back in round number 2 on this really fun and energetic fight, Charles Olivera coming back swinging very hard, gotten your boy Walter in the corner, and the turnaround punch, the TAP coming out from Olivera. Olivera with the style points. He's going for the knockout of the century. If he lands one of these spinning knockouts, I swear I don't know what I'm going to do. Oh, you know what I do like that he's been doing? He has been faking the spinning back fist and coming back with the straight. Now that's the way you do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. No, that's good. No, I see exactly what you're saying, right? It's not the spinning back fist that's going to knock you out. That's just going to distract you for the actual shot that is tracked properly in this game and is super effective. You know, a little. I think he's got the right idea, but he used it too many times in rapid succession. And I think his opponent just kind of figured it out, right? Like Walter saw it and he's like, okay, I have to just be careful. Don't worry about the back fist. Just pay attention to the left hand.
Now, see, that's where you get messed up because Olivera did throw another sneaky mix-up into there, right? Went for the fakie on the spin, right, into the left straight, which now has more distance because he's coming off of it from a spin. If he kept the wrist straight, that would have been a serious shot. But then he faked that, stepped in, and was going to go for an uppercut to the body. See, that's the great part about doing something over and over and over. You can lull your opponent into a false sense of security, and you can exploit that. But right now, it looks like Olivera just having fun, throwing some back fists out there. Some lazy punches in, and Walter needs to do something to regain Olivera's respect.
That does not look to be it. Those short punches are not doing enough for him. And he's just not following it up with enough combos, right? He's only landing.
Oh, boy, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
And shut the commentators up as well.
What do you mean? Let's look at that again. Follow with what? You know what I'm saying? 1-2, you know what to do. This is all we need. The left and the right one. These hands, Solly. Right? We said he needed something to earn Olivera's respect. Put some respect on your boy Walter's name, the Asian Persuasion. Yes, sir, indeed. And now the Asian Persuasion, all he has, the ball is in his court. Walter's going to be here sitting high and pretty. Olivera has to come to him. And this is where Walter can take advantage of some counter shots. And Walter back against the ropes, corner, fighting like a mouse that is cornered. I thought it was going to be a knockdown. I was really feeling hype. It didn't happen.
Yeah, Olivera's got to be careful now. He's throwing a lot again. Walter's going to take advantage of it. Land a nice shot, knock him down with the anti-stand.
Hey, look, Walter now, Asian Persuasion doing his thing. That was look, you never want to take your opponent lightly.
Thank you for the hug, bro. I really needed
that. I said, thank you for the hugs. Look, you never want to discount your opponent in this game. Not with the surprise knockout effects of V4. And, respect earned, Walter. Now you got to finish it out. You got one more round. You got to finish strong, right? Your opponent is going to be coming towards you with fire in his eyes. Look out for the counter hit. Make him come to you, make him overextend. And then keep him busy with the hands. And if
I think it's 19-19 right now, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's even with Olivera having the first and then Walter having the second.
Do your thing. Do your thing, homie. That's all I got to say. I got to hype both of them up because I want a spectacular finish to this round.
Get it, boys.
Round number 3 underway, and Olivera already on the offense, backing Walter up into the corner. And this is not where Walter wants to be. He definitely wants to take the fight to Olivera and keep that respect that he's earned. But Olivera with some sharp shots, guys. It's
landing flush.
He's landed pretty flush.
That was what got him in trouble earlier, right? He starts getting it. He starts getting in the rhythm, and Walter does not, he takes those hits, but he does not back down, and he is still focused, right? And that's what we've seen time and time again tonight is even if you are the one putting out the higher volume of punches, you got to stay careful because you can lose it all in just 1 or 2 quick seconds.
Yeah, the thing with Walter is he throws a lot of good short shots on the inside, right? And I like that he's using feints to kind of make his way in. But Olivera's got him beat in the distance, and he's taking a lot of punishment to try to get in his zone. And when he does, he's not actually able to land the shots that he needs to keep up in this round. So I'm going to need him to be not afraid to just go for some clinches. Get in there, get real dirty, and frustrate your opponent, and force him to make some mistakes, or at least be wary of you on the inside.
Yeah, ironically, the MMA-inspired fighter not fighting the MMA wrestling match that he could be.
Yeah, man, no shooting to the leg, no nothing, man. Go for this. You know what I'm saying? Shoot the double, bro.
Come and take that, man.
Stop it. Take a step back.
Solly, you added in the wrong account for Drifter.
Gotcha.
Thank you for that, bro. All right, his third round winding down here. We've got a little over a minute left. And right now, Walter's still trying to figure it out. I mean, the patience on this guy, he's still waiting calm, waiting for that shot. And I think he's trying to remake the magic that happened in round number 2. But this time he's facing an Olivera that's right on cue. He's on the inside. Can he stay in? He's got the hurt face. He's got to back out. Olivera has him literally up against the ropes. He's got to be careful.
Can he do it? Can he get enough to get that knockdown? Because I think the damage is in his favor. But, you know, at this point, he does need something to make himself more comfortable on the scorecards.
Yeah, I think Olivera's won this if Walter doesn't get a knockdown here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of good work on the outside, landing a lot of good shots, keeping Walter at bay. And Walter, at this point, you know, it's the last couple of seconds. What do you got to lose, bro? Go for broke. Get it right up on the inside. Start smashing stuff to the ribs and to the face. But, you know, he has been hurt trying to get in before, and maybe not enough time left to do the work that he needs to do. Olivera looking like he might run away from this. And there we go. Now he gets in on the inside, throwing the shots in. Wow. No. There was like 7 shots being thrown. Dang. V4 anti-spam in effect.
What an end to the round, man.
What an end. What an end. Even if we had to goad him into it, what an end.
Your winner is the red corner.
And Olivera takes it
Ah,
convincing. Beautiful. I mean, as if he needed that last knockdown. I think he had it even without the knockdown. Let's take a look at the official scorecard here in a sec once it transitions to see how this match actually went down.
I think that was a nice recreation of the end of Max Holloway's. Let's brawl it out, and bang, knocked him out right at the end.
Oh, we don't even get the scorecard? What are we doing here?
Oh.
No.
I can send it. I can use my Oculus to send it in the chat.
Yeah. Let us know how that.
Yeah, screenshot that, save that.
Alright, I'll do it right now.
Appreciate it.
Last minute save.
Let's see. Well, while we wait for the official word here on that, well, of course, we already know your boy took it pretty convincingly. Let's talk to the homies real quick while we get set up. So if I can have Walter. Where's Walter? Is Walter up? Yeah, Asian Persuasion. I see you, bro. Walter, the Asian Persuasion. Let me hear from you, homie.
Losing sucks.
Yo. Get your breath. All right. So Walter, first time I've seen your name around on the Discord. First time for me seeing you fight. I liked what I saw, bro. You fought with a lot of heart. You tried to figure it out. You know, had the moral victory knockdown in the second round. Even though you came up with the L, man, I think you got to be proud of your performance today. You did your thing, bro. How do you feel about yourself?
Honestly, I'm disappointed. I didn't get the job done, but
Now, what do you
It's
think
okay.
you could have? What do you think you could have done, adjustment-wise, reflecting on that match to kind of turn the tides a little bit?
I think I kept my face a little way too open, and I don't know, hanging around the ropes a little too much.
Oh,
And I
and we got Olivera dropping in that official word there. So looking at it, it was a 10-8 round, right, in favor of you actually in the first round, right? Then you lost 10-9 in the second round, and then you won. Sorry, I have that backwards. It was 10-8 in favor of Olivera in the first round, right? Then 10-9 in favor of you in the second round. You did good in the second round, right? Had that knockdown. And then it was 10-7 in that third round, right? Big runaway round. And that was the round where we saw that you were up against the ropes a lot. Being the shorter arm fighter, you know, I think one thing I would say is that you did a good job with the feints, trying to get in. You really had him pause as you were able to cross the void easily, but you weren't able to find your range or stay in the pocket, which I think was your best zone, right? That's where you got the knockdown in the second round, and you stood on the outside a little too much, and he was able to just pick you apart, bro. So if anything, figure out ways to get in on your opponent and stay in where the zone where you want to be, where you're more dangerous versus being on the outside. But dude, I'll take nothing from you, man. It was a great fight. You fought with a lot of heart, and I appreciate you for coming through. Hopefully we get to see you again.
Yeah, I don't know. It was disappointing, but it's alright. I'll be back for sure.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Olivera, got to talk to you, bro. Titan Gym, represent, baby. You know what I'm saying? You out here putting up the doves for the gyms today, man. How you feeling about the win, man?
I knew I didn't have to do too much on the second round. He got that knockdown, but I knew I had that at least 10-9 because of the amount of damage I did to him in that round. I mean, after he got that knockdown, I knew I probably needed one more to at least like keep safe that win. Yeah. But yeah, I think I did pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you did a great job. You kept your opponent at bay, which in this game is hard to do. Usually with someone with shorter arms who wants to fight in on the inside, they usually have a very easy time to get in. You were able to keep your opponent at bay, and I must commend you keeping him on the ropes, which is not something that a lot of people are able to do in this game, and it worked out wonderfully, especially in the third round, man. You were just teeing off on this man, and it looked like it was coming up dubs all the way your way, man. So we want to say big shout outs for representing yourself and also the gym too, man. You know what I'm saying? So Titan Gym in the house, represent. Got anything to say to the homies before you bounce out?
So like the way I was able to keep him in the middle or like keep him on the ropes, I would kind of maintain that I would make like a little imaginary line of that middle and kind of stay on that line and keep him on the ropes.
Nice. Look, man. Hey, look. One other thing too, and I'm gonna talk to the homies in the chat. Blakey Slash has some pretty interesting things to say about the damage system. When you have someone on the ropes, keep an eye on which way they like to go to get out of the ropes, left or right, because the damage for them coming in doesn't just affect them when they come towards you. If they move to the right and you hit them with a hook to the right, that adds also extra damage and counts as them moving into the punch. So the one thing to keep an eye out as you're working your offense, man. I'd love to see more of that in the future. Absolutely.
Islam Makachev is calling me out. I guess I'll find him next time.
Look, whoever's making the call outs, like I say, everybody wants to call each other out. Just make sure you square up with the person ahead of time. And when you guys sign up to say, hey, I want to fight this person, when we see both of y'all saying that y'all want to fight each other, it's an automatic match make, and it makes it easy for us. So definitely looking forward to your next fight next week, man. We're going to go ahead and get ready with this next battle. But first, I want to lock in with the chat. Blakey Slash says, I hate the damage system, man. In this game, it's somewhat realistic, I guess. But, for example, the Demon Guy and Brawlfather match, I felt as if there were, if the 1s and 2s from the Demon Guy could have won in real life, right? And that's a very interesting take. They are definitely trying to make the game more realistic, but jabs are very underpowered in this game. And they rolled back the damage on the crosses as well, right? And so we see this happen time and time again where they're trying to find a sweet spot. And honestly, man, the takes aren't even that hot, to be honest. The damage system has been very controversial. So Blakey Slash, I want to ask you, have you seen the new changes to the upcoming damage system, and what do you think about those? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Entertainer finally finding out when he can't get in. Yo, drop that in the chat, bro. I want to definitely hear more about that. And I just want to take this moment to thank everybody who's been joining in, supporting, sharing, especially folks on TikTok. Y'all doing the Lord's work. You know what I'm saying? Drop in another link here in a bit. If you guys want to join in on the action, join the Discord. We do these fights every Sunday. Sign up start at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We've got about 32 boxers lined up for tonight. So I am dropping those links there. And yes, to the Chris, it's every Sunday, nonstop, on repeat, except for there is like a Sunday every couple of weeks. So we do take a break, got to take a break and recharge. But for the most part, every Sunday, exhibitions are here. And you're going to see the exhibitions evolve over time. Tonight, we have over 2/3 of the boxers are fighting representing their gyms. That is BY Gym, Kronk Gym, Titans, and the Winners Lounge, right? So these are gyms within the Ringside VR Discord that the community members have self-organized around to train, to get better, to challenge each other, and to challenge themselves. So if you want a shot, if you think you got the hands, join the Discord, you know what I'm saying? And I'm dropping that link here for everybody, you know what I mean? So we're going to get ready for the next battle. Who do we got up next, Ollie?
All right, we got Mist versus Driftery.
Ooh,
Mist coming in here.
Driftery.
Been calling Driftery out for a minute. Says he wants to fight a top 16 fighter. Says he wants to fight big names on ringside. He's ready for it. So both fighters are ready. Mist in the blue corner, Driftery in the red. I'm ready to start when you are.
We'll go ahead and let it rip, bro. And so that's a good segue for those of you who are wondering, what is this ranked boxing thing? So we had a tournament the other week to set aside the top 16 boxers, kind of basically prop some folks up to be taken down or to not be taken down. And so they were community voted from folks who've been on previous exhibitions, and that kind of set the tone. And so right now, let's go ahead and lock in. We've got Driftery in the red corner, Mist in the blue corner, Mist coming in with the white trunks, and Driftery rocking that classic teal, the Hajime no Ippo reference. And we are underway right now. Mist already firing off, and down goes Driftery. Ladies and gentlemen, making a statement. This man missed. I couldn't even put the trunks colors, start the time, nothing. This man was guns a-blazing before I was even ready, and already making a statement. Now, Driftery is about number 15 on the 16 list, so definitely within range to be eliminated, and that's like how we like to do it here. You don't just live on the top 16 list. You got to earn your way there and earn your right to stay. And Mist trying to make a name for himself. This man is trying to get recruited, y'all.
He is fighting hard. I like his avatar too, looking like Cillian Murphy, and cutting hard like those Peaky Blinders. God damn, Driftery hits the ground again.
He do have the Peaky Blinders cut though. He do have the Peaky Blinders cut though, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, ready?
This is not looking good for Driftery. Right. Drift gotta fire back now. Yeah, Mist got those long arms too, man. Like, those long arms are definitely paying off for him, being able to fire around Driftery's defense, and looking really comfortable too.
And so this is an interesting case too, right? Driftery has a lot of experience with top fighters on this server, but elo-wise has not been doing a lot of rank, has a lower elo around the 1600 range. Mist, on the other hand, been grinding it out in the upper 2000s, but Driftery happy to take this match, saying top 16 competitors here to fight anybody.
I want to say Mist needs to be careful, but it just doesn't matter. He's landing every shot.
Yeah, Mist is coming in here for, yeah, he's looking out here with murderous intents, man. Like, and this is not looking good for your boy Driftery. Now, though he is top 16, he is like at the lower part of the top 16. When the ranked matches begin, Driftery will be up for defending his spot and will be in an elimination match. So this man Mist is like, look, if I performed well here today, I've proven that I should get an invite to this top 16, and he's looking like ready to make a statement. Driftery looking hella hurt right now.
Hella hurt, but hella heart. He is just hanging in there, trying to block every shot he can. Still throwing shots back, trying to keep Mist honest. But Mist just circling around and using that long range and those hooks at mid-range just to get weird angles on the body, on the head, and there's just nothing Driftery can do about it right now.
It's looking bad for you, boy Drift.
I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I almost thought that was a knockout.
The pump fake.
Almost thought that was a knockout. Driftery, like, you know, Driftery known for getting demoralized when things are just not going his way, similar to this. So I really think that, you know, this time, you know, Driftery was like, you know what, if I'm gonna go out, I might as well go out in a certain fashion. But yeah, no, Mist looking like really strong in this first round. Definitely contender, making a name for himself.
Yeah, that was a very strong performance in the first round.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And, you know, it's funny that, you know, Driftery has been with us for a long time. He's fought with a lot of heart. Driftery, one of those folks who just love the game, love to fight for those, like, fantasy styles. He's since dropped his Hajime no Ippo style, which actually did a lot of good work for him early on. He has been getting into trying to take more boxing classes, but V4 has not been good for him, and with a not so good performance in the tournament and now being outshone by some of the new challengers, you know, it's looking rough for your boy Driftery in his time on the top 16.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that too, right? Like, this is just kind of a thing that happens both in real life boxing, but also weirdly enough in VR. It's like people go through retirements, people go through periods of inactivity, and they get rusty, and that is looking like what happened to Driftery right now. No matter what he does, he cannot wipe that ring rust off, and Mist is just clogging up those joints and just wailing on him.
That man said, bye, 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 bye. That's all I saw. It was crazy. Like, and the thing about it is Mist, you know, normally we'd be like, oh man, somebody's really in danger of that anti-spam system. But Mist has been throwing very sharp 2-shot combos, 3-shot combos, which I think has been keeping him just along the threshold. But every shot has been absolutely landing, and this is a problem for Driftery.
Yeah, I think he's landed more than he's missed, honestly. He's
yeah.
landing almost, I'd say 95% of his shots. Just
I would
seems
agree.
Like he hasn't got a guard for Driftery. Just his guard is non-existent.
Well, I mean, like, he really doesn't have to keep up a guard, especially with his hand, the accuracy and speed that he has, right? Driftery's not focusing more on trying to weather the storm. He's not finding a lot of shots. And again, keeping the guard, trying to be active, but Mist so fast, right? So accurate, and the shot selection is so varied that it's hard to defend yourself.
Yeah,
it really is. Ooh, and a beautiful short uppercut knocking Driftery down. And it's, you can see what he's trying to go for, right? He's trying to fight Mist off, trying to go for the body, but he just doesn't have enough time. For each body shot he throws, he gets hit like 3 times in the head.
It's got to be very demoralizing for Driftery. You know, he's just getting pieced apart. Oh, that's it.
That's it.
3 knockdowns. Second round knockdown. Holy. 9, 10. What a performance from
what? Give this man a spot. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Chat would definitely agree. So I definitely have him up on the list.
He's coming in with the smoke, and he's not stopping anytime soon.
Anytime soon. Look at this man moving, grooving, feeling really good about himself. All right, let's take a look at the card. Of course, 10-6, 10-6. Dang. I mean, it was almost curtains. It was almost curtains in the first round, to be honest. I mean, he was working on a TKO in the first round. You know, 2 knockdowns there. The third knockdown, the actual third mattering knockdown coming in the second round there. Let's get the damage though. Wow. We have seen double the damage. We've seen, you know, 1/2 the time, but this is over triple the damage. Over 3 times the damage coming out from Mist, right? Good Lord. 1959 to 629 in the first round alone. And then 1333 to only 346 in that second round. Mist with the runaway victory and an outstanding and commanding performance. Chat, give it up for this man, Mist, showing up and showing out. So I got to talk to the homies real quick. You know, I know we may not. Let's see if can we hear from Driftery first?
I'm here.
Drift, man. Oh no, rough battle for you out here going up against Mist. Is that meditation music? Is that meditation music, bro?
It's confusing, honestly, and I'm trying to adapt. Now with this new damage system, I see V3 in it, but the counter system got nerfed. I mean, he spammed a bit, but I tried to counter him, but it didn't work really.
Oh man, yeah,
that was my fault for not even attacking.
It was definitely rough, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. It was rough. Mist has a lot more volume, right? I wouldn't say he was necessarily spamming. He just had a lot of volume. He was putting together a lot of smart combinations. He's basically hitting you where you weren't blocking, and he made use of his speed and arms, and he actually threw a lot of like really sensible combinations. But
my PS3.
I think. Yeah, you had some music going on, some meditation music. But you know, like I said,
I thought that was like.
Hold on. Was it
I got his
Landon?
Chad faced music post-fight interview.
Yeah, it was kind of wild there. I'm not even gonna hold you.
A game called Tactical Assault VR. If you know what that is.
Not 100% familiar with it. I think somebody else might be with it. But dog, you know what I'm saying? Like this boy Miss is coming for that top 16 spot, man. So you're gonna have to have your work cut out for you this weekend once we resume the ranked battles. Mist, Brawlfather, Someone, Ash, Coupe, just to name a few of the boxers who are coming down to challenge the top rank. So you and everyone else have their work cut out for you. You had a little bit of taste of what's to come, man. So definitely prepare yourself, steel your mind. Because you may be fighting this matchup again pretty soon. But as always, Drifty Bro, I appreciate you for coming through, showing up and showing out, man, giving the fans a good performance. And so for now, I want to talk to Mist. You got to just all you got to do is keep trying, bro. Just all you got to do, man. And that's all you really can do. You know what I'm saying out here. Absolutely, keep trying, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got. That's all you can do. You can't just give up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, you could, but I don't know if you could live with yourself with that shit. I don't know. I couldn't live with I go down fighting. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, you have no idea.
This game.
It's shaping up to be.
There's so
it's
much
shaping
meta,
up,
and I'm used to like the basics.
It's an ever-changing game, bro. It's an ever-changing game, and it's gonna change
so
again.
Much different IRL. Dude,
I mean, of course. Of course, you know, IRL, we got weight, we got real pain, you know, you never know, you know, it's going to be different. We never know how it's going to be different, but you know what I'm saying? Definitely, like I said, man, there's going to be another change shake-up coming in here. V5 potentially is about to drop, and it's going to shake things up even more. Yes.
Shit.
Yes, they are. V4 is almost
I'm gonna have to
done.
adapt to all of this shit, bro.
Well, we're gonna keep everybody informed. Tren, shout outs to Tren from Aussie Boxing, has already kind of discussed in the Discord some of the finer points of the changes, and I put up some of the patch notes already. So take a look at those in the announcements. But right now, let's holler at your boy Mist. Mist, where you at, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Boy, Mr. Iron Fist Mist, making a name. You know what I'm saying? Had to make a statement. This man said, I'm coming for the top 16. Put one on the plate. Let me chew them up. You know, an outstanding performance from you, my friend. Finishing the plate quick, fast, making a statement. I definitely got you up for the invite for rank, bro. I mean, you've already loud and clear have said so. What do you have to say for your performance tonight?
I definitely thought it would be a longer fight. Like a type of like war battle against like two good fighters, but I guess not.
Yeah, that was a quick fight, man. It was very one-sided. I mean, you've already shown and proven to everybody here that you have what it takes to really make your way up this rank, man. So be on the lookout for a message from me. I'm trying to get some boxers together this Saturday to fight. We've got some folks on the top 16 who are set up for elimination rounds. So anybody who can take them down takes their spot. And then we've got some folks who are higher up who's trying to work for a higher spot, man. So, like I said, look for a DM from me. We're going to get you signed up officially, get you a media round after you win. And if you do so, then you'll get your own custom intro. We'll work on your theme song and everything, and then you'll be featured in one of the high production value ranked matches. Yeah, man, just like I said, hit me up. Big congrats again today. And you did your thing. You showed up and showed out. Chat is feeling you right now.
Wait, so like, am I contender now for top 16?
Yes. So I've named a couple of people who I'm going to be inviting for Challenge Top 16. Yourself, someone, Brawlfather, Ash Coupe, just to name a few, right? That I'm going to give the first round shouts to try and challenge, right? And so how it works is if you win your challenger round, you take the place of that person who you just defeated, right? The records are still going to remain, so this is where the records are actually kept and they matter. And once I get everyone in here, I'm gonna give everyone a few weeks to like climb the ranks up, and then I'm gonna throw another special paid top 8 card. Who knows? Might be some fight of the nights and things like that. So definitely want to see you take on more of the skilled boxers in the ranked division.
Yeah, thank you for having me on tonight.
I appreciate you, bro. All right, so let's get it on with the next matchups. Let me hit escape here. Solly, who do we have up fighting next?
All right, we got Jack Money in the blue corner up against Killshot Kev in the red corner. Fight is starting whenever you're ready, Supa.
Let me get these people locked in. We got Killshot Kev, another person who has been on the top 16, fighting with the homies. And so we got a lot of people. I've seen some discourse in the chat saying that Killshot Kev has got this, some early estimates coming in. But, you know, hey, tonight's been the night of taking down the top 16. So you never really know what's up. Let's hope Killshot Kev can, you know, kind of show why he's on the top 16. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and get started with this next fight, bro. And let's keep it moving and grooving.
Absolutely. So Kev, again, another top 16 fighter, but a little more active than Driftery in the ranked, and his elo is going to reflect it in the lower 2000s.
Seconds out.
Sitting in the red corner with those black and white half trunks. His opponent rocking the all pink in the blue corner, and we are getting this fight underway.
Oh yeah, the all pink.
Kev quickly coming back.
Gotta love the all pink there. Love the swag. The if it was pink and black, yeah, if it was pink and black, it'd be Atlanta in 1994. But we gonna keep it on and rocking here. We get all these homies coming in. Damn.
Looks like we're saving all the explosives for later in the night. All the big knockout artists coming up now. Jack Money putting on a strong performance and shaking that top 16 foundation.
We've already had this conversation and talks. Like, aside from the very tippy top of the top 16, right, we're going to see some massive shakeups in who the top dogs are on the server. And a lot of people have been very active, not only in this version of the game, but on these exhibition nights. And they have been throwing out a lot of heat, making a name for themselves, keeping pretty active. So if you're in the bottom half of that top 16, you got to be worried about the talent that's coming in, because quite a few of them are top 8 potential.
Very much so. Jack Mondo pretty much dominating this fight right now, but Killshot Kev finding a good counter shot, and I think that's what he's going to need. Jack Mon doing a good job, but occasionally gets a little bit too greedy, and that's where Kev needs to strike with that kill shot that he loves to do.
I think with V4, with the counter punching, it definitely gives more points towards the counter punch. One or two shots after you throw a couple shots, it's going to hurt a lot.
I agree with you entirely. And I think I also see a little bit of a difference between some of the good fighters and the better fighters. Right? Good fighters are looking for a counter shot. Some of the better fighters, they're looking for a counter combo, right? They don't want you to just hit you with one good hit. They want to hit you with that counter and then follow it up with another 2 or 3 punches, and that's when you really maximize the damage, right? You hit them when they're overextended and with the spam system, you get them stunned with the good counter shot, and then they're already damaged and taking extra for you to get the knockdown.
Yeah, and to add to that, we've seen a lot of them, and they have versatility in the way they approach this. Once they have you hurt, that's when they take a big reset, and then they try to punish you again, right? And some people, like if you're looking for like, Guts, for example, he's just going to keep punishing you because he just has the power to do so, and so he can stay comfortably on the offensive before, and if you dare try to throw a punch back at him, that's when you're going to get knocked out.
Yeah. You've got to be very careful with throwing a lot takes 2 or 3 to put you flat on your ass.
Hey, look, Killshot Kev knows about that firsthand in this first round. Doing some good adjustments there, not overextending, not trying to greedily come back for a revenge knockout, and just kind of finishing the round and trying to get as much data on his opponent as possible. So shout outs to Jackmon for a stellar round number 1. Getting the advantage, and we've seen this time and time again, right? People choose one of two paths, red or blue pill. Are you going to reset, rethink, and take this rest of this round to kind of recalibrate? Or are you just going to come out guns a-blazing and swing in? And every time somebody's come out guns a-blazing, they just put themselves in a worse position. So this time, Killshot Kev has to get in his bag and really think, okay, how am I going to avoid whatever just happened to me that landed me right there on the ground? Fellas, what do you think?
I think you can. Yeah, go ahead, Tesco.
I mean, yeah.
Seconds
I agree
out.
With the anti-spam, people who know how to fight,
get ready.
You read it and you learn it.
Fight.
It's more like once you assess in that couple of seconds, you've thrown a lot of punches. Step out, couple shots, bang. Once you get into that rhythm, it really give you a confidence boost going through the rest of the fight.
Oh yeah.
I agree with you, right? You have to understand both the fight and the game, right? You're kind of seeing it a little bit in that Matrix Neo the 1 style, where you're like, all right, I need to understand, when he's doing these things, the numbers are changing, right? He's vulnerable even though nothing visually looks different. Just kind of understanding that game flow. And it looks like Kev is a little bit more confident in this round, right? What I'm noticing is every time Jackmon is trying to come in, Kev's stepping back real quick and throwing a really aggressive 1-2, really not letting Jackmon enter their space freely.
Once you read your opponent, you can start playing around with different combos, to see what works and what.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that I think we're gonna see a lot more of, is when people are able to make reads, right? And for some people and some opponents that we've seen for the night, they keep showing you the same look, so it's very easy to formulate a good read on them, right? Round number 2 though, Killshot Kev being a little more tentative, he's showing a different look, and this is what you want to see, because Jackmon really is not going to be able to do the same thing he did last time. And now Kev being very careful, very respectful of Jackmon.
Yeah, but I like what he's doing, right? I think he's probably winning this round, and instead of trying to go right away for this big comeback, go for the knockdown, right? He's very patient. He decided to take away Jackmon's offense, and then it gives him plenty of time, 2 whole rounds, to work and just slowly build up the damage. He can either look for the knockout if Jackmon overextends, or what he's doing now, just pick away, chip damage, hide behind a good guard and good distance, and then strike whenever he feels comfortable for it.
Yeah, they're both kind of doing the same thing. They both step away, come in for a couple of shots, step away again, and it's going to be the first person to read that, or actually come up with a different way of coming in, who's going to pull away in the second round.
And the pace picking up a little bit here at the end of round 2. Both fighters starting to throw a little bit more, and Jackmon really the one on the defensive in this round. Now it could be a personal choice, right? He definitely has the win in round 1. Could be coasting to an easy, close rounds 2 and 3, and just coasting to a decision win. But I think if he's too passive, he just lets Kev right back into this match.
Yeah, you've really got to be careful. Not sort of relieving the fight, because obviously you had Jack in the first round, and then coming slow in the second. You don't want to let him get too slow, because he's just going to chip away and build damage on. You still need to keep on the front foot. You don't want to get too low.
I agree, and I think Kev did the right thing for how he played round number 2, right? This is going to set him up. Round number 2 is up in the air to the judges, right? It's not as decisive as round number 1, and he's kind of conserved himself. Round number 3, though, is where he really needs to kind of put the puzzle pieces together. You know what I'm saying? He's got to find a way to really kind of break through and earn that respect from Jackmon, right? He kind of started to do it a little bit, and I say, like Solly said, it's debatable whether or not he truly was the one in the driver's seat, but he really has to show, without a doubt, to win this 3rd round.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Fight!
Well, this is going to be the decider now. I think that second one was a bit too close for myself to call, but...
I agree, too. All right, round number 3, guys. 3rd and final round in this format. Jackmon doing formerly like Mist, trying to prove himself against the top 16 here in this exhibition, and putting on a great show. Every time he goes to exchange, he's putting together 2-3 punches at a time, and that level of volume is scary, especially when it's measured in the way that Jackmon is doing.
Yeah, Jackmon's starting off strong, getting some few good combo punches, flush shots. Kev not really throwing anything back. Well, anything landing properly.
Oh, and there we go. We got some lag. Got to be careful.
Looks like he's back in there. But I do agree, right? Jackmon kind of has a little bit more of the comfort back this round. Still probably ahead on the scorecards because of the knockdown. And here, he's kind of made an adjustment to Kev's adjustment, right? All right, if you're going to take away my offense, that's fine. I don't need to throw a lot of shots. You're the one who needs to get back on the scorecards, so I'll just wait for you to come to me.
Jack did it. Kev hit him with a nice shot.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? He's taking the shots, but he's okay just backing up and, fighting another day, right? He knows he's got a little bit of room to work with, and he's only biting when he's got a good opportunity.
Yeah. You got to really flush it out. That's really the big thing with the V4s. Is learn how your opponent is, how they fight, what punches they throw when they're coming. Because Jackmon, as well as he is fighting, he seems to be throwing the same sort of 1-2 hook as he's coming. I feel like he needs to experiment downstairs as well, throw some downstairs shots, try and bring that guard down. Because he's not really getting through much now in the later half of the round with the head.
Yeah, that's a good observation, bro. I definitely feel you on that, too. Once you start headhunting a bit too much, especially with the same pattern, it becomes very elementary to block. You almost get into a rhythm where you're like, he started with the left, he's going to come with the right, then the left, then the right, and then I'm going to counter, right? And if Kev was really locked in, he could really punish him for that. But like you said, he's not getting through a lot, and some shots to the body to bring those gloves down, even if he's feinting to the body. Yeah. 32 seconds left on the clock here. Both fighters still trying to figure it out. And again, this is the chess match between both of them. Who's going to break through and who's going to edge out just barely in this round? We're going to have to leave it to the judges to find out at this pace.
Leave it so, but we have seen a lot of knockdowns happen in the last couple of seconds, especially when fighters decide to stand and slug it out instead of being cautious, but not likely what we're going to see here. Couple shots coming in from Kev, but Jackmon comfortable to just pass it out and go to the judges. Let's see what they say.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you figured it out already.
The winner is the blue corner.
And Jackmon comes away with the W. Let's go. And a significant one at that. Taking a look at the 10, 10, 10, 10, 7, 10, 9, and 10, 9 for your winner today, Jackmon. Holy hell, this might be a whole new shift up in the top 16 ranks here. That one not knockdown. Look at the damage. Look at the damage, right? Another double damage round here for the newcomers, the new squad, the new class here. 11-22 in the first round for Jackmon to 563 for Killshot Kev. And again, look at the damage again in the second round, 722 to 294, and then 579 to 284 for your winner Jackmon. 24-23 to 11-41. What a significant win. What a significant win. I got to talk to the homies real quick. Also, I got a little something in the chat that I want to address that's a little bit relevant to this game. But Fellas, hold on, let's see who's up first. Okay, Jackmon. Gotta talk to you, Jackmon.
Yep.
Jackmon, right? Out here making a statement. Big dub against somebody who's on the top 16. How are you feeling about your performance after today?
Yeah, I'm feeling good because after that Tornado thing, that fight never happened. That was just a bad day, guys. So.
He said it was fake news.
Like top. What is he, like number 9 or some shit? Number 9? Just 30, 25, number 9. So.
Let me double check.
I demand to fight Saturday. I demand to fight in that fucking elimination rank shit. I demand it.
Look, man, I think well, you did go up against a couple of top 16 fighters, and again, like I always say, that bottom 8 of the top 16 is looking very vulnerable right now. The new kids on the block are hungry for a ranked spot, and you know what? You know, I'm inclined to oblige because I really feel like things need to be shaken up, and I'm a big fan of like whoever earns their spot, you know, earns what they got, you know. So right now, if you're looking at Tornado, technically was number 7 on the list, right? Killshot Kev is around number 10. So again, the bottom half, right? You got the likes of Killer Cam and Guts, Tywick, you know, Tornado, King the Hitman Chuck, Anti-Cheat Boz. You know, those are some of the names that you kind of know. All right, you know, they're gonna put up a good fight. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think, you know, for the first time in a long time, I'm gonna see who is it basically is for all the invitees, right? Whoever shows up on Saturday, that's who I'm going to have fight. And we're going to see where the chips fall, you know, because people are going to get pushed out of this top 16. They may be mad, but hey, you guys are hungry for it, and I appreciate you coming through. Like I say, showing up and showing out. You did your thing today, bro, and I'm really happy about it. You know what I'm saying? Can't take nothing from you. Great performance. Kev, got to holler at you. Yo, Kev, you went to war. You did your best, bro. But man, that was a crushing defeat, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got top 16 challenging matches coming out this weekend. I know at least the bottom 4 or 5 are probably going to get eliminated with the new class coming in. How are you feeling about your performance today, bro?
It was okay. You know, I'm not really too mad about it. You know, he just locked in and everything, and got the W. So, I commend him for that. I'm just gonna take my loss like a man and just move on and try to get better.
Right. And look, you're number 10, so you're not in any worry right now of getting eliminated. But once these guys get up in here, you know, you got people coming for the spot, right? You know what I'm saying? Coupe missed, Brawlfather, someone, Jackmon. You know what I'm saying? These are some of the names. You know, it's like that's 5 of them right there. You know what I mean? So you got to get ready, get your mind sharp, because you got some newcomers coming down at you pretty quick, man. But like I said, man, I appreciate you for coming through. You know, all the ranked boxers come in and kind of show up. Everybody from the gyms, you know what I'm saying, giving people a good look at what they can expect, and just to give them a chance to measure themselves up. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you coming through, bro. You know what I'm saying? And get ready. They coming for your spot.
Yep.
All right, so let's go on and get ready for this next battle. We've got 2 more boxes up, but first, let me not forget, right? So we've been talking about V4 this entire night, right? The V4 damage system, and there have been some comments coming throughout the night, right? A lot of people feel, you can feel the frustrations with the V4 system, right? It's not perfect, but again, it was a step in the right direction, right? So let me go ahead and lock in. I think I missed. Okay, here we go. Blakey Slash earlier said this. Honestly, I would do a game based on significant strikes landed, because the idea of spamming is dumb to him, right? And the game shouldn't just be like, you know, throw 10 good shots while getting outlanded 10 times to win the round, right? And so that's a very interesting take. In chat, for those of you guys who know the game, I want to put this question out to you, right? Do you think the way they think about damage should be changed, right? What do you think about spamming? This idea that, you know, right now the game in V4 is forcing people to punch 2 or 3 times, no more than 4. You can't keep continuous pressure on the opponent, right? Even if they're turtling up, right? A lot of controversy coming in through there. If you're asking for me, my opinion, I know for a fact that the game does count strikes landed. We have apps that has been able to pull data from the headsets that shows that not only can the game tell what shots you're landing, how many shots you've landed, and where the shots land. And I definitely think that in a realistic situation, we have all seen boxers, especially ones that turtle up, get wailed on with 4-hit combos, 5-hit combos, a short rest. It just, I've seen boxers throw nothing but hooks, especially in the heavyweights, right? Especially old school heavyweight boxers. I don't think that spamming is a real thing, but this is a video game, right? So, with that comes a territory. Here's my hot take. Spamming in the way that people are seeing it, where it's a bunch of wild punches just being thrown at you like Wii boxing style, needs to be curbed, right? This game, people prefer to play and see people throwing real punches, right? Or at least they're trying to make the effort to do so, right? I think that the anti-spam system was a step in the right direction, but it isn't the end-all be-all solution. I think we need to learn from what works and what doesn't, and I think the development team really needs to do better testing before they drop these types of updates. I really think that my hot take is that whatever system they test, they should not just take opinions from people, give us all of the data, and force people to break it. This time around, they dropped an anti-spam system and did not tell anyone how it works. So the community learned in the live when they should have learned in the public test realm to inform what actually goes out on live. That's just my hot take. But V5 is on their way. They have learned. They have made adjustments. I think the new changes are very interesting. So Chad, if you're interested in hearing my thoughts about that, just let me know. I might drop some content on it. But for now, I think that I think the system needs to be adjusted, and we've seen that here tonight. It isn't right that someone throws 10, 20, 30 shots back to back and the other person comes out of like a tank and hits them with 2 shots and knocks them down. That's not how things work in real life. And so I know the devs want to get to a level of realism, and they are working at it step by step. So let's have more faith in development team, and let's just keep rocking with these updates, because the game is still in early access. And that's just my hot take. Let's get to the next match. We've got another person, Resiman. Right, Resiman, another person that I have been looking at for the top 16, taking on Tynado. Wait a minute, Tynado. Make sure we got them up right there. And Tynado is actually on the top 16. Now, Resiman, Tynado, actually number 7 on the top 16 for those who are interested, and Resiman is one of the folks that I have actually invited to challenge the top 16. So we have a lot of good, honestly, we have 1, 2, 3, about 6 people, almost enough to challenge the whole bottom 8, to be honest. Excuse me, and we're gonna get them in. So Solly, whenever you are ready, go ahead and start this next fight.
All right, I am. Oh, no, go ahead. I'm gonna start it though.
I was gonna say, I swear Tynado, didn't he fight earlier, or do they have similar profile pictures?
Nah, Tynado didn't fight earlier. I didn't see him fight earlier.
Oh, I seen someone with like the same sort of profile picture, so the same guy.
No, all good. But we got Tynado in the red corner, rocking the white. We got Mr. Resiman rocking the purple in the blue corner. And this is a battle between gyms. Resi in BY Boxing, standing for Bloob and Yogi Boxing, 2 of our refs who started it. And Tynado himself, one of the gym leaders in Winner's Lounge.
This is a gym battle, y'all. Cue Pokemon music.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, so I just got to make sure we got blue corner in the purple trunks, right? Just want to make sure I got that. Nice. We get that right shade of purple for us. And we are underway in a firefight starting off in this first round. So this is also another preview match of what's to come in the ranked matches. Resiman being on an absolute streak recently, doing very well in the exhibition matches. Takes on Tynado, who has been not afraid to take on challengers in these exhibition rounds. Very confident in his abilities on this in this game and in this top 16 ladder. So let's see if Resi Man will come out on top for the new kids on the block, or will Tynado humble the upstart before he even gets started?
He's responding every time Tynado comes at him with any combos with just some really solid defense, patience, and then firing back right when he's trying to get back into his safe range.
The words out my mouth, but just said it smarter. Yeah, I was going to say, Resi come up very strong. Landing some flush shots, solid shots.
Break!
Just
No holding.
Using Tynado already.
Fight! Hey, stop it! Take a step back.
Some heavy shots there.
Yeah, these two are landing with conviction. Yeah. Resi with the uppercut down the middle, off the line, and boom! Puts together a big combination. That was absolutely beautiful, dog. The uppercut, the right uppercut hurt your man, Tynado. Man, so swift. So swift. I'm so glad we got the instant replay to see that action again. That was absolutely beautiful. Man, the new kids on the block are coming hard for that top 16. We hungry out here. Get these people out of here, bro. That's my spot. And I love to see it. I love to see this right now because we're definitely going to see a run back of this matchup. And well, once we get into the rank, then I cannot wait for the full production value. Resi Man with the sharp hooks as well. Ooh. Looking good out here, this kid Resi Man.
Tynado here stepping up the gear, but this is not looking to be the answer that he needs because Resi Man has been very comfortable just addressing his volume and just, firing back from it really comfortably. He got that great knockdown there, and like you said, right, these young fighters, right, they've been watching these vets up on the channel. Their videos are there, their videos are public. You can analyze your opponent, and you can fight it. You can make a counter strategy to it, right? Join a gym, get someone to coach you in it, and Resi showing his anti-Tynado strategy with a lot of success. Tynado's got an interesting adjustment round to make.
The anti-NATO strats? Is that what I heard? The anti-NATO strats? I mean, look, that's the beauty and the benefit of a lot of these matches showing up on YouTube. If you've seen someone's matches a lot, you can kind of really scout them out in real life, which I think is very cool, right? You can scout them out, learn from them, and also get some exhibition matches in off screen, just in the Discord. A lot of people are fighting on the regular, so it's a good way to build yourself up and also, get that strategy going, and it's really working out for Resi Man.
It's a very strong start from Resi. And some
very
nice shots.
Mm-hmm.
Letting Tynado get in, put any work in.
Short corner ready.
But I have seen Tynado come back from worse before. So Tesco, what would you say like Tynado's got to do now? In his adjustment round, right? Like Resi has that anti-Nado strategy. What does Resi do, or what does Tynado do to have an anti-Resi strategy?
What I've seen so far, Resi's keeping distance. As soon as Tynado comes in, he's so. Personally, trying to bait him. Throw some feints, try to get him to come in, then land some nice counter punches.
Smart strategy. I think that's the way to go. But Resi does not feel the need to be too aggressive here. Oh, beautiful shot.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That was a left hook.
It
was a clean left hook that put him down.
Ready. Fight.
Yeah, very deep, man. This is where you go into super deep waters to know yourself, because right now he's clearly down 2 of the 3 rounds. He's got to at least put together a good showing in this round. But Resi Man being the faster and sharper fighter of the two today, I mean, you could just see the difference in the hand speed alone. Resi Man just lightning quick with the blows, dude. Like and it's crazy because it's not your usual like 1-2s in the hook, man. The man's throwing in uppercuts. He's getting off the line. The left hook again being a devastating shot in that knockdown. And Resi Man doing a great job not only circling around and keeping himself an active target for his opponent, but the head movement as well. subtle slips coming in and the counters off the slips. Looking really good, this man, Resi Man, today.
100% agree. He's fast, he's smart with his shots, he's counter-punching a lot.
Yeah, that last part is key. That last part is key. We see a lot of people go through the varying levels of defense in this game where, you know, they may be good enough to get out of the way or have some good head movement, but there's never any capitalization on the opening that is created, right? Especially with the counter hit system in this game, it tracks your hands extending. Once your hands are extended, you're in that counter hit range. So if you manage to slip just a little bit and return fire, you're being rewarded so much, and we're seeing that here with Resi Man. A lot of big rewards coming in off of his exchange with Tynado, and Tynado now, not character model, not only looking a little hurt, but those punches are slowing down just a little bit as he's trying to figure out the puzzle.
Yeah, right. Tynado's dropping his guard as well. I don't know if he's tired or if he's just...
Yeah, he's definitely throwing the hands back, but you know, Resi Man still up to his usual business right now. And look at there again, another hook right around the guard of Tynado. Very sharp, very snappy. And I feel like how the ref was sounding, bro. He tried to jump in to save Tynado. He's like, stop. Even when you clinch like 20 times, you don't even hear that much passion from the wretch. So you already know ref was like, hey, bro, we gotta gotta calm down, guys. We still got one more round. But yeah, Tesco, man, like Resi, sharp as ever, dude. Like I don't think he's slowing down, not a click. You know, right now Resi is looking to make a statement through and through. I think he's gonna come into the third round guns a-blazing to keep the pressure on Tynado.
Very impressive from Resi. Like the way he's fighting, his style of fighting, you know, he's not really got much guard, but he's staying away, so he doesn't need to focus on it. And then when he gets in the pocket, he's very
seconds
efficient.
out.
He's landing some nice shots, and then as he's leaving, also landing some hooks as he's leaving. He's not giving Tynado any room to do anything.
Yeah, a little brotherly love coming in here in the third round. You love to see it. This is how you know fighters are fighting for the love of the game and not just pride or for any emotion. And right now, both these boxers, I mean, hats off to both of them, to be honest. They're both fighting to the best of their abilities, and you can tell they're fighting intelligently as well, right? Performance aside, I think it's a great show. Chad, I hope you guys agree. Oh yeah, like on their characters, yes. Now those changes are on the roadmap, right? So right now they're working on the damage system, trying to really lock in and refine that, and then they're gonna add the visual accoutrement, if you will. But we got another boxing game on the horizon, Durham! And speaking of horizons, this match is about to end in a sunset for Tynado. Resi Man putting together the paws on him, right? Man, it was a beautiful flurry coming in from Tynado. All shots to the face. I mean, from Resi Man, I'm sorry. All shots to the face of Tynado. Tynado showing love. I was about to say, fellas, that there is a new boxing game, Boxing Underdog, that is about to drop, that they're taking a different approach to a VR boxing game. They're focusing on the gore, the damage, the brutality of the game. So they're about to drop early access here in a little bit, and you already know, as soon as that happens, we're covering it here on Ringside VR. But until that time, in between time, we got this match here, and Thrill of the Fight 2 is the best action that we got on the planet for VR boxing, and these guys are throwing down. Yeah, this to me is fight of the night.
Like Tynado, at this point, deeply behind, still throwing in there, still hitting that same aggression, right? Like not giving out any of that fighter spirit. The Resi Man, what I really am impressed, right? Not falling, even though at this point it probably wouldn't cost him the match.
Oh,
still locked in and sharp as ever, just like that.
4, 5, 6, 7, Hey, are you okay?
Yeah.
That was a beautiful shot. I got to get that one on the highlight reel, super. That instant replay is beautiful. Let's go.
Yeah, the instant replays finally coming in clutch, man. I've been trying to get this on the channel for a long time, so the fans tonight are actually benefiting a lot from an entire stream with instant replays, and I'm here for it. That left was coming in mean from Rezi, and Rezi still working on another knockdown. Still more work to do. This man's going to look for another knockdown. Mr. Highlight Reel himself, not a... There we go! 1, 2, 3, full statement made. Full statement made. Man, and it was the double jab into the hook. The double jab to set him up, measure him out, and there we go. An unequivocal, undeniable, unretractable win for your boy Rizzy, man. The wrestler, you know what I'm saying? Got all the res. You know what I mean? The wrestler himself. You know what I'm saying, bro, we gotta holler at you, homie. Let's look at this. 30-22. The 10-6 round at the end. So crucial. Looking at the knockdowns, every round had a Rezi man knockdown. You know what I'm saying? 1, and then the big 3. Man, looking really good. Let's look at the damage. I mean, do we even want to look at the damage? Of course we want to look at the damage. Actually, not that bad of damage. Not that bad at all. Rezi on top, you know what I'm saying? Coming out on top, 998 to 733 in that first round. But then Tornado picking up the pace, showing that he has what it takes to be in that top 16. He is a contender, bringing it back with 1046 to 961. But that third round, oh my goodness. Where did it all go wrong? We're going to have to find out. Talk to Rezi and talk to Tornado, because it was a big disparagement. The flip around was real. 1140 to 848, making a big statement. Your winner for tonight out of the blue corner, the Rezi man. Let's go ahead and talk to the homies here. Fellas, I got to talk to y'all. And then afterwards, I'm going to address some V5 changes too, because they're going to have great implications on the game going forward, and also good talking points for the match up here. But first of all, let me see who I want to talk to. I got, let me talk to Tornado first. Tornado. Let's see, we got Solly, we got Tesco. We need to bring... Yeah, let's see, Tornado. Let's see, Rezi man. Where's Rezi? Is Rezi in the chat? I don't think we brought him up on stage, did we?
I thought we did.
I thought we did too.
Here we go, the invincible Rezi man.
There we go. There we go. All right. Well, Rezi man, let me holler at you first. Yo, now we've already talked about this, and just for the folks who don't know, Rezi is already invited to challenge the top 16, right? He's already crossed that threshold a long time. But Rezi, you came out here today to make a statement. You went up against Tornado, the ego killer, and came out on top with a beautiful fight, dude. You looked sharp as hell. How you got to be feeling good after that?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. I beat he's like what, 8 or 7. I beat top 10.
Yeah. Tornado is number 7 on the list, right? So you proved it to yourself. You proved it to the folks out here that, you know, you're at least top 8 contender. You know what I mean? So what an stellar performance, man. It feels like you was really on the top of your game today, man. If I gotta say so, it really looked like everything was coming up aces for you, dog.
Yeah, I won't lie. I just really want to thank the 3 people who like really helped me like drill and train. Contour, Killshot Kev, and I forgot, but they're all important, and huge thank you, because without them, I would not have 2KO'd him, and I'm feeling very good about this. I'm coming for that number 1 spot, top 16. All these other leagues, I'm coming. But yeah, that's all. I just had to prove.
Hey, look, that's all you need, man. And I just wanted to let everybody really just marinate on that, right? He was working with another top 16 fighter in Killshot Kev to get the game up, right? He's worked with his homie Contour and another mystery nigga, you know what I'm saying? We don't know who it was, but it was the OG, I guess, right? But the point is that he worked with the homies to improve his game, and he saw the gains. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying for everybody else out there, join the Discord, get in with the homies, work on your game, and you could be like the Resi man, right? So we will see Resi back here, of course, for exhibitions, but we will also see his fights coming up for those ranked fights, you know what I'm saying? So we do wish him well and much success as he challenges the ranks here, not only on this server, but on other servers too, because, you know, people make their rounds. So Resi, appreciate you, bro. Big grats. I want to talk to Tynado, if we can talk to Tynado.
Oh, Tynado won hell of a fight. Thank you for giving me the chance to fight you. And I'm actually like ready for top 16. You kind of whipped my ass. I really appreciate you. You're such a great fighter, man, and keep on doing what you do. I'm gone.
Hey, heck of a fight. Yeah, I don't feel like I was exactly on point today. I mean, I was doing good at the start, but I kind of just got tired myself out.
Yo, dude, like you have been on a tear yourself recently, these exhibition matches. A lot of folks have been challenging you, and you have shied away from no challenger and done pretty well for yourself on these exhibitions, right? So, yo, today is not your day. Not every day is going to be a top day, but you went to war with this man. I want to point out to you that even though you weren't feeling your best and you weren't on the top of your game, you still went to war. And, you know what I'm saying, this is top 16. When you have that top 16 spot, you always got a target on your back. So every day somebody new is going to come into the server who has the hands. They're going to be like, oh, you top 16? Oh, I want to measure myself against you. I want to see what it's got. So, you know, say you got your work cut out for you. Again, you're number 7, so you're not in any kind of like danger of getting like replaced or anything like that, right? But, you know, we've got a lot of tough folks coming in. You fought a couple of them, you know what I'm saying? Let me give you the rundown. We got Ash Coupe, Mist, Brawlfather, Someone, Jackmon, Resi Man, just to name a few who are gunning for that top spot. So ranked is going to be very interesting. Again, this Saturday, I got to remind everybody who's here, tell everybody who's on there, this Saturday, it is going to be an open call for the people who don't show up. They're going to be heavily punished, right? You don't show up for this Saturday coming up, or you can't make it. Hey, it is what it is. I'm going to try to be flexible, right? I'm going to try to open up as many hours, work around people's schedules, but whoever shows up and shows out is going to either keep their spot or get removed. So looking forward to your fight coming up this weekend, man. And you know what I'm saying? Thank you for coming out and showing up and putting yourself up to be measured against.
For a sec?
Absolutely. Floor is yours.
All right. So whenever I was fighting Resi, I was trying to outbox him a little bit. Like my coach was telling me like go for the body a little more, but I saw he was really guarding the body and I really couldn't do anything. I was trying to sidestep jab, but he would move his head and whatever, and then he would put me in the corner and just tee off on me.
Yeah, he was quick. Once you see this fight back on the YouTube channel, you'll be able to see some of the finer points there. He was very quick and sharp with the hooks and the uppercuts, right? And the one thing we were talking about during the commentary is that
first knockdown. On that first knockdown, like he stunned me, I couldn't see him. He was like right behind me, so I couldn't see him. It's like, where'd he go? And the second I looked at him, lights out.
Lights out. It's the Batman maneuver. Hit him with the smoke screen, they turn around, and then boom, you catch him with a good shot. And one of the things too, like that we were talking about that he does that not a lot of people do. So when he gets his head off the line, or where he slips, or where he ducks, he's coming back with return fire. He's not just moving just to avoid you. He's actually moving to lull you, to extend your hands and get a counter shot. And he's got the hand speed to pull it off. So when you see it, go back, like watch the tapes, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, I tell people this because y'all know these folks are coming to challenge for the spots, right? Go back and watch the tapes. You're going to learn so much in that exchange. He's very quick and very good, but I think not undefeatable, you know what I mean? So definitely thank you for coming through, you know what I'm saying? And we look forward to your fights in ranked.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So we got. All right, so I was going to say, we got our next fighter up, and Tynado, if you still want to, you are welcome to come and stay here for commentary.
I need to eat dinner real quick.
All right, bet. All right, so, Super, are we ready for our next match?
Yeah, who do we got going up in the red and blue corner?
All right, so in the red corner, we got, Timmy. And in the blue corner, we got Javonta Tank Davis. Let's go with Tank.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting him in as Tank. There's no other way to put him in, and then you got to say Timmy, like Timmy. All right, so before we get started,
Timmy.
I want to say something too, because folks have been asking about the changes that are coming up. You know, we've been talking about changes that are underway. Oh, did you start the match already?
Yeah, I hit the button. My bad.
Oh, dang. All right. Hold on. We will jump into this next match really quickly here. Got to get ready. Sorry, guys. I was not ready for that.
Okay, get ready.
Timmy in the blue and then Tank in the red.
Correct.
Nice.
All right, so we are in here. Timmy in the blue corner. Do you guys know the trunks?
Wait, sorry. Timmy in the...
Gray.
I think Timmy's in the red corner.
No holding.
Timmy's grey trunks and then Tank's red,
Box on.
black trunks.
Yeah.
All right, so blue corner is black trunks.
Blue corner grey, red corner black.
Blue corner gray. Red corner black. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, gentlemen. I hope we got this right. And already down. Already down.
What was that?
5, 6, 7, 8.
That was the hookiest of hooky fights I've ever seen. I think there was about 30, 40 hooks in about 10 seconds.
Let's fight.
That's
that was people complaining about the spamming. That's one of those moments. But that's the thing, right? Like, it doesn't guarantee you the shot. It's whoever can land the clean, correct shot within there seems to be the one who usually wins.
And let's just be like, let's just say shout outs to the developers in the community for like maintaining a bit of an honor system, right? Because we've seen in every boxing game that is trying to add that physicality, people just swing at the air and just be like, if I could just throw the more punches than the other person, I must be better. And so, this is looking real V1, day one. But as we know, the anti-spam system is going to get one of these two boxers. So it's really just about who's going to go over the threshold and who's going to land that counter shot.
Yeah, me personally, I really like the anti-spam system. It really tells apart from he goes down again.
Let's look at this again. I got the instant replay up. And again, it's the too short. The left and then the right hook was what put him down. Actually, it was the left hook was what really did him in. The right hook was just an afterthought.
Let's go.
Just a nice one on the way down. Make sure he stays.
I mean, you got to lock it in. You got to lock it in. And right now, Tank is looking good for this round. The battle of the hooks. Timmy hurt.
Yeah, Timmy at this point one knockdown away from just losing it all outright. You got to go into survival mode, but that does not appear to
Timmy
be
with the comeback.
And is rewarded for it.
Any given hook day, bro. You know what I'm saying? You never really know. You know what I'm saying? What's gonna happen when both people are just locking horns and throwing hooks? So we're just gonna see. It's still a minute left, right? Tank still has enough time to throw a couple more hooks in there, and really get Timmy back. But Timmy changing up the strategy a little bit, working the body outie, throwing a couple uppercuts in there. I like the change up for Timmy.
Oh,
never mind. Never mind.
Good time for it.
6, 7,
wow.
8,
First,
9.
wow.
He walked all the way across the ring to get knocked out. He walked all the way. That's some Uber Eats ass knockouts right there. That's hot and delivered fresh.
My food was cold on the floor.
And there we have it.
But, I mean,
Tank takes it. Quick match, easy in, easy out, a quick fire fight, 10-7 in favor of your winner out of the blue corner, Tank. 3-1. Let's look at the damage. Damage was very close. Both of them throwing a lot of thunder out there, a lot of hooks, and it just came down to the right hooks landed at the right time for your boy Tank. 1090 to 920, and before we could even say round one start, the match is already over. Hey, we're not mad at it here, you know what I'm saying? A quick match in and out. It keeps the night moving. Again, we got 30-something boxers for the whole night. So, shout out to both of them. Some young guys, you know what I'm saying? Throwing with all the steam. All right, let's highlight the homies real quick. And then this time I'm going to address some of the Season 5 changes coming up. So, first of all, Tank. I see you out here. Tank or Timmy, whoever's up first. I want to hear from one of y'all.
Yo.
Timmy!
Oh, Tim, you can go first. You can go first.
All right, bro. You came out here with some gasoline in your hands, man. You came out here throwing. It was a style for style matchup. Y'all had the same style. Throw a lot of hooks. Throw often. I think it came down to just the right hooks at the right time. But what was your opinion on that match? How you feel about it?
I don't even know.
He's like, look, I can't even call you, bro. Do you feel good about your performance?
Nah.
He said, nah. He's like, I can't even call it, bro. Well, look, Timmy, man, I appreciate you for coming through. You gave it your all. You fought with heart. Tank was just a little bit better today, so I hope we see you come back, throw some more hands next week.
Yep.
I did. Little bro. What'd you say, bro? You was cutting out for a little bit.
I still want my rematch with Vitality.
Oh yeah, but Vitality said he was not able to sign up today. He already messaged in the chat. He said apologies. So we're still looking for that sign up. So next week again, put Vitality's name on the sign up, and let's see if we can get that rematch between you and him. Hopefully he signs up this time.
I bet. Got you.
All right, Tank, where you at, bro? Mr. Javante Davis himself.
Yo.
I think he's muted. Do I have him muted?
Y'all can hear me?
I do have him muted. That's
I can hear him,
bro. Yeah, nah. Say what's up. Say what's up, homie. Are y'all hearing him? If so, please translate for you, boy.
He got off stage.
Oh, dang.
Hold on, let me get him back on.
Dang.
Let me get him back on real quick. Let's see if you good.
Okay.
All right.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, bro.
All right. All right. So what's going on?
Look, man, you threw more hooks than your opponent and landed more significant blows, right? Y'all literally had the same strategy and the same style coming in, right? When you ran up on your opponent and he was like, "We found to throw hands," how were you feeling, bro? Because it could have gone either way. To be honest, the damage was close enough, but you came out on top.
All right, so I already knew. Like, as soon as I see him throw it, I was like, all right, so we just gonna brawl. So as soon as he started brawling, I was like, all right, but I don't even care. I didn't even care if I won or lost. I was just brawling, I ain't gonna lie. But it was a good fight. Timmy a good fighter, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, y'all have the same. Y'all are literally like the same fighter, bro. Like both of y'all had like the same style. So like it was fun. Well, honestly, for me to watch, it was a quick match. You made quick work of him. Like, and I was telling Timmy it could have went either way, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But you had the more significant shots, man. You had bigger damage. You had more hooks. So my hat's off to you, bro. Anything you want to say to the chat before you leave?
I'm down for anyone. I don't care. I'll take anybody. Y'all could say who y'all want me to go against. I'll get them. Just DM me who y'all want me to go against. I got them.
Look, chat. Let him know. Let him know. Let him know. He about to hit the gym right now. He's not playing around. Not playing around with none of y'all. All right.
I'm not about to hop off. I'm not about to do nothing. I'm about to go train right now. Y'all tripping. I don't care. Y'all can say all this, but I'm 2-0 in the exhibitions right now, so I'm about to keep up the streak. I ain't gonna lie.
Look, man. Look, keep it up, bro. Keep it up. I'll throw you up there in top 16 just so you can go blow for blow. You know what I'm saying? So just to keep showing up, keep showing out, bro. We gonna see what you do next week. Like I said, congratulations on the dub. And that's all I gotta say, bro. Like, keep doing what you do.
All right, don't worry. I will show up, by the way. But all right, thank y'all. Good fight, Timmy.
Hey, good fight.
Hey, bro, we could train together sometime. It don't matter.
Yeah, y'all link up, man. For real. So let me go ahead and speak to some changes here. Shout outs for the homies who was asking in the chat. What about these changes in V5? What can we expect for the new updates of the game? Now, we've seen a lot and we've talked a lot about the anti-spam system, moving away from punches, reducing damage, increased damage when you step in, counter hits, all that nonsense, right? But here are some of the changes that are coming down that you guys expect, right? The chin hitbox is increased, so everybody got a bigger chin. It's easier to hit the chin, that weak zone, so that's going to directly impact hooks, jabs, and crosses, especially uppercuts. We don't see a lot of them, right? You can now stun people to the body. Currently, you can't stun anyone to the body. We were talking earlier with Taco Souls that a lot of people just don't go to the body because it just doesn't seem worth it. And now you can get stunned. So watch out for those liver blows and those blows to the solar plexus, right? You can now stun people easier overall, right? So we're going to see a lot more ugly faces, a lot more bigger blows being more significant, and you're going to be stunned for longer. So once you get stunned, it's going to be a problem in this game. This next patch, mark my words, is going to be a patch of the stuns, right? Someone gets stunned, it's going to be a wrap, and you're going to hear why here in a little bit, right? So not only is there a higher chance to stun people, you get stunned for longer, right? But there is a higher chance to knock someone down while they're stunned. So when you're stunned, now you're in like the death range to get knocked down, right? We're bringing back a lot of this, like everybody's Mike Tyson, right? You know what I'm saying? Nakota, if you want to fight, definitely join the Discord. Link is in the description of the channel. Oh, you're already in the Discord, bet. Sign up for this event is going to be for next week. Keep it locked in here in the Recorded Exhibitions channel. So going down, right? You can't stun somebody while they're stunned, right? Given all of these changes, but there's a new adrenaline boost. Guys, listen to this. Adrenaline boost. If you stun someone, guess what no longer happens to you? You are no longer beholden to the anti-spam system. I repeat, if you stun someone, A, they stay stunned longer. B, they're easier to stun. C, when they are stunned, it's easier to knock them out. And D, when they are stunned, you can spam all you want. You are in V3 momentarily for the adrenaline. People are going to get stunned and die. People are going to get stunned and die. I cannot emphasize this enough. Do not get stunned in the next patch. You will turn to dust, right? So if you are throwing while stunned, you are now being aggressive. When you are aggressive, you take more damage. In general, if you're throwing hands, you take more damage. If you're not throwing hands, you're considered in the defensive stance for the game. You're going to be taking less damage. So a lot of those people who like to turtle up and shell up, they're going to be able to weather those shots even more. Okay, there's a new modifier to jabs and straights. They're more lethal in the next round, right? There's no more stun protection from moving away, no more knockdown protection from moving away. So all this shenaniganery we talking about, like backing up, that's not gonna be a thing anymore. Mark my words. I'm telling you guys this right now. You better think about this and how it's gonna affect your gameplay, because as soon as this new V5 damage hits live, we're gonna hear a lot of people complaining. You know what I'm saying? Blakey Slash, you hear me, bro? It's a lot of changes coming in. It's a whole new day in Gotham City, right? And so one more thing. There is now, and I repeat, for everybody who likes to drop their hands, I am warning you, there is now a new thing called the unguarded state. If both of your hands are extended in any direction, up, left, down, it doesn't matter, you will get destroyed by the slightest of breezes, okay? Just wanted to point that out. That is going to be V5 coming in. So, just to warn everyone, it's not like it is today, but that's what's coming down the pipe. And with that being said, that is my PSA. We're going to get on to this next match. Solly, who do we have up next in the blue corner?
All right. Hold on. I've got no one up in the blue corner. In there, hold on, and it looks like my stream has failed.
Oh, because I see Bagman and John E5. Is that who we got up, or who we were supposed to have up? Gonna wait for Solly to. I believe so. Okay, let me just go ahead and. Bagman and John. Let's wait for Solly to get the stream back up. We're waiting for him to pop back in. But chat, let me know how y'all feel about those changes that are coming down the pike. For those of you who have joined the Discord, Nakota, as well as who else joined the Discord? I forgot who else joined the Discord, but the fights for tonight are booked, right? So every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we open up the signups for that day's weekly exhibition, which starts at 7 p.m., right? Be the first 30 boxers on the sign up and you get a shot. Everybody who you've seen here signed up like 6 hours ago, right? So we're going to be going through the rest of the night, but definitely lock in, jump into general chat, right? Ask anybody, how do I sign up? And there many people will show you where to sign up. They'll link you, but look for the Recorded Exhibitions channel on the Discord. Oh yeah, King Chuck. Yeah, King Chuck, you're definitely getting buffed this update. You're definitely getting buffed this update. I mean, they're basically bringing back a more complex version of V3. People are going to have more damage. If you rely on jabs and straights, you fight on the outside, you're going to feel really good. Especially you, Chuck. I mean, you got the laser sharp jabs. Everybody got the chin, like, you know, the crimson chin out here. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to definitely be buffed. Waiting for Solly to come back here. There he is.
I'm back.
He's back. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Sorry, internet crashed.
No, it's all good. It's all good. We are in an internet environment. I'm just talking with the chat right now, getting ready for this next match. I think as soon as you jump back into the observer, we should. I have Bagman in the blue corner, and then John E5, I believe, waiting in the red corner.
Yep, that is who should be there. You're in control of the match now.
Oh.
But otherwise, we should be good. Let me just make sure the recording is still good. All right.
I have the power
I'm
now.
all back in here.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. I'm the captain now. Okay. All right. So we got the stream up. We're ready to go. I'm gonna go ahead and start the next match. 3 minutes, 3 rounds on the clock. Bagman in the blue corner. John E5 in the red corner.
Gotta get the stream on Discord.
Oh, yep. Sorry about that.
Seconds out.
And round number
nice
1.
To see it, wouldn't it?
Just a little bit. Okay. Round number 1 underway. We got this action locking in. Bagman in the purple shorts. John E5 in the black shorts. Let me go ahead and get them locked in here. Bam. And I think we got it already underway. And this proves to be another exciting fight too, man. I can't wait. We've had some really good fights for the night. Chat, if you really loved it, the fights for the evening, let us know. Drop some likes, some support, some shares. You know what I'm saying? Tell your homies about the stream and everything. If you're watching on Twitch, support the channel by becoming a Twitch subscriber. And if you are watching on YouTube, definitely drop that love, subscribe, hit that notification bell. You know what I'm saying? Do a lot of work out here, videos every day. It's going to be a good look. All right.
I mean, yeah, just throwing the thing on the V5 as well. I feel like that's going to be one of the best updates you're going to bring for a while. It's definitely going to flush out the experience from the inexperience.
Absolutely. I think they're taking everything they learned. Now, the one thing I think because the adrenaline boost is there, we have to assume that the anti-spam system is going to be in effect, right? But looking at a match like this that we're looking at right now with the potential look through the V5 lens, it's going to be very interesting to see how the dynamic switches up, right? Outboxing is definitely going to be a thing. No more running away, backwards pedaling. I wonder if stick movement is going to get nerfed. It's so many questions, man. I can't wait. I just wanted to be out as soon as possible, but I want them to test it out first.
Good update. It's going to be a big step for the future of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Honestly, every change that it does, right, makes such a difference. I was watching another video for VR Earthbending, describe it right, but like VR games, when they make patch changes, especially ones that involve physicality, right, they're changing the physics of your world, and that can really mess with your style, right? Like people get really upset about patch changes, but it's because like in another video game, right, you're like, all right, my character got weakened, I got nerfed. It's so different when you feel like, oh man, physics got changed on me. What the hell is this about?
Yeah, it's different if you nerf my character, but when you nerf me, bro, it's personal. Now I gotta write angry emails and angry Twitter posts, you know, like how could you do this to me, you know? And I feel it for the boxers, right? But speaking of physicality, looking at this, we got a much slower pace, much heavier weight being thrown between these two boxers here in round number 1. But I got to give it up to Bagman, landing quite a few more of the significant blows, I believe. John E5 jousting in. And I think there's maybe a little bit of a lag issue. I'm not 100% sure. It's very interesting to see the boxers swing and miss so much. Ooh, big jab, snaps the head back of John E5.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, right? Like, they're not looking like they're fighting ghosts, but they are looking like they're fighting just a little bit through each other, if that makes sense.
Just a tad.
You can tell with John sometimes he's Bagman's behind him, and John's still punching behind him.
That's exactly what I noticed. Yep. That's when you can see it the most. But, different pace from the previous matches for sure as we come into this the later parts of this night. But all the same, still some good stuff, man. Both these boxers still swinging with a lot of conviction, doing the best that they can do here in this environment. And we've been talking a lot about V5, but, as we are here living and breathing, we are in V4 world. So those same parameters are still in effect, right? Both these boxers have to be careful. I don't think any of them are really in breach of the anti-spam system, which is the big thing to play around. But Bagman having the longer hands, I would like to see him play on the back foot a little bit more. Force John E5 to come into his zone, and step out, circle out, and just keep his opponent at bay. With John E5, he has a good lunging cross that we just saw right there, right? And he's able to get in on his opponent, but it's just the one hit, the runaway, and he tries to get out. I like to want to see him set that ability up to get in and then work the inside a bit, where I think he's a bit more dangerous than Bagman.
Yeah, I'm noticing with John, when he's lunging in, that he's keeping his guard down very low when he's coming in as well.
Yeah.
If he kept his hand up, lunge in, kind of step out. Because he is lunging in, then stepping out. But he's only throwing one punch when he's coming in. He needs to throw a bit more.
And that's John's particular style, right? He's a very jousty boxer. We've seen this before from him as well. And it does frustrate some people in, because it's hard to measure when and how far someone's going to step in, right? And so John is really fighting on points, and I would not be surprised if what we saw from him in the past happens here, where he just slowly whittles you down round over round and starts to run away with it, right? Because Bagman is not really doing a lot to pressure John and bring the fight to him, so he's kind of waiting to be jousted upon.
Yeah, if I was Bagman, I would have already. You got to see now. He's coming in, so I wouldn't throw any punches. He's coming, just guard up, and step away, create that distance. And as John comes in, and then you can, throw a jab, hook, whatever you want to throw, because otherwise John's catching him every time he comes in.
Yeah, big agree. We're waiting for some significant shot. Yeah, I mean it's a nice
break from the fast-paced.
Yeah,
it's like relative, right? Because we've had some that have just been, like 300 plus punches in a minute, bangers, and then now, you see a fight that's like, all right, they're probably throwing like 100 punches. It's like, that's not terribly slow paced, but it does feel, relatively slow. But that's, the power of VR is you can throw those punches without consequence, but you're ironically throwing them with more consequence, because you're putting the strain on your body when you're missing. And like every punch in VR misses. Like we say that a lot, but it does mean it is true.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, you're just shadow boxing your demon. Like there's
exactly.
no one there to punch. So you're always gonna, in real boxing, when you land, you're not losing as much energy. But when you miss, you're losing a lot of energy. But in this, you're just constantly missing. But your brain is landing. If that makes sense.
We've said it before, right? Like, kind of competitive shadow boxing is a way to look at this, right? Or no contact point sparring. There is some level to which that is a good way to approach it, and I think for some people, when they look at it without, I have to put real power and try to hurt somebody, and they just kind of take some speed off or some power off, they actually find they do a better job, because they can set up for their follow-up shots much better.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, Super, who you have is so far ahead in this match?
It's tough, right? Johnny Five's style is very deceptive, I would say. The last time we saw him fight, I'm like, I don't know if this is doing a lot, and then he came out on top, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe that jousting style really is more effective than I thought it would be. And I think he was, who did he go up against last time? Dang it, it's going to stick with me. I can't remember. It's hard to tell, right? Especially with jousting in, especially with a little bit of the interference from the lag, right? So I cannot be too sure in this prediction, but I think maybe John E5 is pulling out ahead. Again, very hard to tell because Bagman is tagging him when he comes in, but, the damage is going to tell the difference for real.
Yeah, definitely one of those matches that comes down to the damage, and it's about really who got the more significant shots, right? If the shots that you're throwing aren't knocking people down, it's about how many of those were, a 5 or a 10 damage shot versus a 20 or a 30 damage shot.
Oh, nice
And
shots there.
And like in that last exchange we just saw, I heard the hits, but they didn't line up to the animation, so I'm really not sure who the crowd is reacting to. But I do see Bagman reaching and overextending, and Johnny 5 just dancing just outside of range, stalking his opponent, looking for the way to lunge in, and just like we saw right there, lunge in with the jab, come with the body shot, circle around, hook to the left. He's jousting this man. He's tagging him up. I just hope that these shots are actually damaging shots.
Yeah, I'm starting to see like John. He's not picking up the pace, but he's kind of learned Bagman now. He's downloaded it. He gets in, few shots, gets out, and it seems like Bagman's getting a bit frustrated.
Yeah, that frustration is what opens up the big damage, the catch people slipping, get a few more good shots in, or even outright catch a knockdown.
Yeah. I mean, you've seen then Bagman was ugly face for a little bit, and now John is. Oh, they both are now.
Yeah, they're now tagged. Now they're landing. Now we're landing shots on each other. It's the brawl in the third round. It was gonna come down to this. Bagman though hurt. Johnny 5 not capitalizing. Johnny 5 has to be able to stand in and capitalize a little bit to be able to take down Bagman. These shots are not gonna do it.
John definitely could have had a knockdown then. Bagman was hurting. A couple more shots, man. He would have had him.
But this is John's style he's been working on. Yeah, he's been working on this very unique style of his own. And he's got the play space to do it and the footwork to do it. So definitely tagging his opponent both going in and coming out, which is very interesting.
Yeah, I've never really seen this sort of a way of fighting before. It's quite fun to watch, if I'm going to be honest.
It's very effective. It's very effective.
Yeah,
Maybe.
He's not throwing a lot.
Yeah. Nah, yeah, you're right. The 1 minute he's not throwing a knot, and the next minute he's literally lunging into your face. And I think we've only seen one other fighter really lean on this style, this kind of jousting style, and that was Mike Shell back in the early days. She used to come in and she'd be bouncing out on the outside and bam, dart right in with a cross, and then she combined it with darting in and then getting into that peekaboo range, right, and then working on the inside. Johnny 5 is more of a stick and move kind of guy.
Yeah, I mean, people who fight with a stick and move, it's like I'm here to annoy, and that's when you break your opponent down, not physically, but you're breaking them down mentally, forcing them to make mistakes.
The red corner.
And there we go. John E5 takes it, man. And we've seen this happen before. John E5 has a very unique style. And John E5 taking both first and second round 10-9, and then just giving up barely in that third round. And then that's when they were actually standing and banging for a little bit. And I think John E5 really does well with just out annoying and out damaging his opponent. And their first 2 rounds, again, out damaged his opponent just barely with the stick and move, right? Much more so in the second round. Had a very convincing lead, 544 to 229. But once they actually stood 10 toes on business in the center of the ring, that's when we started seeing Bagman really kind of get away with the damage. He was able to actually hit his opponent just because for those few fleeting moments, that's when John E5 was standing still. But still a commendable win for John E5, coming away with 1573 damage against 1288 to Bagman. So let's go ahead and talk to both of these boxers. Shout out to the homie Braylon Cormier. Saw you popping in here in TikTok, bro. Yeah, you definitely missed the sign up today, but you already know, man, next week is another week. Let's go ahead and lock in with the homies real quick. Waiting for them to get back on their mic. Whoever pops in first, either Bagman or John E5, want to highlight one of you two. And while we wait, Solly, how many more fights do we have left for the night?
All right, so that was John E5 versus Bagman. We've got exactly 5 more fights left tonight.
Exactly 5 more fights. Look like we might be actually we actually might be getting out of here a little early, which is rare. Sometimes I'm used to streaming for 5, 6, and 7 hours sometimes. So, fellas, let's see. I see John. John, I got to holler at you first.
Yeah, what a match. Bagman has been putting in tremendous amount of work. He's always on, always grinding. We've sparred each other over a dozen times. And, he's gotten used to every little sneaky thing that I try to do, and it's so hard to adapt to him because he already knows what I'm going to do. Like those little things you guys were talking about. A lot of times this is the first or second match against somebody, they all work. But against him, he's already come up with, ways to nullify everything that I do. And he's just been grinding so much. Like, I think I have the edge on the total number, but recently he's gotten me. And so I knew I had to keep it real tight. And that was kind of the goal going into it. The last one, I wanted to let him work a little bit. And sure enough, my inside game has not improved enough to fight him at his fight. So great job for him.
Very, very good job. I mean, very good job to you as well. The first time I saw you, it was very interesting to see someone with such a lean on the stick and move game plan, right? And so while we were commentating, I was like, guys, I just don't know, right? It's going to be really tell with the damage, but he definitely uses his footwork and his room space to not stay. I mean, the best defense is not being there in the first place, right? And so when you stuck to your game, you definitely had him on the back foot, right? He was not able to swing back at you. There were a lot of times by the time you lunged in and hit him and circled out, you were already way out of range for his shot, right? The only thing I could say is like, dang, when you force them to miss like that, that's when you come back in with another quick little short counter shot and then you move out again, So that may be another layer you could add to your game, just being able to anticipate that when you joust in and you get out, that they're going to swing back. Not a lot of people, it's instinctual. You hit me, I'm going to hit you back, right? And you can anticipate when and how they swing back and set yourself up for another short counter. And now you're, instead of doing the longer lunge in to get in, now you're lunging in, getting out to force a response, countering the response, and then getting out again, right? That's my only thing. I love to see it. I love to see the evolution. I love the fact that you guys went back and forth practicing so much, and even still, with all the familiarity with your style, you still were able to come out with the W. So hats off to you, bro. It was a great fight, great way to execute your style, and just keep working on it, man.
Thanks so much. Great match, Bagman.
Absolutely. And speaking of Bagman, gotta holla at you, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. Like if you wanna win, that's exactly how you should play. If you want to win like every time, that's like exactly how you should play. But since he has room skill, mixed with like he has good footwork, so like both of those combined kind of makes it hard for me being on stationary. Like when he cuts the corner, when he comes in, hits with that punch, goes to the other side. Like it kind of works perfectly.
Absolutely,
so
it's a good
like
good strategy.
Like the last round, I kind of like try to counter his punches or see what he was going to do first, and try to like see his telegraph movements and see when he was about to like lunge in and try to like hit him with a punch and as he's coming in.
Yeah.
And like the first two rounds, I was like thinking I was getting damage off, but then I would look at his face and be like, how's that not doing damage? And I think it's because he was like around the edges of his area. So like I would think I was getting in, but I wasn't like as close as I would think I was.
Yeah, I saw a lot of the times when he would lunge in, by the time you swung, he had already was already on his way out. So the thought process of like trying to time when he's coming in, especially since you're stationary, you don't have all that room space. You're more of a sitting target, right? So you have the right idea of like trying to time him when he gets in. The other thing is that when somebody lunges in like that, right, they can only lunge in with so many shots. You see what I'm saying? And Solly can tell you, with being a stationary player, you do have a little bit of leeway if you make the circle as big as possible. I don't know how much room space you have, right? But you do have a way. You're playing a matador at that point. They come in, and as soon as they come in, once they start moving in, they're kind of committed, right? And you saw in the third round when he stands 10 toes with you, you have the advantage, right? So it's a matter of like, all right, he's playing a high energy style. He's going to always have to come in. You can check him coming in, get the counter shot, and then put a little pressure on him as he's running away. Don't be afraid to clinch up with him too, just to break up his rhythm. And that way, for at least for the very least, he's got to go back to a certain spot, reset, and you know where it's going to be, throw a shot in and get back. But like I said, continue grinding, bro. You had the right thought process behind it. It just wasn't your day today, man. And it's already frustrating. And also, if you have a preference of room scale versus stationary, your opponent, we do also have like a spot. Just let us know, hey, I'd prefer to fight somebody stationary, or I prefer to fight somebody room scale, and that way we can match you up accordingly.
Yeah, for sure. I think stationary against stationary fight for me would be a lot more entertaining.
Yeah.
But
I got you, bro.
Or at least against that type of play style.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
One of you guys, Super or Bagman, one of you guys have to leave. Super, I'm not in charge of the lobby anymore, so I can't kick people. And we're blocking out ZJ.
Can I, is there a way for me to give you...
You should be able to kick him.
Nah, I can kick him, but can I give you control?
Here, kick the other person out real quick, then they'll hop back in, and then if you leave and come back, I should be in charge again.
Okay, I'm disconnecting.
All right,
do you have control? Nice.
Yep, I've got control again.
Perfect. Yeah, we just got to make sure to do that next time.
Yep.
Bad. Okay, cool. All right, well, let's get to the next battle real quick. Let me jump in with the chat real quick.
All right, so we got P-Man versus Chewy.
Ooh, P-Man's up. That's what I'm talking about. I've been waiting for see P-Man fight for a hot little minute. And I believe this is going to be my first time seeing Chewy. Is it C-H-U? Spell that for me. C-H-U-E-Y?
C-H-U-Y in the Discord, but C-H-U-I in Thrill of the Fight. So let's go with C-H-U-Y. Chewy the Goat. We got Chewy in the blue corner. P-Man's going to be in the red corner.
P-Man in the red, Chewy in the blue. I bet.
And there. All right, ready to start?
I'm ready to start, man. Whenever you are, we've got Chewy the Goat. I'm actually put him in as Chewy the Goat because I kind of like that name. It rolls off the tongue.
That's a good name.
P-Man.
I kind of like it.
Yeah. I'm hip with it. Okay, let's get this match underway. This is match number 5 of 4, and we've got Chewy in the blue corner with the red trunks. Blue corner with the red trunks. That's going to be easy because red corner with the blue trunks. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes. So let me go ahead and get these trunks colors underway for us.
Yeah, a bit of a height mismatch here, but P-Man looking pretty comfortable with it and already pushing in on the bigger fighter.
We haven't had a David and Goliath fight.
That's true. Always got to have one. Yeah, P-Man coming in here swinging and already dominating the space.
Now, if I remember correctly, P-Man is also representing one of our gyms today, BY Boxing. Shout out to Coach Bloob taking a break to take care of some family stuff real quick. But BY Boxing rolling deep. I think aren't they our biggest boxing gym with the most members? I think
they are. In fact, I think they are getting close to 30 or 40 members. So that's the largest of our gyms. But again, we got others as well for different sizes. They're all growing. They're all great communities to come and hang out and really improve your skills. And right now, P-Man showing that on display, pushing around his opponent, Chewy, like it's nobody's business.
Nah, straight up. And we got a really good David and Goliath fight. P-Man has fought taller opponents before, and again, no fear in this man's eyes whatsoever. Looking like the faster of the two boxers as well, so that's going to be something that's going to come into a big factor, right? Chewy the Goat looking like the slower fighter, already looking hurt. P-Man piecing him up, stalking his opponent, looking for that shot for the knockout, and this is where you don't want to be if you're Chewy the Goat.
Yeah, and both of these fighters in that under 2,000 range, but again, P-Man coming in from Dragon Fist, so you know he's got that VR fighting experience. And again, Chewy maybe as well, right? Like a lot of these players, Thrill of the Fight 2, some of them it's their first VR boxing game they've ever played, but a lot of them are coming from the OGs, right? Original Thrill of the Fight, Creed, Era of Combat, VFC, Dragon Fist, whatever you got to, you know, back in those old days, whatever you could do to throw virtual hands, you used.
Yeah, straight up, yeah. It was goated, and I think will forever will be in the people's minds, right? They really the process they had that was very refined over many years, might I add. So just want to remind everyone, it did take Thrill of the Fight 1 to some years to get as good as it did. So we all hope that they can do that same thing again with Thrill of the Fight 2. And right now, Chewy the Goat firing back on P-Man though. For the first time in this round, being able to walk his opponent down and get back some space the hard way, the strong way, by using your hands, raining down those bullets like rods from God, straight down from the top.
Yeah, P-Man surprisingly.
Hey, stop!
Yeah, you did a really good job. And it's like the taller fighters really have to think about what it means to compete against shorter fighters, right? Shorter fighters have easy access to the body, right? So it's something that you always got to be cognizant of. But a lot of these shorter fighters don't care, bro. They'll be headhunting. So now you're confused as a taller fighter, and you're shooting your shots down angle, like what Chewy the Goat is doing right now. He's firing from up to down, which automatically makes it harder for you to hit your opponent. It's much easier to drop levels a little bit and try to throw on an even footing with your opponent, and that way you can use your longer arms to your well, not much longer here in this match because P-Man has some freakishly long arms, but it's easier for you to land your shots from that versus, you know, throwing them down at that high angle.
Okay, ready?
No, I think that's a really good observation. All right, getting back into round 2. And, you know, you get both sides, right? Some people say it's like, oh, it's easier to be the taller fighter. Some people say it's easier to be the shorter fighter. I feel like those who know the game know that the shorter fighter kind of an advantage just because you get that easy body shot. You're a harder target. And, you know, the strength advantage you'd get from being a bigger person doesn't really apply in VR. It's all about speed.
That is true. That is true. Something that I've been talking with a lot of people out, this is a derivative of boxing, right? This is its own thing. So common boxing sensibilities really don't apply, right? To some extent they do, but like you said, not having actual power be a factor is very hard to. It's all about speed. Speed and the height is, I think, king.
Stop. Step back.
The reach is the one advantage you have as a taller fighter, and that's not always guaranteed. Some of these short dudes have long arms, but reach is generally where you can find your advantage, right? You can use that space well and kind of punish that shorter opponent when he comes in, but Chewy not really able to do that, right? It feels like he's just always reacting to P-Man instead of anticipating where he's going to be.
Yeah. I big agree on that one.
P-Man's just getting his head off the line all the time. You know, he's getting down left and right, not allowing Chewy to get some jump off. Just shots in general most of the time.
Good observation there,
True,
Tesco.
and it's that combination of
I
was gonna say it's that combination of offense and defense that I think is just making Chewy hesitate a half step, and you can tell like he's looking for that counter shot, but it's just not ever where he thinks it's gonna be.
Yeah, P-Man much more versatile in his approach, and again, shooting down from that angle, P-Man is able to get into Chewy's face, right? And that's going to take the sting off of a lot of his punches. I could tell you guys from experience that if I'm not throwing something from my maximum range, I don't get the velocity. If I have to throw short hooks and I'm not used to that, my power's cut in half. Meanwhile, P-Man, bobbing, weaving, keeping his hands up and coming down with big chopping rights in the middle of when Chewy throws his shots. Looks like the more devastating boxer here, and he's been able to back the big man up into this corner. I mean, this is where Chewy lives right here, in this corner. This is his home. Every time, going straight back home.
I feel like I'm watching David Hay and Nick fucking giant Russian guy or whatever.
Giant Russian guy, Goliath.
Absolutely pieced. Yeah, Goliath.
Yeah. I didn't even know Goliath was Russian. Now it makes sense. Well, I'm telling that overhand right's been putting in the Lord's work. Shout out to David and Goliath reference. You know what I'm saying? It's been the slingshot rock in the stone that he needs for this match, and I would not be surprised if a knockdown comes, it comes straight off of that big right hand.
Yeah, if I was P-Man, you know, I'm like wanting to set a combo on the bigger fighter, you know, he's landing that overhand right, so that overhand right combine it with a left hook to the liver with a nice right hook up again upstairs. You're setting yourself up for some damage.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking of the overhand right as a shot, another really cool way to set it up is to throw. Solly loves to do this, right? That lead left hook jabbing into the body, right? And then when you go in for the jab again, right? You fake it and then deliver the overhand, and then that's when you go in, step out, left to the body, circle out, push. Well, you can't push them off, but you know what I mean. You know, there's ways to set it up.
Let's go. Overhand knockouts, probably one of the most satisfying things.
Yeah.
Just watching that hand bounce off the face is like, oh.
As we get back into the action, round number 3, P-Man in the red corner, Chewy the Goat with the red trunks in the blue corner. Chewy still trying to fight his opponent. P-Man still looking for that perfect shot. And I like P-Man is looking like the heavier fighter, fighting off of that peekaboo stance, walking his opponent down, just being able to step into the front door, unchallenged, right? No, just getting into his range. Chewy the Goat, though, throwing some shots back and now using a bit more head movement as the big man, trying to mitigate, especially that big overhand from P-Man. But it'd be interesting to see what P-Man could do if he just shifted to the body just a little bit.
Yeah, I noticed with P-Man as well now, he's ducking left a lot. So if Chewy was able to throw that left right hook as he's coming in, catching with that counter, he's already leaning into the right hook.
Ooh, Chewy now returning some fire though. Crowd getting fired up in these last couple of moments in the 3rd round. Ooh, but Chewy looking hurt after that exchange. P-Man has the opportunity to knock him out. The right comes in, and there we go. That's the hook to the liver that you're talking about. P-Man delivering another 1-2 combo down to the face of Chewy. Ooh, it wasn't enough to put his opponent away, but some really significant shots being landed there. Really working off that overhand. Oh, it's doing work, bro.
It's wonderful. Chewy throws a nice 1-2. Nope. Whack. Overhand right coming straight from.
Oh, what I like what it is too is like P-Man is basing his whole game around that overhand right. Even working to the body, hook it to uppercut, back into the overhand right. Sometimes the overhand right is the first shot that's thrown, but no matter when it's thrown. Oh, P-Man on the back foot now. I'm looking for that overhand right to finish it off. Chewy is hurt. And at this point, P-Man is just chopping.
Box on.
Nah, and he's doing it the right way. Yeah, but he's doing it the right way, though. He's taking it in steps right there. He just has Chewy hurt again, and he's still looking for the shot, but not overcommitting, right? So it's like one of those things where if the knockdown happens, it'll happen. But even still, even in the endeavor, he's still putting on big shots on Chewy, and Chewy's got to be careful. A little bit of an overextension there, and there we have it, round number 3. That was a really good fight. P-Man put on a show.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
Yeah. And there we go. P-Man takes the dub. Great performance and a great hard-earned victory for P-Man, coming away 10-9, 10-9, and 10-8 in that last round for your winner out of the red corner, P-Man. Now, that 10-8 was well-deserved because, you know, your boy Chewy is about to go down several times. And good on P-Man for not overcommitting. And that would have been a devastating turnaround if P-Man was able to get away. I mean, I don't think it would have been enough to actually win, but it would have been very disheartening to go through all that work and get knocked down in the end, and we'd have to blame V4 for everything all over again. But looking at the damage, 717 to 620 for P-Man, 794 to 742 for P-Man, and then the big one, 1513 for 822 for P-Man, with a commanding damage lead of 3024 to 2184 for P-Man. Well deserved, well earned. I want to talk to the homies real quick if I can. I just want to see what they have to say. P-Man, you're up, bro.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, that's good. Goodness gracious, I'm so happy. This is my first exhibition win. And
yep.
Gotta give that all to my coach.
So, hey, shout out your coaches though. Shout out the coaching team though. We got to give the shine where it shine's due.
BY Boxing, man. There's Bloob, Yogi, and most recently, thankfully so much, Yo Boy, the man.
Yes, sir. Your boy ZJ, you know, karate extraordinaire. So we got the OG showing you how to put the hands. Now you've come all the way from Dragon Fist specifically, bro, right? So it's a different game that you're playing now, different adjustments. But what I want to say is watching you fight, working the overhand into your gameplay, comboing off of it, using it as a setup, keeping your head off the line. You look like you're a native in this game, man. Does any of your skills from Dragon Fist translate over to Thrill the Fight too?
Any skills? I mean, goodness. I mean, blocking's harder in that game, so I'd say probably some of the blocking at least. Because in that game, your hands are just sticks that pick up like 30% of the hits.
Yeah.
So
facts.
Probably that, if anything. Maybe a little speed, but I don't know. It's a whole different type of speed over there. Where here you have to like carry weight.
Yeah. Well, look, you did your thing. You were looking for that overhand right, and we were all noticing it, man. Would you have been happier if the overhand right knockout landed?
I mean, I didn't need it to. I saw that, like, I'm always just looking for an open spot. I thought, hey, maybe I can hit this. You know, he isn't countering them. So I kept on trying with my strong right to see if it would do much. But, you know, the hooks were more effective. You know, I like power hooks anyways. So, you know.
That overhand right was doing work, though. It was a great match. Yeah. I can't wait for you to see this fight. I don't think we have Chewy up here. So we're going to keep it moving and grooving.
He's back. You should be getting back on.
Oh, he's back on. There he is. All right, bet. Chewy.
Yo.
Yo, all right.
Yo,
welcome. Yeah, I can hear you definitely, bro.
Yo.
First match out, you know, it was a little bit of a David and Goliath fight. You had a tough opponent with P-Man, but how are you feeling after your performance tonight?
My performance sucked, but I don't know how to explain. He's just really good. He got a really good defense, and I want to get a rematch next Sunday, but okay. I don't know if it's up to him. But today I wasn't feeling it.
He right here, bro. Do you want to do a rematch next Sunday?
I mean, I'd be willing for sure. I mean, hopefully, you know, he trains up, he beats me up next time, or I train up and I outdo his upgrade and I win again. I'm willing.
Look, all right. So I'm gonna let you guys know next week when you sign up. When you sign up next week, you can say I would prefer to fight this boxer. Just both of y'all say that y'all prefer to fight each other. That way when we're doing the signups, we already know it's the run back and it's easy to kind of hop in, right? Let me answer a question though. Hacks Tank Molloway says, how do I fight for real? You know, here I don't know how you joined. So you came to the right spot. All you got to do is on the side, you'll see a room called Recorded Exhibitions. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we open up sign up. So 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, whatever time for you that is, be sure to get in there at 4:45, right? Or 5 minutes early. Sign up. Solly, myself, or one of the refs will drop a sign up sheet. You click there. It gives you instructions on how to sign up. Be one of the first 30 boxers, and dude, you'll be in for the fight. But without further ado, though, let's go ahead and get on. I think we have 2 more fights left.
Yep, we got 4 fights left. So right now we've got
Now it's 4
Sun
fights.
versus your boy ZJ.
So I just joined
Ant
in.
versus Big.
I just joined in. I don't see. Is anybody up? I don't really see anybody in the. There it is. Your boy ZJ.
And waiting on Sun. They just messaged me. So it should be there in a second.
All right. Your boy ZJ. Now ZJ, I got to make sure I got the name correct because I did specifically say what he wanted for his call name today. Let me just double check, make sure. Gotta make sure to respect people's wishes here. Yep, I got him in. Your boy ZJ, I got him in. And then who do we have in the red corner?
In the red corner, we've got Sun, new fighter, I think. First time.
All right, your boy ZJ, and then Sun. All right, yeah, this will be my first time I'm seeing Sun as well. So I've got the fight reset. Whenever you are ready, Solly, we'll go ahead and get on with the next battle.
Let's do it. And we also got Carl coming back up here. I'm not sure if it's to commentate, but always to drop in that fight list, even though it's getting shorter and shorter as this night goes on.
Yeah, I heard the last 3 were happening, so I just wanted to come in and commentate the last 3.
4:26 a.m. for me.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, bro.
Tesco, man, you've been doing the Lord's work right now.
I appreciate it, bro.
I got a
all right.
So it's, I'm just used to
there we go. I was wondering if you had some folks in here. All right, your boy ZJ versus Sun. Your boy ZJ in the red trunks, I believe. Sun in the black trunks. And already this is seeming to be a different pace fight than we're used to. Another slight David and Goliath battle. Let's see how this one plays out, though. Not as much of a height mismatch, but your boy ZJ putting that steam on these punches, though.
Anti-spam be damned. He does not care. He says, I'm throwing those hands. And, you know, you got to respect it sometimes.
Oh, damn.
Let's see if he's going to get punished for it.
My bad, chat. I was over here getting really, really excited for the fight. Y'all had to watch my face for way too long. But I promise you, this match is extra spicy right now. Your boy ZJ in the red trunks. Sun in the black and white trunks, round number 1. And already off to a rocking start. Quick hands, your boy ZJ. Now, Solly, your boy ZJ reminded us in the chat, he's got a very strong karate base to his style. So I'm looking for more of a point fighting style than your typical boxer.
Yeah, but I think there's a lot of value in that, right? Because you don't always need to, like, you know, hit them with the most boxing power. You need to just kind of get that, you know, hit in the right spot. You know, it's not just as much about contact. This game does reward punching through, so to speak. But I do think that you know, that karate and that point sparring, especially like putting your hands in specific places with good hand-eye coordination, is going to be helpful here. And you can see it too in his guard, right? He's got good reflexes and good different defensive looks.
And he's been landing a lot of...
Wait. Sun just said that's his dad playing.
Wait, who's his dad? So this is Sun's dad.
Yes, he's fighting his dad.
Wait. So Sun right now is not Sun, he's the father.
No,
yes.
Is that what?
Sun's dad is in the black and white trunks.
Son's dad. All right, so I'm changing.
But
I'm changing the name right now from Sun to Sun's dad. Sun's dad has entered the chat. This is we've been talking about this for a long time, and we get somebody's father in here, and it actually happened. This man has said, "Look, I am fighting for my son." You know what I'm saying? So. Dang, we gotta ask Sun's dad what his actual name is when this fight is over. We can't just call him Sun's dad, or maybe we can. Who knows?
We finally got one of those VR dad beats up kid videos.
You're right.
Where he won't serve any prison time.
I mean, he's throwing some sharp hits.
Sun's dad's got some hands.
He does. These are man's hands, right? These aren't boys' hands. These are man's hands.
It's what I told you to do, boy.
right. What? Now,
I'll teach
you
like
can
5
tell
minutes
that's a dad-ass pose right there.
yeah. That is.
I bet his legs are crossed as well, standing up.
Dad's name is Nathan. Change it up, Super.
Nah, he's son's dad for this whole thing. All right, that's what his name is, right? That's what I'm his son's dad.
We've got to hear him at the end as well.
Yes.
The after talk, man.
Dang, they're like, for real, we need to start the dad. Yeah, no, for real.
For you.
What if the dad was watching the stream? It was like, didn't know we was doing this, son. But watch out. Let me hold the controller. Yeah.
Let me get on this thing, man. What is this?
Yeah, son's dad Nathan is about to find out today, but Nathan, looking really good. All right. He's looking spry, man. This man out here look like he has some fights in his day.
No, you can see it, right? Like he's got the hand-eye coordination, he's got the movement, right? This is even if this is an older guy, like he's got the moves, he's got the footwork, he's bouncing, he's jabbing. This is a man who knows his stuff.
And the head movement too. Do you see the roll that's coming out? This man knows what he's doing. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Very good surprise. Actually, you know what? I'm changing it to Nathan now. He's earned it. He's no longer son's dad. Right, he's earned it. He's now Nathan.
I'm trying
That's
to
Mr. Nathan to you.
Yeah, Mr. Nathan.
Mr. Nathan, actually. Mr. Nathan. We're making that update right now. We've never seen so many names change from son to son's dad to Nathan. Excuse me, a little too familiar. Mr. Nathan to you, young man. Back of this action, round number 2. And what's crazy is your boy ZJ is a karate finalist, right? So these are two people who are skilled and who would otherwise never really have a reason to fight each other, making it happen. The magic of VR, you love to see it even in the best of moments. Joel in the chat saying Nathan don't play. I love it, Joel.
I'm seeing 2 different styles here. One based on countering, and one based entirely on offense.
It's very interesting.
That's a good
on the run up.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, 100%. Let me address the chat here. A few people asking.
Cool. Stop. Step back. Let's fight. Hey, stop it. No holding.
A little bit holding. Now, what's interesting, I wonder if Mr. Nathan here is aware of the game mechanics, right? If he just hopped in, like we said, did you just see young son trying to play? He probably came in and said, son, it's bedtime. Wait a minute, what's that you playing there? Throwing hands? Make you papa proud. Let me show you how it's done.
Dude, I hope he just picked it up not knowing anything.
I really do too. I really do too.
Pure instinct.
Because he's throwing those hands, though. I'm not even gonna lie. For someone who just jumped up in here, he's throwing those hands.
Listen, I'm impressed. Had I not known, we thought this was just this man fighting. I would have never known this was somebody's dad picking up their headset.
A good, clean round number 2.
Fight in background.
He's got, man, what I tell you. And to get son's dad up in here, Mr. Nathan, a little bit more often, Now what's crazy is it's gonna be like, Dad, come on, let me play the game. Nah, son, one more round. It's now Nathan's headset.
Bed,
I bought this headset, son. You don't tell me nothing. You don't pay bills around here.
Come on, I work for this.
Right.
He took a drink. Ref, he took a drink.
Oh, we out here seeing this man Civic. How weak.
You've always got to get some water in between the rounds, bro.
Hey, yo, it's funny. I do it too.
Fucking pass out.
That's solid. Whenever we fight, I'm about to die.
I go full out, man. Shorts, no shit.
Listen, I drink water just keeping up with commentary. You know I'm chugging a bottle every time I fight.
All right, definitely some respect and some love coming in here in this third round. And like looking back at this fight, your boy ZJ, clearly the younger fighter, coming in with some pep in his step. But the old man, Mr. Nathan, working on some experience. You can tell Mr. Nathan has had experience in the ring. But right now, this isn't the ring. This is the virtual ring. And right now, Mr. Nathan is looking very hurt. Third round coming in, you can see that experience. Yeah, I mean, look, it's very good. The way he slips and rolls looks so natural, right? So definitely, I gotta ask him if he's willing to chat at the end of this. You know, how much experience he has in VR and how did he come to this game and this fight tonight?
So many questions.
I also want to see more of Mr. Nathan here.
Same.
He needs to get his own headset. I want to see the father-son fight.
Right. You got this. That's where I'm at, guys.
We'll make it.
I can't hit you in real life, so I'm gonna whoop your ass in VR.
Oh yes.
Every time he acts up, right on the VR, no.
That's gonna be crazy. And then we gotta show the
punishment
replay.
dimension.
Yes. And we got to show the replay back to moms. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's what we got to see. We got to have the family sit down and watch this. Don't worry, Mr. Nathan, we got you. This every match is recorded. You'll definitely have this for the home videos. At least until Son grows up. Yeah. What I do like from Mr. Nathan, though, you could definitely tell his instincts are kicking in, working off of the jab, working with body hooks. The right hook right there. And your boy ZJ trying to force the clinch.
Yeah, I was gonna say ZJ working hard to try to, you know, just keep the right distance and, you know, land anything. Right, he's just been constantly dealing with that jab in his face all match, and always followed up too. Right, this is not a man unfamiliar with good boxing.
Yeah, Mr. Nathan's been looking real good this whole match. Whether or not he's been able to land enough, you know, as far as the game wants to see. We'll definitely have to tell. You can definitely tell the pace has slowed down just a little bit in this third round. But I mean, both of them still showing such good looks. It's a joy to see, to be honest.
I wonder if ZJ knows he's fighting Mr. Nathan.
I doubt it.
Probably heard it.
Yeah, I was wondering maybe it's like a headphone or something.
Ooh, coming
we'll find out in the post fight.
Do you know he was fighting someone's dad?
Right, like legit. Just showed up. Sent his son to bed.
Tell him to get. Someone DM him, tell him to get his dad on for the third round.
Right. Yes.
Paul versus Mike Tyson. They're taking it pretty late in this round. They're both probably gassed out. You guys, find out.
I don't know if they were gassed because Mr. Nathan was still sharp with the head movement and reactions.
Your winner is
who's gonna win?
red corner.
Yo, and Mr. Nathan takes it! Oh, let's go! Yo, Mr. Nathan! Hold up. Are we going to get kicked out before we see the card on this one? Oh, no. Are we going to get kicked out before we see the results? It's all good. I don't even need to see the results. We already know Mr. Nathan won, taking the hard knee with his head twisted all the way backwards. This man earned it. And we're just going to sit here and look at this beautiful pose. This man has the most dad pose in the world, right? Hard day's work and a hard day's battling. I got to hear from the homies. Mr. Nathan, where you at? Hold on. Son's dad, Mr. Nathan, one of y'all. I'm gonna keep this up on the stream right now. We're still taking the hardest.
I think we're stuck in it because he hasn't left.
All right. Well, we gonna come back. We gonna cut back to this here in a little bit. Your boy ZJ. See, and everybody, see if we can get Son in here or Son's dad, Mr. Nathan. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, we gotta hear. I gotta hear the story of how this man got up
in the lobby. So we should be able to hear from them in a second.
I'm messaging right now. Like, son, get your dad on the mic. Everyone's like, son, get your father. Get him in here now. This man's the stream legend right now. Holy shit. I can't believe that actually happened, chat. Like, someone's dad really just popped up in here and made it happen. Entertainer. Yo, dog, you're absolutely right. That was a great fight. Not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Representing for all the dads locked the fuck in, bro. I'm just like, oh, it was so good. It was so good. All right, we got the next people. Got the next people coming up in here. Big Tua. Is it just the Big Tua? I'm just gonna
the Big Tua master. Yeah, the Big Tua.
Yep, the Big Tua.
What a way to end this day.
Yadiel Ramos with the high. What's going on? Hola, my friend.
I'm gonna be heading off for the night anyway, guys. So.
Hey,
understandable.
Tesco. Appreciate you. Anytime you want to commentate with us, Brody, you just let us know, man. This was great. I loved your insights. Love your commentary. You know, let's lock in and do this again.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for having me, guys. I'll see you guys in
Absolutely.
a bit.
Bye.
Absolutely.
Bye.
Later. All right. So it does not look like we're gonna hear from Son's dad, Mr. Nathan, Mr. Mysterious. Looking at it. Your boy ZJ, you more than tried, bro. Right. Like I wasn't able to see the results. Actually, if you can unmute yourself, I want to holler at you before we get on to this next fight. Yo. First of all, I got a question for you. Did you know you were fighting Son's dad?
No, I did not.
I got
we
a
didn't
question.
either. Go ahead.
How do you feel losing to someone probably 3 times your age? I'm joking.
Maybe 4 times.
You did good.
Now you did great, dog. Like for real though, the first round I had you up, and I didn't think that it was gonna go any other way that it did, and then out of nowhere, Son's dad just locked in and just summoned his youth. Like something happened. The Ultra Instinct theme song was kicking in. He had his chang 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 chang. He was in there, bro, and he stayed locked in for the whole way through. I was very surprised because you could tell the speed difference between the both of you. But man, this man just his youth came back to him. Dude literally brought back the old school. Entertainer just said that. Yeah, no, 100%. So your boy ZJ, I don't take nothing from you, bro. That was you put on a good performance. You just fighting a grown man. That was that was something unexpected. I think we've changed his name like 4 or 5 times. So keep your head high, bro. Come back in next week and do your thing. I wanted to see if we could figure out from Son's dad, Mr. Nathan, like how this even came about. But I guess they both let's see where he was.
I mean, they're still in here. We got I invited them back.
Okay, well, I see him. He said, well, kinda. I'm 34. Hey, Mr. Nathan. You know what I'm saying? Grown man Nathan. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need you to hop up here, get on the mic. He says he's not an old guy. We just assumed dad, and we were just like, yo, where's he at? Okay, he's back up. Nathan. He's typing. Yes. No, we got to get him on.
You gotta click the mic that's like crossed out, and then that'll unmute you.
Yeah. Chat's right here. They want to hear from. We're gonna give him the time to figure this out, right? He's a fellow unk like the rest of us, so you already know we gotta throw him in the hall of greatness. You know what I mean? He said he's not even that old. We just assumed it was someone's dad, and I just assumed some like gruffy, grizzled old man who's like, let me show you a thing or two. Nah, he a unk like the rest of us, dog. So yeah. We gonna let him figure it out. Yeah, entertainer. Yeah, we gonna hear from him. Man said bro became 5 different fighters. It's Fly who trying to run the fade. Everybody trying to run the fade, bro. If you trying to squabble up, hit the Discord. I'm gonna drop a link for you while we wait for Mr. Nathan to hop in and bless the mic real quick. I'm dropping the Discord link for everybody right now. It was crazy is like, I wish I could manually unmute him, but
I think the microphone setting is off for the device he's on.
No. All right, bro. I just want to tell you, You might not be able to say anything, but I hope you can hear this. Nathan, you did your thing, bro. You did your thing for all the unks out there. So surprising to have somebody's dad pop up in here. If you can type the answer to this, I just want to know. We saw Son's name, and we thought Son was hopping in, and then somebody was like, nah, it's his dad. How did you hop into the fight? Did you see your son? That's hey, he said 34 is big bro status. I appreciate you, bro, because that means I'm not too far off, because I'm definitely unk status at 39. So I thought big bro was around like 25 to 30, bro. You know what I'm saying? I thought when you pass like 30, especially when you pass like be up to like 35, you got to be unk status. You know what I mean? It's Fly. Just join the Discord. I dropped a link in there on TikTok. If not, just DM the account. I'll get you a link. Son says, I'm 34. My kid is 11. I play Thrill of Fight, and he just jumped on this chat while I was fighting. Hey, that's the strong way, bro. Son, I just want to let you know, come back here for next week, dog. I want to see more. Yeah, I got to see more of the unks. I'm rooting for you, bro. You know what I mean? The chat's going wild. You have become an instant fan favorite. You know what I'm saying? So, just again, you know, big congratulations to you. That was a great fight. You showed great boxing skill, great finesse, great acumen. And we'd definitely be glad to have you back. All right, Solly, let's go on with the next fighters. We've got Ant-Man versus the Big Tua. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and get that. Ant-Man is in the red corner. The Big Tua in the blue corner.
Ant-Man in the blue, Tua in the red.
Oh, let me switch that around.
Just do that.
What? I didn't do nothing.
You know he did.
I did not do anything. You heard wrong. I didn't name this man. He named this man. I just read the words. You see a different word than I read? I read the red. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Starting up the match, we got Ant-Man in the blue, Big Tua, God in the red. No Hawk Tua technically, but you don't put Tua without knowing what that's associated
I said
with.
The big pause Tua. That's what I saw on the screen. Blue corner in. They're both with the black trunks. Oh, we got the double trunks colors. So y'all got to keep me honest. Who's in the blue corner? Ant-Man and the Big Tua. It's not even the big guy.
Huh? We got a glitch on my side. Glitch on my side. Camera doesn't
want to work. Is it that you can't see the stream at all?
It's showing it, but it's like we're stuck on their feet.
Oh. If someone gets a knockdown and like the camera falls there, yes.
Maybe. Okay, that's a little weird. Interesting.
It's a new one.
Interesting. It's very much a new one. Do you need... Well, I don't even know if I can step in, so it's going to be solo super commentary. It's that time, ladies and gentlemen, for solo super commentary, where I give you the battle blows blow by blow in the Discord radio style. We got Ant-Man in the blue corner, the Big Tua in the red corner. The Big Tua, the shorter fighter of the two, not living up to the name, but he's got a big heart and a big stance. And this battle is starting off round number 1 with both players in that stationary battle stance. So we're going to make use of the entire ring. Now, this is going to be a tentative battle indeed, as both fighters are measuring each other up. The Big Tua throwing out the few shots into the void, but land on nothing, and the Big Tua is still trying to find his range, and ooh, a devastating right lands on the chin of Ant-Man. Ant-Man still playing a little bit of tentative sports here, trying to figure it out, but the Big Tua, big energy, lands another big right on the face of Ant-Man. Ant-Man now swinging a miss on both ends, and the Big Tua a little confused. I think there's a little bit of lag going in between these two boxers as they try to figure it out, and the Big Tua lands another right. That right is the weapon of choice for the Big Tua, and the crowd is going wild. Another major blow landed for the Big Tua, and it's going to be looking like a big match for the big little man. Ant-Man now chasing his opponent back and forth as the Big Tua fights on the back foot, mitigating a lot of damage. Ant-Man not able to find the range as we go down here in round number 1. Nice sharp jab coming in from the Big Tua, working the body, and now a change of pace. Ant-Man a little confused, deciding to back off on his own, but that's not the key. The Big Tua not taking the bait, and now they circle around, to and fro, do-si-do. A few jabs thrown in between them, and another swing and a flurry. Man, the Ant-Man cannot land a shot tonight to save his life, but it might be only a matter of time as he tries to lock down the Big Tua. Now the Big Tua doing a wonderful job of using that stationary movement, backing up, staying out of the way of Ant-Man, and smartly using a little bit of IRL movement to just slip ever so slightly around to the right. And now as he dances around his opponent, tries to pepper the big man, Ant-Man, as we come down to a close in the last 10 seconds of the round. Ant-Man throwing a few flurries to the body, deciding to abandon the headshot techniques, landing a few hits, but the Big Tua staying ever elusive in round number 1, and you gotta give it to both of these boxers. Good clean round number 1. Supa, how are you feeling about that round? Well, Supa, I love that round. It was a great discovery round. Both boxers kind of did their thing, establishing their game plan. I like what I saw from the Big Tua, really staying elusive, really working off the back foot. That's what you want to see from V4. Meanwhile, Ant-Man, he did his thing, but he's got to find that range, right? He's got to be able to land a shot on the Big Tua. If this matchup keeps going the way it does, Ant-Man's going to have a very long and very frustrating night. So here we go. Round number 2, the adjustment round. Supa, how you feeling about this round? Well, Supa, I got to tell you, man, the Big Tua, he's looking really good. If he can keep this pace up the whole night, he's going to run away with it. The two Big Tuas got the round 1 in my books. Ant-Man, he's got his work cut out for him, but I think the man can do it. It's just a small adjustment. He's just got to lock in and find his range. All right, round number 2 underway. The Ant-Man in the black trunks in the blue corner facing off against the Big Tua, the Ant-Man coming in right now. Now this is going to be very interesting as the Ant-Man is going to be up to the task of trying to find a way to find the range here. And a big turnaround punch from the Big Tua. We have not seen one of those since the beginning of the card. The Big Tua must be very confident in this match as they dance around. Not enough shots being thrown. Both fighters still trying to find the range. Ant-Man doing the smart thing, taking his time, working his way in, but he's taking a lot of shots from the Big Tua. The Big Tua landing right after right after right. A quick flurry to the body and down the pipeline. Oh, almost goes down. Ant-Man now just walking straight forward towards his opponent. There seems to be an issue with the left controller hanging in the air. Ant-Man finally gets control of the controller. Oh my God, this is going to be a dangerous position for the Ant-Man. Ant-Man, another swing and a miss, and the Big Tua forces the clinch here for Ant-Man. And again, we're seeing another shade of round number 1 where the Big Tua is just on the back foot. The man, Ant-Man, throwing big uppercut after big hook. Nothing landing here. And I'm wondering if there is some lag at play, if Ant-Man is seeing a ghost of the Big Tua. The Big Tua now looking very confident, looking directly at the camera, saying, watch this, like he's going to set up a big shot, and another right barrels down on Ant-Man. And look at this, the Big Tua getting super small. Is this man on his knees? Is he on the ground? Is he through the stage? I'm not really sure what's happening. The Big Tua glitching out here, ladies and gentlemen, falling at least 2 feet to the ground, and now we are back on the action. Ant-Man back on the prowl, trying to throw another right and a left. Big Tua slipping right underneath there, making his opponent barely miss, and the Big Tua staying extremely elusive and extremely frustrating for Ant-Man. I cannot wait to hear what the fighters are going to have to say after this next round. Ant-Man winding up a big left hook, big swing and a miss again, and Ant-Man is now like, it's seemingly like 0 for 10 trying to hit the Big Tua. The Big Tua slips in a 1-2 right in between that hook. Great counter shot by the Big Tua, and another right comes down on the chin of Ant-Man. Ant-Man not looking like he's going to be able to do anything to stop the pestering, the swarming from Big Tua, and Big Tua not even taking full advantage, still working on the back foot, still staying ever elusive, dodging in and out, and another turnaround punch attempt coming out from the Big Tua. This is looking like one hell of a fight for the Big Tua. Ant-Man now finally backing off, maybe out of sheer frustration, maybe out of this is a new strategy, but not throwing any shots back at the Big Tua. Big Tua just taking his time. It is his time to tee off, and there we go, the end of round number 2. All right, now as we come to the end of round number 2, Super, man, how do you feel about that round? Well, I gotta say, Super, it's just like how I thought that first round was going to go and how I predicted the second round was going to go. The Big Tua has a strategy locked in. He's always on the back foot. You know what I'm saying? Ant-Man, again, not able to do what he was wanting to do. He has not established his range. He has not been able to stop the Big Tua from moving around. He has not been cutting off the ring, and it's got to be frustrating for Ant-Man. Meanwhile, on the other side, Big Tua doing his thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's got 2 rounds up in my book, and all he has to do is get out of this round pretty clean. What do you think, Super? Hey, Super, I agree with this assessment as well. All the Big Tua has to do is coast into a nice victory on his debut fight here on Ringside VR. Round number 3 underway. Ant-Man in the blue corner coming out, trying to alleviate some of that frustration he feels from the Big Tua, and the Big Tua just playing V4 in the way that it was meant to be played, whether developers wanted this or not. This is how they coded the matchup. Big Tua constantly on the back foot, landing a big 1-2, that overhand right, finding its mark again, and ooh, a big body shot from the Big Tua. I love what I'm seeing from the Big Tua, being able to mix it up on his opponent, a nice sharp cross coming in, and then the way he is going through and circling right now is amazing. The Big Tua not being able to be pinned down. Ant-Man finally landing a few shots coming in from the Big Tua, but is it too little or too late? All right, the ref breaks it up there, separates these two opponents now. 2 minutes left on the clock. If the Ant-Man doesn't find a solution, Big Tua posting up, the little guy posting up the big guy. You'd love to see it happen. And there we go. Finally, a right hook lands for the Ant-Man. It's got to feel good. But then again, Ant-Man just unable to find the range. It's almost as if Ant-Man is used to fighting people who are standing stationary, and the Big Tua threading the needle left and right, back and forth. Big body shots landed in by the Big Tua, 2 more, and Big Tua now posting up with that jab, looking to score some more body shots, and he is just pounding on the damage on Ant-Man. Meanwhile, Ant-Man, a big uppercut, another one of those huge uppercuts, big swing and a miss, and it's like Ant-Man is fighting a ghost. You know what I'm saying? The Big Bua, you know what I mean? This man is out here just being real hazy, being real mystical. And Ant-Man has not been able to land a clean shot all night. Ladies and gentlemen, the Big Tua looks like he's going to run away with this match. And it'd be such a miraculous moment if the Ant-Man, oh man, if he landed a runaway knockdown, this man is going to be in hog heaven. But it does not look like it's going to happen. Meanwhile, the Big Tua saunters gracefully up into the face of Ant-Man. Hands down at this point, the mad confidence of this man. A slap to the face of Ant-Man. The disrespect. This man, Big Tua, hasn't put his hands up for half this round as he just gracefully, whimsically walks into the face of Ant-Man, dodging everything just at a moment, just a hair razor dodge, and managing to still land counter shots. This man is fighting like the ghost of Low Hands Carl. I have not seen this since the early days of this channel, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful display of technique, and another turnaround, no punch. This time he just turns around for the hell of it. Hands dangling, hands swinging. This man, the Big Tua, is going to run away Big Easy style for this match. 14 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like Big Tua has now just resorted to standing still. He's not even moving. Hands down, standing still. He's daring the Ant-Man to try to land a shot, and the Ant-Man still can't land a shot. Ant-Man looking hurt after this whole thing. How do you even do this? Ladies and gentlemen, that is a wonderful close to this round, this blind commentary. I hope for the folks who can't see it, they heard the words. And let's go ahead and look. The Big Tua running away with the dub, of course, with a 30-26 lead. 10-9, 10-9, 8-10 in favor of your winner for tonight, the Big Tua God. You know what I mean? No knockdowns necessary, all hands, all business. When I tell you guys, this man, Ant-Man, was not able to put a finger on this man, I'm gonna explain it to y'all in the best way that I can. The first round, 337 damage to 176. All right, cool. We've seen lower damage. The second round, 500 to 27. This man landed exactly one shot in the second round. And then in the third round, the Big Tua guy drops his hands completely. 786 to 94. For a grand total of 1623 to 297. This is how V4 was designed to be played. I don't know if everybody's aware of that, right? Hold back, pick stationary. Turn on auto turn. Hold backwards. And mess your boy up. And mess him up. Now, you can't even get mad at that because it wasn't as if he was just holding backwards the whole time. He was actually putting in movement, right? Like Carl, you see it. You see what I'm saying? Like this, he was doing movement. He was doing head movement. He was slipping in and out, right? He was countering with the right. He didn't even really have to hold backwards. But the fact that Ant-Man could not, he was going for the big uppercuts. He was going for the big swings and nothing was hit. Even when he was on the inside, this man was slipping and weaving out. So, you know what I'm saying? I just want to say what's up to everyone. Oh, absolutely. I'm just sitting here yammering, waiting for y'all to show up. What's good?
What are you doing? Genuinely.
Who are you talking to?
Not mean or anything. Who are you talking? 167 damage. Wait, no, 176 damage.
Bro, you ain't even talking about the 27 damage. 27.
Yeah, I'm about to get to that. And then you just give up completely. I swear, I hear hands low. I'm excited, and then my faith completely drops.
Dude,
Wait,
when I tell you, he could not hit this man if he tried. And the thing about it is, he didn't really give up. He still tried to hit this man in the second round. It was just the Big Tua god was that evasive, right? It was absolute Booberry. It was absolutely insane. The match will be posted up on the Discord for those who didn't see it. But I gotta talk to the homies, the Big Tua master. I gotta talk to you first, bro. Where you at, bro? I heard a little something, but
yeah.
I know Ant-Man said he can't talk.
Is this work?
There he is. There he is. Yeah. We got you, bro. We got you. Look, Mr. Elusive.
Oh, cool.
Mr. You can't see me. Mr. Untouchable out here. I've never seen anybody avoid as much punches as you did. Not only on the outside. I mean, I watched it with my own hands. It wasn't just the stationary movement, but it was also even when Ant-Man did catch you on the inside, you were just so elusive, right? Bruh, is that do you have enough? What was the secret? Is what I want to know. What is the secret, dog? How do we get like you?
I usually don't play like that. I usually just like counter him, but like he like telegraphed everything, so I just like got him in the pocket and he just couldn't hit me really.
Yeah.
So.
Man, it was the big uppercuts for me, right? The big uppercuts, the huge hooks, it was just like, come here, you were like, shoop, 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 shoop. Like, it really did look like a Dragon Ball Z fight. I'm not even gonna hold you. It really did look like, Goku versus like a big muscly dude. It was quite impressive to see because I thought eventually second round, third round, all right, maybe it's just a range adjustment. Y'all are both using stationary. It's not like there was a massive speed advantage in between either of them. But, it was very impressive, dude. I got to say congratulations. You put on a show. Right. The only thing that could have made that better if in the third round you ended it with a knockdown, then it would have been like, because put this man in the highlight reel. But
I was trying to get like a knockdown, but he was like averaging 200 ping, so it made it very hard to like do damage to him.
So that's an interesting part too. I know the Ant-Man, he says he can't talk, but like that's definitely a fact. It probably. Man, it was probably a nightmare to fight. It was probably a nightmare, but. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to say thank you for showing up, dog. It's the first time for me seeing you. I definitely want to see you back here next week. And so, yeah, looking forward to see more.
All right.
I want to answer a question. Son, a.k.a. Nathan, a.k.a. your son's dad, a.k.a. Mr. Nathan. How do you get in on ranked? Basically, you keep showing up to exhibitions, keep putting on performances like you do, and then you'll get an invite to take on the top 16. The top 16 is basically just like exhibitions, but the only thing is that the fights actually matter for records, and every 2 months, every season, I like to end with a paid card for the top 8 boxers. So the name of the game is to show up here, do exactly what you did tonight, right? Keep doing that, because we're going to keep matching you with different people just to test your abilities. And like some of the folks here have had like a 3-win streak, and it's like, okay, bro, you've already shown your hands, we've seen what you can do. Let's bring them up to ranked. And honestly, seeing the way you fight, I have a good positive indication that you could take on the top 16 as well, bro. So definitely just keep showing up. The exhibitions are free to sign up. Just become the first 30 boxers, just like you did today, and you'll be getting an invite from me. And you'll know that you'll be getting an invite, because I'm gonna be very honest with you. I'll say it in front of everybody. Everybody will know. Everybody will see the hands. You know what I'm saying? So Solly, let's get the next 2 fighters up underway. Who do we have in the red and blue corner?
Last match.
All right. We got red. And again, I had to hop out, so you're back in charge of this. We got to put red back in the red corner. And he's subbing in for the Drakeinator, and in his opponent is going to be Alec.
All right, I'm going to kick Red, hop back in. I'm going to kick you for a second. I'm going to leave. Solly, you have control, I think, now. I think that's how we did it. Do you have control?
Yep.
All right. Okay. All right, let me jump back in. And before we start this next match, I got to let folks know if you want to join in, right? You know what I'm saying? Entertainer says he's got a fighter coming in here next week. Hey, Entertainer, anybody you got coming in, let me know. For those on TikTok wondering how they can get in on the action, definitely join this link here. DM me if you can't get the link. Just DM the account, right? All you got to do is sign up on the Discord, sign up for these exhibition matches. It's that easy, right? Be the first 30 boxers. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord is where we do the signups, right? And so, Entertainer, bro, like whenever you have a fighter pop in, just tell them to join the Discord as per usual, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is looking good. So is this the last fight for tonight, guys?
We got 2. So we got Red versus Alec, and then Robert Schmaubert versus
Robert Schmaubert.
Jay the Locked In Joe.
Jay the Joe. All right, so Alec in the blue
2 fights
corner.
left.
All right, bet. Second to last fight. Alec in the blue corner, right? Red in the red corner, as per usual tradition. Red, you'll never leave the red corner. You've kind of locked yourself in here. Let me know whenever you are ready. I got everything set up. All right,
there's Alec.
Alec is in. Yeah. Hey, appreciate that, Entertainer. Yeah, just send them our way. And also, I saw like a message say you kind of figured it out. Hopefully, you can figure it out too and get your butt in here as well. Definitely want to see you back in here. You know,
ready to start, Tupa?
Absolutely.
Boom. Let's do it. All right. We've seen Red a few times. Alec, as far as I know, is new, unless he's secretly someone else.
Could be secretly somebody else.
Which has happened a few times now.
It has. It has. We get tripped up all the time. Let's switch over to this battle. We've got Alec in the blue corner, Red in the red corner. Alec rocking the black trunks. Red, not in the red trunks this time. The white. Got the ban Red from wearing anything but red.
Yeah, he's gotta be committed. Once they get more customization, we need to have him look like Red from Pokemon.
I'm telling you, bro. You know what I'm saying? We could probably do it now, to be honest, if we really tried hard. But round number 1 already underway. Alec looking pretty rough right now as he takes a little bit of damage, but working in on the inside. Just a quick exchange, but both boxers looking spry. Now, this was very interesting. Now, you're seeing that Alec, the taller fighter in this exchange, going up against Red. Whoa! Ooh. I told you that boy was looking a little hurt.
4, 5, 6,
And Alec takes the hit. Now here's the thing. To be fair, he was supposed to fight Drakenator. Drakenator, late in the night, technically past our first 30 fights. Had to go. Red stepped in moments notice. But we do have an NA East to NA West. That being said, looking like not the worst fight ping-wise. But Red having a very easy time so far.
Ooh, what a straight was straight down the middle. Bang, bang.
Hey, are you okay?
This might be, we got plenty of time left. Plenty of time left. Red could put this away, send us all to bed early.
Red, you get the knockout. I'll give you 76 million.
76 million fight bucks. You could retire off of that in your imagination.
That Saudi fight money.
Right, you know what I'm saying? And here we go.
Red taking some heavy hits.
Yeah, but he's also dishing some heavy hits.
Alec has got to be careful, though. He is in 2 knockdown territory, which means that is game if he goes down the 3rd time. But so far, looks like he's recovered. He's made a good adjustment. He's giving Red a little bit more to think about this time, and a little bit of power to respect.
Come on, 76 million. 76 million on the line, Red. We're gonna finish this early.
People at the end of the night like, I want to go home. Put him away, son.
Kill him for us.
I think this time Alec getting used to never mind.
And there it is.
As soon as I was gonna open, you guys are way too happy for that. You guys are you're like, yeah.
I mean, you still gotta love a knockdown in the TKO.
Oh, I mean, no, it's still great.
Was this the first one of the night?
No. We've had other TKOs.
Yeah, we've had other ones.
Maybe.
All right, just checking because I.
Yeah.
I think this might be the only one that happened in the first round, like in just such a quick triple succession.
Yeah, this was. I think we might have had one more if I remember correctly, but 10-6 going to Red over Alec here. Big win for Red, and the damage wasn't too far off. Alec putting in a respectable 903 damage in that first round, but Red Silva just having better connections with the type of shots that he landed. I mean, the big left hook, the big cross coming down the middle, and then again, I think it was a left jab or power jab or a hook at the end there, if I remember correctly. But good shot selection there to put away his opponent tonight. Very quick work, very quick match. I mean, that was almost. Oh wait.
Can you all over again?
All right, Joe, let's go ahead and mute real quick. I want to lock in with the homies. Alec, I don't see Red here, but then again, Alec, if you're around, I'd love to hear from you, bro. Oh, he's down there at the bottom. Aha. There's too many people. I lied. Red is here. Don't believe me. Alec, I want to talk to you first, bro. Now, Solly, you said Red stepped in for this match, right? He wasn't the original opponent.
His original opponent was supposed to be Drakenator.
Drakenator, gotcha. And I think, was there a big ELO difference for this one?
What's Red's ELO? I gotta find it last minute. Not too bad.
Okay. So it was only like the East Coast versus West Coast kind of thing, right? It was because I know they seemed like there was a little bit of lag, but if the fellas, if I can't hear from them right now, we're gonna skip ahead to the next fight. I don't really hear from either one of those boxers, but let's keep it moving.
There we go. Yep, they're there.
Red, there's Red. There's Red.
How you doing?
All right. Yes, Red, bro. What an explosive performance, right?
Thank you.
You had a huge step around hook for the first knockdown. I mean, it was more like a clothesline, right? The cross coming down straight down the middle for the second knockdown. And I think the third was either a left jab or a left hook. I couldn't tell from the angle, but either way, you had beautiful shots, beautiful shot selection for a fight that you just kind of stepped into, bro. You got to be feeling good about that win. Am I right? Am I right?
You know, I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Now,
I saw his elo, and oh, my bad.
No, I was saying, I was about to ask you about, like, you know, the just what you were getting into. I was gonna be like, did the elo make a difference? Were you aware of, like, your opponent's elo before you came in?
Yeah, so I checked. I was looking for his height, but I also just looked at his elo too. It wasn't too far off of me, and he's a bit taller than me, so I was trying to be careful a little bit. But yeah, but when I got in there, I just started countering and stuff, just worked my stuff, and you know.
Hey, you did your thing, bro. The game plan worked. You worked your plan. It worked out. You know, was lag any of a? Do you feel any lag between the both of you guys in your connection?
Personally, no, not from my end. I thought everything was smooth.
Yeah, it looked pretty smooth too. We're just very curious because it was East Coast to West Coast. And so definitely big shot. Oh, there's Alec right there. All right, Bo. Go.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you, bro. Yeah, we can
hear me now.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I was worried because it was going silent, bro.
All good. Yeah, congrats, Red. That was awesome. Yeah, I didn't realize you're on the East Coast, but I know it probably looked good to you. But on my screen, I was landing some that didn't look like they did anything, and then I was down. But no big deal.
Look, Alec,
hey,
I just wanted
to... You're landing some...
No, go ahead, bro.
No, that's all I was going to say. No worries.
I was about to say, Alec, next week...
All right, thanks for taking that fight last minute. I think we're going to move on to the last one of the night. Both fighters are locked in and ready.
Yeah, let me holler at Alec for a little bit, though. So, yeah, the connection wasn't the best thing. But next week... definitely just like remind either Solly or myself. We try to get folks in the West Coast to be around this time slot because it's 12 for us, so it's like what 9 for you or something like that. I don't know if you got three hours. 9. Just after 9. So yeah, we try to get people who are on the West Coast, even though like the latest that they would be is 9:10 their time. So it's unfortunate that Drakinator couldn't make it, but we'll try to get you in an earlier time slot next week because I definitely want to see what you can do without that lag. That's why I was asking to see if there was lag on the other side because I'm like, somebody's got to be feeling it. And you were still able to put up respectable damage even with the lag there. So I can't wait to see what you can do in a more cleaner environment for sure.
Yeah, no, it's not a problem at all. I'm definitely gonna watch it back and see what it looked like to you guys. I was probably getting hit a lot on your guys' screen, but
he was tagging you up.
It's just fun.
Yeah,
it's not a big deal.
Absolutely,
you stepped in
bro.
At the last second. That's understandable.
I appreciate you for being a good sport about it, man. And definitely looking forward to see you back here next week on another fight. Hopefully, your opponent will stick around for the time that they were signed up for.
Yeah, awesome. See you later.
All right, y'all. Take it easy. All right, last fight of the night. Solly, let me go back here and double check. Why do I have to constantly connect to the lobby? Trying to get in. Okay, all right. Go ahead.
Why does it say game in progress for you, or does it say that the match hasn't started yet?
It does not say the match has started yet. No, we're still waiting in the lobby. I see Jay the Joe in the blue corner. Can you disconnect? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna disconnect. I'm gonna join.
All right.
Y'all remember the pooper?
The pooper, yeah. I remember the pooper. How can we not forget?
Those good times.
Who's in the red corner here, Solly? It's Jay the Joe versus.
All right, red corner. We got Bobbert Schmobert versus Jay the Joe.
Bobbert, Bobert.
Yep.
I'm just gonna put him as Bobbert.
Bobbert.
All right. Let me go ahead and reset. Bob Schmob. Actually, might put him as Bob Schmob. I kind of like that.
Bob Schmob.
And thus a nickname is born.
He probably hates it.
It sounds like a minion name.
It does sound like a minion name.
Sound like or like a thing a minion would say.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. All right, let's get this last match underway. Chat, I just want to say thank y'all for locking in with this whole night. It's been a great night for fights. We've seen some amazing stuff. Hey, Jaxie, I appreciate it, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all love out here, man. So every time the love comes to me, I appreciate it. Send it back out to y'all too. All right, so let's get this last fight underway. Let's keep the vibes going. What time do you stream usually start? Eastern Standard Time. Hey, the Bleach Tea. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Stream starts. Oh, sweet. All right, well, I'll start it here in a bit. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Stream starts. 5 p.m. sign up starts for the folks in the Discord. First 30 boxers get in. So I'm going to drop a link to the Discord real quick. You just caught one of the greatest VR shows of all time. And I'm so glad you caught it here at the end before we signed off. So I'm just going to drop these links one more time so everybody can see it. And we're going to get it started on this last fight. We've got Jay the Joe in the blue corner. Robert Schmobert, a.k.a. or Bobbert Schmobert, a.k.a. Bob Schmob, in the red corner. And we're about to get started on the last fight of the night. The Thrill of the Fight exhibition cards here. Jay the Joe in the red. Bob Schmob in the pink.
Get ready.
All right. And any bets you?
Any bets? Hold on. Let me lock in. See Jay the Joe in the red, and then Bob Schmob here in the pink, the breast cancer awareness pink. Let me get both of them up on stage. So you said who do you think I got for any predictions? It's hard to say, right? We've seen Jay the Joe fight here on the channel a few times. Bob Schmob, though, new. So I'm actually going to go with Bob Schmob, mostly because, A, I like the stance of Bob Schmob here, and B, he's got the pink Starburst outfit on, and, you know, everybody loves breast cancer awareness, because if you don't love boobs, I don't really know if I can trust you. So I'm going to go with Bob Schmob. How about you, Solly? Oh, did we lose Solly? I'm not sure, but I can't hear Solly. So another episode of Solo Super Commentary.
Let's go.
We back out of here, round number 1. I am Super, joined by my co-host Super, and we are going to commentate this round. Jay the Joe coming in here looking to dominate over Bob Schmob. Bob Schmob, a newcomer to Ringside VR, looking to make a name for himself, and we are here for the top action of VR boxing. Jay the Joe not taking his opponent seriously, standing in the red corner with the hands on the shoulders, as if to say, you ain't nothing. But Bob Schmob, with a unique fighting style, coming in here looking to make a name for himself, and a big jab into a hook for Bob Schmob, his hands in the air as he waved them like he just don't care. And Solly is back. Now we're back with Super Solo. We're done with
Super, you're back, dude. we lost you on the Discord, and I guess we lost the Discord on YouTube.
The silence was deafening. Anyway,
we're back. We're back.
This is a good match here.
Now, I was asking you earlier, Solly, who do you have? I know I'm going for Bob Schmob, but who do you have in this matchup, Solly?
I'm going to go root for Jay the Joe. I'm going to give it to the Goliath for this one. But I'm going to say for all the fighters tonight, really the true battle has been against the Tech Gremlins. And, shout out to the team for handling that. But getting back into it, at least from me, it's an interesting battle we got going on, right? Both of these guys have been, trying sort of more traditional boxing strategies and then trying to sort of, get into each other's head with more showy and flashy styles.
Yeah, it's been definitely showy. What about you, Carl? Who you got?
I'm going with Bob Schmober. It's not because I'm judging him or anything. I've been paying to Jay the Joe's winning streak. And even though I'm all for positivity, I want him to lose that winning streak. Ain't this happening.
Hey. Professional haters club here. Hate. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with it. And hey, look, Bloob's not here, so someone's got to fill the haterade shoes. Right? Someone's got to be the town hater.
I'm his disciple today. The stamp.
Yep. Yep, got to keep the hate alive. Keep hate alive. Well, round number 1 is coming. It has come to a close. Bob Schmob with a very unique style, hyping up the crowd here in the corner. Jay the Joe, I think that if he doesn't take Bob Schmob seriously, he might end up with a big upset. But, you know, time will tell. We still have 2 more rounds. What do you guys think?
I mean, for me, I think Bob Schmob winning me over, right? He has a really interesting style. I think you're right. Like, Jay does have it, you know, the ability to win this fight. It's not like he's getting dominated.
Right.
But I think he is getting frustrated, and he might be getting a little overconfident. Ooh, he says no sportsmanship. I think you started to see it.
Ooh, here we go. Now this is where it's gonna happen. Like, the emotions are now in. Jay the Joe now turning up the heat on Bob Schmob. Bob Schmob has to now get locked into this game. Jay the Joe is taking this a little bit more seriously. Do not fall for the tricks, but now we have to fall for the antics with this lag. We're starting to see the jittering, the stuttering, the frame drops happening in. But hey, Bob Schmob, still a class act.
You can see the frustrations really getting to Jay, and I think Bob has the right attitude about it, right? Like, he might be getting frustrated too, but he is not letting it show. He's looking around, right? He's just shrugging the shoulders. And I think that's kind of the right way to approach it, because it's just going to add to Jay's frustration.
I got to lock in here. We got Astral in the chat saying we got to watch out for the turtling. Guys, you keep me honest. Have you been noticing any severe turtling from Bob Schmob?
No, not at all.
I really haven't seen it in the way that I know how it is to be true when you duck your head down completely the entire round, and you fight with your face looking directly to the floor. But it looks like Bob Schmob is just rolling really low, getting out of the way, and he's not living down there. He looks to be just kind of like rolling around and then getting out. So I wouldn't call it turtling necessarily. Yeah, he can get really low, but he's not living down there, Astral. I think we gotta watch and see if he stays down there. You know what I'm saying? Right now he's just throwing shots and rolling out.
Let's go.
Jay the Joe's getting frustrated. You could definitely see him. Oh my goodness! Every time he goes down, I don't know what to say. This is too funny. I'm also starting to see some fake Joe mixed with a little bit of Freedom the Peacemaker here.
Let's fight.
Oh, from Jay the
I
Joe?
can see it. And Bob Schmob just raising the mob and getting the crowd on his side, frustrating Jay all the way.
Finally a glove tap.
Yeah, and I'm watching it too, Astral. Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on it.
You can't hit someone if they're turtling.
Yeah, we've actually seen turtling, which is literally like face to the ground, so that you can't and hands in front of them and staying there. And you can't hit the back of their head. Bob Schmob is just really rolling out. Every time he throws a 1-2 and he rolls out, he may throw a lunging body shot, but you know what I'm saying? Yes, it's frustrating. Is it any more frustrating than someone holding backwards all the time? I don't know.
No, I think it's the same way, right? Like, he's keeping himself out of the hit zone. Versus which I think is different than being physically unable to hit, which is like true turtling.
Can I say something?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
But if someone turtles, you can hit like this, like the very sides of their head, like not like the back, but like the very sides. That's where the temples are. That's some way to go against turtling. But to me, I don't even think Bob Schmob is even turtling. Because we've
seen it.
It's more rolling to me.
He's literally throwing 2 shots, rolling out of the way, stepping backwards.
Okay, get ready.
Yeah, like this is boxing. I wouldn't call it turtling. Oh, Jay going in strong with the hug, the trap hug.
Bear hug.
Yeah, this man's just slipping out of the way.
Stop. Take a step back. Box.
I like what Jay's doing, right? He's trying to work that weave in himself. He's trying to get those big angles. You can just see he's just wearing his emotion on his sleeve. And Bobbert is just taking that and running with it. If there was a stay for the emotional damage, it would be off the charts for Jay.
Yeah, he's definitely in his head. Yeah, definitely in his head. The chat, locking in with the chat. Yeah, locking in with the chat. He's like, look, Will Riggins said he keeps backing away continuously. I mean, it's a good, but it's infuriating. Again, not turtling, but it's infuriating. Entertainer says Jay the Joe is getting me mad. You know, he's showboating a bit too much, right? All right, cool. All right, let's see if anybody else hopping in. Looking at the black guy, he said, okay, you know, you should just stay composed. Bob is a mover. I'm more of a yeah. Bob is more of a mover. You know, so let's see. Now, when we think of turtling, we looking for somebody who literally digs their head into your chest, keeps their head down. You literally cannot hit them because you can't hit the forehead or the back of the head, and they throw punches from that position and they stay there, or they literally hunch over every time they come under fire. Bob Schmob is not really doing that. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Bob Schmob take a lot of different defensive approaches, from backing up to ducking down to rolling out. It's frustrating for sure.
Jay the Joe is trying to get some good counters, but I don't think it's working with how Bob Schmob moves all the time.
Yeah, it's just impossible to like lock him down for more than a couple of seconds. Yes! And Bob finally taking advantage and finding the knockdown for himself.
Yeah, Jay's gonna be pissed after that. I can already tell.
This might be his loss.
Ready? Let's go.
There's a whole lot of freedom, a whole lot of pick, and a whole lot of everything.
Yeah, Bleach T and Will Riggins both surprised at that. You know, entertainer out here saying, you know, use more feints. A lot of people being in the corner right now for Jay the Joe, trying to figure it out. This is kind of insane coming around, and I know this is a very frustrating opponent to fight for Jay the Joe.
Yeah, but even so, I think his approach is all wrong here, right? Like you can tell he's just trying to force it. He's not letting the fight come to him. He's rushing it the whole time. And, you know, Bob is just comfortable with it.
Got in his head.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it looks like we're not going to get a scorecard for that either. But with the floss.
Wait, Bob Schmob. Can you do like a bow and
arrow? Nah, we got it.
Never mind.
We got it. 30-26 in favor of Bob Schmob. A 9-10, a 9-10, and then a 10-8 for Bob Schmob, coming away with the W there. And so let's look at the knockdowns. One knockdown at the end for Bob Schmob, which was what kind of did it. But either then, you know, Bob Schmob was up 2 rounds. Looking at the damage, Jay the Joe managing to get 383 to Bob's 461. Then Jay the Joe coming in with 280 to Bob's 428. And then they were dead. Well, Jay the Joe actually came out with more damage in that round that he was knocked out, 597 to 507. And honestly, 1260 to 1396, not that bad of a disparagement in damage between Jay the Joe and Bob Schmob. If you guys are just now joining in, that was the last fight of the night. Thank you to everybody who made it through today. I want to lock in with the homies. Let's see, I got Jay the Joe here and Bobbert Schmobert first, and this is going to be a very contentious post-fight commentary, but I'm here for it. I'm here for the tea. I'm here for the hot takes. I'm here for the opinions. So I want to hear first and foremost from either Bobbert or Jay, whichever one hops on first.
Yo. Please gossip to us.
What's up?
Yo. All right, Bobbert.
Let me unmute
Schmobbert.
Jay. Sorry.
AKA Bob Schmob. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna talk to you first, bro. So the first time for me seeing you, right? Oh wait, Jay, hold on, wait. I'm talking to Bob right now. I'm gonna hit you up next. Hey Jay, can you hear me? Yeah. I'm gonna get to you next. I know you got a lot to say about this one. So, Bob, you came away with the W, bro. This is my first time seeing you. Just wanted to say thank you for coming through. Right. Hey, Bleach T, take it easy. Take it easy. Glad you joined. Make sure to join the Discord, Bleach T, before you leave. Or DM the account for the Discord link. So, Bobbert, first time in. How do you feel about your performance today?
That's exactly what I planned on doing. Jay the Joe sent me, a clip or two of, his fighting, his last few fights, undefeated guy, a lot of KOs. I knew what I was coming into. I knew what kind of fighter I was fighting, and I knew to, keep my range, keep my distance. I have many styles. I can adapt to whatever is thrown at me, and I was prepared for what Jay the Joe threw at me, and I dominated him for 3 rounds, and that's exactly how I played it out in my head.
Look, you look like you look. Wait, I'm gonna get you here, bro. I'm gonna get you all the way. You're gonna have a whole time for yourself. So Bobbert Schmobbert, I definitely want to see you back here next week, man. I want to see more of these styles you have. It looked like you were very much prepared for this fight. You had a particular style of fighting that was very frustrating for your opponent. I know you could tell just by going in, right? So definitely, I just want to say thank you. I'm gonna give Jay the Joe the floor here in a bit, but like I said, man, come back here next week. You're always welcome.
Yeah, I'm looking for, another undefeated guy, another prospect just like Jay the Joe. I'm looking for a ranked opponent. I don't care. 16, 14, 15, ranked number 1. I don't care. I'll fight anybody. I'll do everybody the same way I just did Jay. Either you think that's impressive or not. I won, and I won in dominant fashion. I'm ready to do it 20 more times every Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, we'll definitely sign up next week, bro. We'll definitely keep on a lookout for you. Now, Jay.
Yes, sir.
Jay.
Yo.
All right, bro. Yeah, I got to hear what you got to say though, because I definitely saw the frustration in that last match, man. So tell me how that felt from your perspective.
He was like running away, backing away the whole fucking match.
No, I definitely wasn't running away. I was keeping you at distance.
I don't need your
input. Look.
Wait. Bobbert. I gotta give my man Jay the floor, dog. You know what I'm saying? I gave you the floor. I gotta give him the floor. Yeah. Go ahead, Jay. What you got to say?
He was just backing up the whole damn match.
Mm-hmm.
That shit annoying as hell. And then he would hit me with like a flurry of punches. Bro, like I hit him like so many times it did nothing. And as soon as he gets close to me, he would like duck into my body. And like nobody says anything about it. Like that's crazy. But whatever, man.
Well, it was definitely a tough fight. It was definitely a tough fight, Jay. What I would invite you to do is once the fight is posted, go back and watch it. There was a lot of controversy in that match. What is constituting as quote unquote turtling? From the ref team, from the commentary team, I checked with both 3 of them because my eyes could be biased. It definitely did look like Bobbert Schmobbert was rolling. He would hit you with the 1-2 and roll out the way. He would not stay in and fight with you, but that's not necessarily turting, right? And
bro, he would like turn his head into my body. Like he would like have his head facing down. Like I can't hit him. Like,
I would definitely go back and
he's so short.
I would definitely go back and watch the footage again. Like we've seen classic turtling where someone does dig their head closer to your body and keeps down. I didn't see a lot of that in this fight, and so it was a little different. I know it can feel a different way, bro, but it did look like when he would come in, he would roll out, he would step out, he would circle out, he would back up, and a lot of that, he is a shorter fighter, so from your perspective, I can definitely tell how it can be like, man, he's getting low, but a lot of times he would come in with low body jabs as well, right? And so he's changing levels, and he's already a shorter fighter than you, so it's definitely hard to see, and I don't fault you for it, bro. Like, I'm not trying to say you're saying something crazy. All I'm saying is go back and watch the fight again. You know what I'm saying? And then take a different perspective on it because, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can show examples of classic turtling that were what you're describing, but from what I saw, you know what I'm saying? He was just a very elusive boxer. No different than what we saw earlier, just a different different approach to it. So like I said, I give people the floor, and I never ain't calling nobody crazy or nothing like that. But like I said, there's stuff to be learned from that, and there are ways to counter his style, you know. But it just didn't work out for you today. But that don't take away nothing from you, bro. You always done well here, and I definitely want to see you back.
Yeah. One more thing. I don't know what he was doing. Like, he was just doing a bunch of unnecessary things with his hands. Like, there's no need to do all that. Like, he was like putting his hands up. Like, I know he was trying to make
Jay,
me mad.
Jay, I'm not trying to start an argument or anything, but it's kind of what the point of showmanship. I mean, I heard the commentary team. I heard them. They were getting loud every time I would do that. They would get happy every time I would do that. You know, some people might have called it boring the way I fight. So, you know, kind of balances out with the showmanship.
It is boring,
I mean,
dog.
this is the problem with undefeated guys. They get on here, they lose for the first time, and they complain about a bunch of unnecessary stuff that they don't need to be complaining about, that no one cares about.
Bobbert,
Oh, he's short. Oh, this. Like, calm down, brother.
I got a question, Bobbert.
What's up, Carl?
How tall are you?
I'm 5'3".
No, you're not.
Yes, sir.
The world.
All right, but
I refuse to believe this man's 5'3".
I got a physical at before summer came. I got a physical at school, and I was told I was 5'3". So
They lying. You 5 foot minimum.
Okay, brother.
All right, well, I'm gonna cut it off there. It was good.
I'm not gonna start an argument.
I'm gonna cut it off there. I'm gonna let you guys. I'm gonna let the battle continue. I love a good rousing drama, you know what I'm saying? But I think all that has to be said has been said. I want to say thank you to you both for showing up today and chat, you know what I'm saying? I want to say thank y'all for locking in. That was the last fight of the night here for the channel. I want to say a big thank you to my man Solly. Big thank you to Carl. Big thank you to Tesco. Big thank you to Taco Souls, you know what I'm saying? For showing up and just making the show what it was today. You know what I'm saying? It's a team effort. I want to thank everybody in the VIP chat, the 13 that are left here at the night. We've been streaming for like, dang, 6 hours, 7 hours, man. It's been a great stream. I want to big shout out to everybody out there, you guys, the viewers, to locking in with us, finding the channel. If you want to know how you can get in on the action, definitely join the Discord. The link is on the channel. I'm dropping that one more time here on all the channels for everybody. Join the Discord. We've got at least like 2,500 members at this point active who play VR boxing. We've got gyms inside the Discord where people train. We have 4 gyms: BY Gym, Kronk Gym, the Winners Lounge, and Titans Boxing, right? We're getting our ranked division up. We do this stream every Sunday, so definitely come back in and lock in with us. And then join, if you want to support the channel, absolutely subscribe on Twitch. Give us a sub. Also, you can also just lock in on YouTube. All of these fights will be posted throughout the week, plus our ranked fights as well. So with that being said, this is Super M signing off for Ringside VR. I'm going to catch y'all next week and see y'all in the virtual square. Peace.